money for Christian.
Because
Yeah,
we got to
exactly.
pay.
But he don't want to play for that money that we're trying to give him, and that's the whole point. Bro, Christian
And if
Wilkins should have been traded. If we're gonna be objective, he should have been traded last year. That's what we should have did. If he ain't trying to sign the contract,
well,
we need to get assets
Yeah,
for him,
get as much as you
and that's
can
the
for
fact.
him.
Because at
and
the
it,
end of the day, if we franchise him, that's fine. I want him on the team too. This year is fine. He could play. And even if we franchise him next year, I'm not going to be mad. But the fact of the matter is, again, I don't care. It's the same argument. You can tell me different positions. You can tell me different schemes. You can say what you want. The fact of the matter is, Jerome Baker is a tackling machine, and that's what's being set up here. And I just think it's hard for me to swallow for someone to tell me that we want to pay Christian Wilkins upwards of 20 plus million or even 18 to 19 million because he's a good tackler. But then Jerome Baker is making 13.5 million, 14 million, and everybody's so quick to get him out of here. Like, make that make sense. If one guy is good because he gets a lot of tackles, then how in the fuck is Jerome Baker not good when he doesn't miss a game and he has 100 plus tackles a season? Make it make sense for me.
to me, it's not that
Should be
Jerome
pinned down,
Baker's
Shake.
not good. He's just giving too much money.
Right? While he was walking out that way, the lady was bringing the food up.
But why Dolphins for life? Are we paying them?
Is it good food? Is it a steak or what?
In my opinion, Dolphin for life, he would be underpaid if he's a guy that's not missing no starts for you and getting you 100 plus tackles.
I agree with you, Lewis.
He's getting 14 mil. I think most people want to see him at 10 or 11.
Why? Because again, no one's saying that Jerome Baker's not a good player, but everybody thinks he should be doing more, and that's the argument for Christian Wilkins.
Well,
I've heard he's a
wanna
bad player.
Hey,
But
Lewis,
if you want to pay him that money, he has to be better. Period.
Lewis, I'd like to bring it back to Shake's point that had to do with the interceptions as relates to how they are with like similar to sacks. Cater Kahoo, we talk about, he's a safety. He's not even a linebacker or a DT. He had 76 combined tackles. 63 of them were solo. Would you trade 15 of those solo sacks or those solo tackles that he got for 10 interceptions? In other words, we don't ever talk about Cater Kahoo being elite. The man got 63 solo tackles last year. How's that not elite? Because how many interceptions did he get? Probably none.
1,000%.
Well, to your point, Color, too, look at not Brandon Jones, what's his name? Byron Jones. He got overshadowed by Xavier Howard because Xavier Howard had a lot more interceptions, but Byron Jones was locking down his side.
Right, because very few of those 63 solo tackles, very few of them ended a series. An interception ends a series. A sack potentially ends a series.
The Rabid Dolphins probably going to be coming out here real soon. Reality. Exactly, Lewis. Don't know ball. I'm sorry. No, reality, the fact of the matter is reality. I don't hide behind a name that no one even knows. Reality. That's first of all. And second of all, I must know something because the Film Tailgate didn't reach out to your ass for you to be up here talking ball. They reached out to me. So until your happy ass knows how to click the goddamn
They reached out to me too.
That's true talk. I bet that's true talk, dude. I bet you that's true talk, bro.
No, ain't nobody reached out to me, bro.
As long as whoever it is, and I hear you talking, Fred, and you can talk next. All I'm saying is until you have the fucking nutsack to come up here, click that link, and debate me in ball, sit there in the chat and shut the fuck up.
It's true talk, bro. That's why he went to That's why he chose reality as his burner name, because it's like right along the same theme, true talk.
There's going to be some times where I fish fillet Lewis and put him on the grill next to Shake, but Lewis knows his football, man. Lewis knows his ball. I don't know what reality talking about. Lewis knows what he's talking about.
What'd you say about you cook me? What'd you say about that, Dolphins?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what it is. Yeah, okay. Gator bait, Gators, whatever you are, Gators.
I don't see no denial coming from reality.
It's all good to live in fantasy land.
I don't see no denial coming from reality. It's definitely true talk, bro.
Hey fellas, what's up?
I don't know about who's cooking who, man, but I know I'm always cooking Lou's ass up here, yo.
Do you guys even understand what y'all saying to each other, man?
You heard no one even say nothing about that.
Fellow Dolphin fans. Y'all are cooking fellow Dolphin fans. Like,
hey, Nick, be cool, Nick, man.
Hey,
Everybody
Sometimes fellow Dolphin
hey,
fans
Big Nick, chill down, man. It
Everybody.
ain't Sunday 1 p.m. It's all good.
Around, man.
Hey, no.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Dolphins. So it's not Sunday at 1 p.m.
It's not that serious, bro. This is football talk.
We could touch on that a little bit because I heard a little bit of the conversation last night. Like, what are we supposed to do? I don't see no other body up on this panel. And if someone says something that I don't agree with, now I'm not allowed. I won't say cut because I guess people get in their feelings from what I heard last night. So I won't say cut. But what am I supposed to do? Just sit up here and agree with nonsense?
Dude, it's banter. We do that. That's what we do, bro.
Agree with stupid. No. Agree.
Right. Sit up there and agree.
What am I supposed to sit here? Agree with nonsense? No, I'm going to call out when I hear bullshit.
No,
and
because
if people don't out bullshit, you ain't nobody up here gonna. I'm telling you now, the Rabid Dolphins coming out. Ain't nobody up here is gonna outscream me, motherfucking tonight. What I'm saying is, if you don't fucking like what's going on over here, you ain't gotta fucking be here.
You better not hope my phone dies.
Hey man, check it out, y'all. You know,
Dolphins for life said it best. It ain't Sunday at 1 p.m. So it's no problem with it.
Hey, Shake,
somebody, like I said, it ain't that serious, bro. This ain't that serious.
It ain't that serious. It ain't that exactly, Shake. It's not that serious, Shake. You're right, bro.
Hey, Shake, come on, we're just talking football, and that's it. Let's not get into the personal.
Until El Capitan or Color or Ali, the great proprietors of this fucking network, tell me to stop, I ain't stopping shit. I'm going at whoever the fuck I want to. Again, if you don't like it, you don't have to fucking be here.
Hey, Shake,
I like it.
Well, Shake, you read my comment last night about the General Rommel.
Yeah.
Now that's all that needs to be said.
Hey man, if you get cooked,
go read up on the General Rommel in World War II, and then you figure out what I'm trying to say.
You get cooked, you just live with it and keep it pushing, bro. That's all. You know, it's just having fun.
People that say that are the dumb motherfuckers that are out here getting cooked every fucking goddamn day, so they don't like it.
Yeah.
That's why you say some shit like that.
What's up, Pedro?
Fred don't even say that shit, and he gets cooked by Louis all the time.
Hey man, and you know what? And I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, bro. And I you know, I can roll with that. You know.
Hell yeah. Cause you know what, Fred could dislike Tua, but I bet you on Sunday he's the main one yelling Tua. So fuck all that shit.
Hey, you know what? Come game time, I'm going to say that. Come on, Tua, come on, let's go. Trust me, I'm gonna be saying that. But check it out though. If he fuck up, now I'm gonna be like, Tua, you fucking up, bro. What the fuck you gonna? That's just how it's gonna be, bro. That's how it's gonna be.
Skyler had my nerves bad against the Jets, man. I think it was like 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and he threw another 3 and out. I was like, get his ass off the field. Yeah. But hey, you see, he brought us back and got the field goal, man.
What do you have to say, Anthony? Hold on. Anthony said he wants. Anthony has to say, wants something to say. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah,
go ahead.
no, and this applies to our fan base in general. To be honest, we need to calm down with this. Like, I understand why we're acting like this because we've never had a team like this. But when it comes to, I feel sometimes our fan base is arrogant and has an undeserved arrogance when it comes to bragging to the Bills fans when the last 10 years this is my opinion and only my opinion. We've only made the playoffs 3 times the past 10 years. They've made it 5 years in a row the past 10 years. So can we stop? I understand we're talking trash, but the arrogance, people take it too far saying the Bills are trash and stuff like that. Like we haven't overcome them just yet. Let's calm down. We have as Dolphins fans, I feel that we have an undeserved arrogance when it comes to bragging.
And wait, but their arrogance is deserved. So they win 5 playoff games in 10 years, and that's the first thing they've done in 30, and all of a sudden they're allowed to be arrogant?
No, but I'm talking about the past 10 years. No, I'm talking about the past.
But here's the thing. That's Anthony. Listen to me. Anthony, listen to me. This is what I'm telling you. You can have your feelings all you want to, but don't go into a space and tell everybody calm down. That you know what I'm saying? That's not gonna go well.
No, I'm not talking about you guys.
Tell people
you guys.
temper your expectations and temper your.
Buffalo is trash.
Remember, but everything you just said right now it applies to everyone here.
Dallas trash, San Francisco
No,
trash.
you guys are more realistic. You just fool around.
Yeah, but we're bragging against the Bills every day.
Trash.
No, but you guys don't take it too far. You guys, there's a limit. You guys, you have a limit with
the whole 31 other teams are trash.
Hey, who is being arrogant? Who is being arrogant?
What I'm talking about is what I see on
Wait a minute.
Twitter.
Who's being arrogant though when they totally ignore giving any props to Tony Sparano when he died league wide? The NFL didn't even you heard nothing but crickets chirping when Tony Sparano died, right?
Yeah.
So why did they get that arrogance when Tony Sparano is the only coach in the AFC East prior to Sean McDermott, who has defeated Bill Belichick for the AFC East divisional title? It wasn't the Bills. It wasn't the Jets. It was the Miami Dolphins in 2008. So forget the last 10 years. For the last 30, it has certainly not been the Bills that have earned the right to be arrogant.
No, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm not specifically talking about you guys.
I'm not either. I'm talking in general. I'm talking about our fan base at large.
This is the reason
between us and Buffalo, neither one have the right to be arrogant. So if they're going to be arrogant, we're going to match that energy with arrogance.
This is the reason we can be that way. In 2019, everybody and their mother, every general manager outside of ours was calling for investigations to the Miami Dolphins because we were putting our players at risk because our team was so trash. We didn't feel like that, but everybody was ganging up on us. So we have a right to feel like that now.
Exactly. The NFL world's been pooping on us forever, man.
That's right.
That's first. And then second, the Bills are our arch nemesis in this football game. So exactly. Point blank. So
I mean, to be honest, and again, back with what I was saying about the arrogance, the Buffalo Bills might have a few playoff appearances in a row lately.
They ain't never won shit.
But even the Patriots are still making it to the playoffs. So in the last 25 years, the Patriots have only missed the playoffs 3 times or so. The Bills have only been to it 3 to 5 times or so.
Right.
So they don't have the right to be arrogant either. We're just matching their arrogance.
Okay, I understand what you guys are saying. I was just sometimes I feel that our fan base can take it too far on Twitter.
Well, we all can, but the only ones that have a right to take it too far are the Patriots, to be honest with you.
Hey, Anthony, I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but I don't think you should feel any type of way when a Dolphins fan is saying anything bad about a Bills fan or a Bills team. Just let them ride. If you don't want to co-sign, just don't say nothing, but let it ride.
No, because sometimes I feel those type of comments can be construed as like antagonistic. That's why I sometimes.
Hey, you remember when Nicky Smokes? You remember Nicky Smokes told that old Buffalo dude last season, "Fuck you" or whatever. You might not feel that way to be talking to old Buffalo Bills fans that way, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
What you want us to do? Give them a gift basket and say,
no. I'm not saying give them a gift basket. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's right, Shake Money. I got the gift baskets all lined up.
No, I'm not saying give them a gift basket. I'm just saying sometimes, like both fan bases can take it too far. Let's be.
There's no such thing.
No, Anthony.
That's what I'm here for.
I actually was. I thought we were remiss in not taking it far enough, to be honest with you. But that's just me.
I don't know. It sounds like Sounds like Anthony might be.
Batman.
Anthony might be part of the Buffalo Bills Bone Stroker Club.
Hey,
Anthony doesn't feel bad for the Bills fans.
Bro, they're freaking fans. No, look, Anthony. Anthony, I respect the hell out of you, Anthony. I actually love you to death,
Anthony,
buddy.
we do.
Don't take this as a personal attack. The
Yeah,
Buffalo
everything.
Bill fans used to throw freaking rocks at our freaking team bus, man.
batteries at the players.
No, I never experienced that with Bills fans. The Bills fans I live around are pretty like mellow.
It's not a
and
matter
stuff
of
like-
experiencing it. It was on national television, bro.
Anthony,
We all
Because that's how,
experienced it.
Anthony,
He's a
that's how Bills
fan.
fans are. When you catch them by themselves, they're good people. But when they're all
Yeah.
together, they start acting a little crazy.
They're just like Chiefs fans. You get a Chiefs fan inside Arrowhead, it's the worst asshole you've ever met in your life, man.
I've never seen Pete act like that before. I've never seen Pete act like that.
No, but
Hey,
I
Batman.
hope
what's
you don't
up?
feel like we're ganging up on you, Anthony. By the way,
No, no, no.
No,
you're
no.
always welcome here.
No, that's
Anthony's
why
good.
that's why I tried to put it on. That's why I tried to bring up the rock throwing incident, because it really ain't about Anthony. It's about, look, they throw rocks at our players. I can say anything I want about a Buffalo fan. I can't take it far enough.
The fan base I
Hell yeah,
can't stand
Color.
are the dude. Packers fans are even worse. They say I live around Packers fans. They say they haven't had great quarterback play the past 20 years. I'm like, what are you guys smoking? You've had Aaron Rodgers the past 20 years. What are you talking about? Like,
do you remember?
Hey, listen, guys. Hold on, guys. 1 second, Fred. Hold on, Fred. 1 second. Fred, I'm gonna go to the back so I can let Batman up. And Batman, when you do come up, Batman, please remind everybody that we have a tour, please.
I'm right
we
here.
have a tour.
You guys
Hey,
remember
Shake, he's
when
already
when
on the panel.
referees-
I'm
You
already
guys
here.
remember
Okay.
when the referees in the NFL let that Buffalo guy take 12 steps and knock our quarterback down and nothing happened? And then
Exactly.
the next game we played them, Phillips he made a sack and happened to lay on top of him and they gave him a 15-yard penalty.
Definitely. I remember.
So we have
Hell yeah.
Or how about when it just looked like Jalen Phillips' pinky brushed the quarterback's face mask and they throw a 15-yard face mask penalty, and you look at the replay and his hand never even came close to his face mask. It's like, oh, really, guys? Okay.
You know what it is too? I think when it comes to the referees, they don't. The reason why they haven't really been giving the Dolphins
because of
those penalties, we haven't been good the past few years. That's what it is.
I thought we was too arrogant.
No,
did you see? Oh, okay. I put one on that. The playoff game, man. Ahmed caught a pass out in the flat. That was helmet to helmet or hit on Ahmed, man, up in Buffalo.
I think that was Jeff Wilson that got popped right when he took the pass out in the flat.
No, that was Ahmed Color. That was Ahmed.
Well, I'm thinking of a different game then.
Okay.
Playoff game too. Phantom face mask color. Was that the playoff game too?
No, it was earlier in this. It might have even been It might have even been 2021. But how many times I've seen Phillips get it?
No, that face mask call. That face mask.
It's like It's like every time Jalen Phillip reaches his arms out to grab a quarterback, they throw a face mask penalty on the guy.
No, the face mask penalty against the Bills was the last game of the season. The last,
that was last
Bills.
year.
Yeah, it was last year. The last game when we were playing at Buffalo during the season. The last game.
Yeah,
The one that got
it
me
was a
mad
big
was the
sack
sack.
too.
The one that got me mad was a sack on Herbert. That's the one that got me mad where they called.
Yeah, wasn't that Wilkins? I mean, that's no, that was Raekwon, wasn't it?
Phillips. It was Phillips.
Oh, it's Phillips. Yeah.
Yeah, but guys, though, we act okay, and I don't want to be a contrarian here just to be a contrarian, but we have to be honest that other fans think the same way, because look,
Absolutely.
there is no more egregious penalty or not called than that one that happened against the Saints, man. I mean, come on, that was just some stupid shit right there,
For
bro.
the Rams.
Well, yeah, when they hit the guy like, a clean 5 seconds before the ball even got there. You know what I mean? Like
that prevented them from.
I'm telling you, the one that was the worst. I feel bad for the Cowboys.
Color.
Because they matched up against the wrong team.
Don't
Color and Crypto and Shake.
Nobody did not complete that catch. That was not
Nobody ever brings this up. Nobody ever brings this up. But how do you get to Patrick Mahomes rushing 4, right? And natural pass rush. How come in Arizona inside a dome the grass is slippery where these pass rushers can't get off and they're just slipping and falling all over the place? Like that's a clear advantage for the Chiefs. That's crazy to me.
That's the equipment, man. He need to be fired.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. Hey, Big Nick, I just seen this the other day, man. That the Raiders, man. I forget the name of the stadium, but anyway, they pulled a field outside, man.
Qualcomm Stadium.
Yeah, they pulled a field outside, bro. Outside the stadium, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Las Vegas.
They
pull it out,
man. Yeah, it comes.
Yeah,
out
it's a
the stadium,
retractable field, Fred. It's a retractable field. What's up, everybody?
That's cool as hell, man.
Yeah, so they can grow it. So they can grow it evenly under the natural sun. Is that what the deal is?
Exactly, color. Exactly, man. So they can let it get natural sun too, man. Yeah.
Football, man. The Dolphins have the best ground crew in football.
Hey, but I was on the way home listening to you guys.
When I go there, every time I go there, I mean, damn.
I hate to have to go back to a little bit back to the show. What you guys were discussing the Christian Wilkins.
Crew when it cost us that field goal with Stojanovic missed on the middle of the dirt. We shared with the Marlins. It wasn't the best ground crew then.
Can I have the floor for a second?
I don't give a shit. It cost us a chance to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's why we built them their own stadium, Crypto. That's why we built them their own stadium. It was a bad period in our life, okay? Just, we get it.
It cost Dan Marino to kill his tendon, man. Why you bringing that up, man? It cost him to kill his tendon.
I just wanted to come because I was listening to the Christian Wilkins hate going along, and I get it. Nobody values him, and nobody wants to pay him. But I honestly, trust me. Some of these fans already said, "Welcome to the Chicago Bears" to Christian Wilkins, but it's not fair. Wow. It's not fair. Yeah. They're saying he's a Chicago Bear already all over Twitter. But this is the reality of it. The hate on Christian Wilkins is big.
Maybe he is.
This is the issue because they can sit here and project him to not be worth what they want him to be worth, but yet sit here and say that Vic Fangio is the best thing we ever got. So let me get this straight. Vic Fangio can't help Christian Wilkins get to the next level and get those sack numbers there's a possibility Christian Wilkins in 1 year gets 10 plus sacks this upcoming season.
That don't apply to Tua with you. That don't apply to Tua when it comes to Tua. That don't apply with you.
Oh, it applies with Tua because that's what I'm calling out, buddy. No.
Nick, let him stay on Wilkins.
Listen, the Tua guys. Listen, because exactly where Big Nick is. I'm glad he said it. The Tua guys projected Tua to have his best career here under McDaniel without anything. The Tua guys said he was going to be MVP. They were right. The Tua guys said he was going to be great. They were right. They projected it correct. Look how it happened. But how come they can't project that with Christian Wilkins? Now we got Vic Fangio.
I'll say this.
How come we can't? How come he can't be the next elite? Oh, I hear Batman. Go ahead.
Wow, Big Nick, Pete just totally steelmanned your argument, bro.
He did it. This is the way I see it. I guess he's talking about the fans. I'm talking about the powers that be. He won't give Tua the same respect that he's giving Wilkins.
No, I'm just pointing. You know what I'm doing? I think Color knows what I'm doing. I'm pointing it out. The hypocrisy.
So he did it, Color.
No, I meant he steelmanned your position about signing Christian Wilkins. Like, he made your best case for you right there, man.
Wilkins my best case is 98 tackles.
Can I say something? Goddamn.
I can't hear you, Batman.
Yeah, Batman, you're a little low. Let me volume you. Is that all the volume you got? I can volume you up a little bit. Hold on a second.
I'm in the car and I'm on speaker.
All right, hold on. Let me volume you up real quick. Dang.
Batman's tweaking.
Don't get excited.
Batman, you gotta run the car, turn it off your car, just talk directly through the device.
There, now we can hear you better. Go ahead, Batman.
Now listen, what I'm saying about Wilkins, of course he can get better under the system. And the reason why I said it, Pete, Wilkins, what he's been known for doing when he was in my, obviously we haven't had a good linebacking core behind him. So Wilkins always has to worry about touching his guy. Yes, he pass rushes the quarterback, but he has to focus sometimes that he has to chase people downfield. His focus is not just going after the quarterback. He has to worry about the guys behind him. That's why he gets all these tackles downfield. That's why he was chasing all these guys downfield. But if Wilkins can just attack if the guy that we brought in, David Long Jr. and Baker stepping up in this defense, Wilkins doesn't have to worry about the guys behind him. All Wilkins has to do is pin his ears back and get the running back and get the quarterback, and he should get his sacks higher up.
So Batman, you agree with Pete?
The man had
Batman agrees with Pete.
Was even close.
No. Now
what?
Batman agrees with Pete.
No.
1 yard or less from the line of scrimmage. Christian Wilkins led the league in it. Nobody was even close. Second wasn't even close.
Christian Wilkins had 16 hits behind tackles for loss. He had 16.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, man. That's good.
How many All-Pro votes did Christian Wilkins get this year?
He had 40 run stops.
But you see, Crypto, you heard what you just said.
How many votes did he get?
He had Josh Boyer. No, he didn't know what to do. Now he has Vic Fangio. Can you project him to have an All-Pro season? Oh, it's the same scheme, really?
Wow. I'm talking about Boyer. I'm talking about with Boyer.
Yeah, we can't project Wilkins and now
grabbing straws right now, Pete.
It's totally different right now. We can't sit here from one side of the mouth, right, and say Josh Boyer deserved to get fired because he sucks as a defensive coordinator, and then we sit here and cry and complain that Wilkins and the defensive line sucks.
I think I got enough experience debating Crypto now to know he was seriously grabbing for whatever straw he could find just now, man.
No, I'm letting.
No, I wasn't trying to say nothing about the defensive coordinator.
I'm tagging Wilkins and trading him.
You're like, same scheme.
But Batman, same weather. To me, Batman.
Skies are blue.
I can't hear you, Big Nick. I can't hear you.
Explain it to me.
I was meant the same scheme from Flores to Boyer. That's what
I'm kidding, man.
Batman, that was the. I just want to say real quick, I was in the back, Batman, and again, salute to you for coming through. That has to be the worst fucking take I've ever heard in my life.
Get him.
Hey, Hey, Lewis.
Put him in the frying pan, Lou.
I've already put Lewis as the #1 Wilkins hater. Just like Pete hates Stewart, you hate Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins. This is what the Buccaneers fan base does. Christian Wilkins was worried because the linebackers were trash. Yeah, just like Javon Holland.
I knew you were going there.
Just like Javon Holland had a bad season last year because, he was worried about everybody else's fucking position. No,
he was worried about the referee.
He had a bad season because he was on the kitchen floor making Instagram videos.
Don't talk about Holland bad. Holland's the boy.
Had a bad season.
Don't nobody
Y'all think Holland had a bad season?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
It was less than what he did the year before.
Because he had to put the elbow all over the field. He couldn't focus on what he did the year before. He was all over.
He had a bad season, but he still finished number 5th according to ESPN as far as safety.
What we're gonna do?
Nah. Hey, that's a good call out, Lewis. I didn't get what Batman was talking about.
You're right, Batman. That's all relative.
P, he was agreeing with your take.
That's because 6 through 32 was all trash.
I know he was agreeing, but what he said.
So by default, you're going to be number 5.
6 through 32 was all.
So Batman,
my thing is, I'm not here. Look.
Before everybody goes, hold on, Pete. Hold on, Nick. Hold on, Nick. No, what we're not going to do is just keep talking over each other because this shit was fucking ridiculous right there. No one can hear nothing. We're going to go to Pete, then we'll go to Nick, and so on. But that's one of Shake Money's rules. Shake Money don't like all the damn screaming. It just gets ridiculous. Let someone finish their point before the next person talks. Go ahead, Pete.
Thank you. All I'm saying with Christian Wilkins, and I'm not saying I want him here in Miami at 20+ million. I'm not. But all I'm bringing up to the light is if it was okay for the Tua guys to sit here and say McDaniel is going to make Tua better and make him earn. Remember, some were projecting $40-50 million a year with Tua just recently, and that's because of the McDaniel and the scheme, right? So now we're going with Vic Fangio. Isn't it not smart now to think for those guys? Man, I can't hate on Wilkins. because it can help him with the scheme. I'm just saying. Is there's a lot of hate on Christian Wilkins and his and all of that, and it's just getting sickening at this point when there's no one out here thinking that, oh, but yet Boyer was the problem, but not Vic Fangio is not going to help him. That's all I'm bringing up. That's all.
Hey, let me go next. I just want to ask a question, man.
Your name ain't Nick,
man.
bro.
I just want to ask
Your
a question.
name ain't Nick, Fred.
Man, I know what my name is, man. But
okay, well, let me go.
Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So I'll let you. If you was going out to Pete, I'll let you do that. I just go to what I
just go ahead, Nick. Just go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Up until the Jarvis Landry, as recently as Jarvis Landry, and maybe Paul can verify this, as recently as Jarvis Landry, the narrative in the fan base was we always let our best players go to other teams and win and be special and all of this. Now the narrative seems to be let our best players go because we don't want to pay them. When did that change and why did that change?
It's all my fault, Big Nick, because I told everybody we got to stop with that Drew Brees nonsense, and they just took it to the other extreme. You know what I mean?
Oh, what you talking about, Color?
I just don't get it. I mean, like,
no,
I like that you're taking accountability for this.
Listen. Let me land. I do preach a lot that we should stop worrying about that kind of thing when we got to move a player, because that's been hamstringing us for a long time. The fan base saying, "Oh no, what if it's like Drew Brees and he goes, or what if it's like Wes Welker?" Or we can't be thinking that way. To your point though, we can't go to the other extreme either and be like, "Well, let's just get rid of everybody," you know. But there's I'm on the fence. I'm indifferent to Wilkins, just like I am with everybody else, Cook and everybody else.
But we're not getting rid of everybody. See, that's where the it's a mute point to me. We're talking about Christian Wilkins and not getting rid of him, but if it comes down to it, we got to let him go. Because, again, this narrative like, oh, we have to sign every good player. Hasn't New England, the best dynasty this league has ever seen, didn't they let some of their best players go? And it was
with a heartbeat.
The color. They did.
They real
to be
good.
honest with you,
did they not have the world's greatest quarterback ever?
Well, supposedly, don't we have a top 5 quarterback?
Yeah, but it was defensive players that Belichick would cut a lot too, man. You know,
top 5. What?
That's because Brady filled in for y'all.
It's not
anyway. This man got 7.
It's Christian Wilkins at the end of the day. So this narrative like, oh, we're letting everybody go, and I know, Color, you didn't mean it like that, but I'm just saying.
No, but I understand I do understand where Nick's coming from a little bit though, because people do want to like. This ain't baseball either. You know what I mean? Where fans don't get, you know, they just don't give a shit about players anymore, and it's like, you know, they're just tokens. You know what I mean?
Olivier Vernon.
Yeah, but some players are easily replaceable. That skill out.
Olivier Vernon didn't live up to that contract he got from Cleveland or the Giants when he left.
Right. My whole thing that wants to agree with Lewis is that, you know, we didn't have Wilkins before we drafted him, and we were probably about the same level at D-line that we are now. I mean,
stop it.
We can find another Christian Wilkins.
Not unless you Patrick Mahomes.
Stop it.
Hold up, man.
No one's indispensable.
I thought I was next.
No, I'm not talking about the year before we drafted Wilkins. I'm talking about traditionally we have good players on D-line. It's not like we can't find another Christian Wilkins. I think that's really the main argument.
That talent is coming more of a dime a dozen nowadays.
And you know,
exactly. Crypto got that one.
I see Christian Wilkins as a captain on his team, not the defense. I'm talking about captain on his team. Period.
What
you get another captain.
What does that mean? You talking about?
You get another captain.
I'm talking
exactly. It's not like he's only one captain in the league.
No, hold on.
You tell me who's going to step. You tell me who can step up on his team and be a leader, a captain.
Holland.
They come. Leaders come a dime a dozen too, Fred.
Okay, man. All right, whatever, man.
From Christian Wilkins.
Fred talking about a
whatever, man.
On the guy's uniform.
The grown men don't need other grown men to play patty cake with them. Leaders can be born any day.
I tell you like this. other players feed off of other players. Have you ever heard of that, bro? Have you ever heard of
Man,
that?
get the fuck out of here.
You scared?
Okay,
Fred
fuck
scared.
That's not
all
exclusive,
right,
Fred.
all
Fuck
right,
me out of
whatever.
here.
Hey,
Okay.
Fred, you scared? You
Okay.
scared that Christian
Leaders.
Wilkins gonna be screaming at Tua from the other side and grabbing his nuts?
What else you got here after? What else you got here after Christian Wilkins? What else?
Zach Sealer? What you talking
He
about?
just said it,
man,
Holland.
Please. Zach Sealer is in a race with Christian Christian Wilkins.
Without
Who may
Sealer,
be-
Wilkins
who may
wouldn't
be
even
better?
be as good
Come
as
on,
he
man.
is.
Do you,
Come on,
hey
man.
Fred,
Stop-
do you have a 30 for 30 on Wilkins? Are you watching him every second of the day and what he's doing as far as his leadership role?
trying to
Or you just
boost-
getting clips of him
stop trying
overhyping
to-
things on the
Come on,
sideline
man.
and
Come
assuming
on,
he's
man.
what he is?
Leave Christian Wilkins alone, man.
Where's your video evidence? Where's your extensive video evidence of Christian Wilkins doing what you saying he's doing on the sideline in the locker room
He's the best
that nobody else
defensive
can't
lineman on the
replicate?
team.
Tell me
He's the
something
best-
somebody else can't replicate that Christian Wilkins is doing.
Hold up.
Where's the evidence of all this video
Come on,
that you
man.
see him doing
Christian
showing his
Wilkins-
so-called leadership role?
Hey, man,
I want to see it.
Nobody's replicating what he's doing.
Hey, who passed the spatula to crypto, man? Damn.
Fuck out of here, man. Christian Wilkins is better than Christian
Come
Wilkins
on.
on his team. It's not
Which
the
one?
Zach Tyler shit.
No defensive tackle
This is
has
the best
gotten
defensive
98
lineman
tackles,
on the team, bro.
Crypto.
What's up, man?
Crypto
No, he
coming in
ain't.
like
Defensive
like
lineman
No,
on
he
the team.
ain't.
Crypto coming in
He
like
is so.
cross-examining and shit. Like,
He's the
That
best
man-
defensive
I'm trying to get color. I'm trying to
let
get.
the witness answer, man.
Well,
Hey,
All
hey,
we're
let me
doing
say
is-
something.
98
all we're
tackles.
doing,
98
hold on
tackles.
again. All we're doing again is just screaming over each other. There's 7 people up here or 8 people up here, and everybody's talking at once.
Louis, let me say something for 30 seconds.
Stop, man. God, I mean, we don't know how to be just civilized adults
All right.
up here.
okay, so
One
let me
person
land.
You're right, you're right.
I was
One
going.
person
I was
talk-
going.
Fred, okay, that's fine, but I'm talking now, so hold up. This is what you're doing, what I'm talking about. When someone is talking, shut the hell up, man.
Man, I was already talking when they came in. Tell them.
That was a good one,
I was
Color.
already talking. Best defensive lineman on the fucking team, and
Yeah,
Zach
we got to
Tyler
bring back
comparing
the
him to Zach
meme usage. That helps with that, Lewis. We used to just interrupt it all with a
Whatever.
meme, man. You know?
Whatever.
No, I think with Wilkins, if you had a team with a lot of salary, yeah, you could overpay him and reward him for everything he's done. But since we're up against the cap, we guys got to remember, next year we don't have a right tackle, we don't have a right guard, we don't have a center, we don't have a left guard. How we don't have none of these positions and we're going to be paying Christian $20 million? It just don't make sense.
Fact.
What's up, winners?
Fred, I'm with you. I'm with you on the Wilkins thing for
I know
sure.
you
He's
are,
our
Pete.
best. He's the
I
best
know.
You always
defensive
with
lineman we
Fred.
have.
He's
And he's the best
defensive
defensive
lineman
lineman we
team.
have, and it's not even close.
What game did Christian Wilkins win by himself? I'll wait.
I don't give it.
Bad. It was bad. What part? Oh my God, Crypto. What part don't you guys understand?
Yeah,
It was
what the
bad
fuck, man? What the fuck
coaching.
kind of question is that?
Bad
Good.
coaching. Josh
What do
Boyer
you mean?
was
What kind of question it
fired.
is? I could tell you one game that Noah Igbenogany helped win by himself.
What game did
What game did Christian Wilkins help seal the deal that we say, damn,
Bad
without
play
that soccer
calling,
tackle,
Crypto.
we wouldn't have did
I
it.
saw Christian
I could tell you
Wilkins
one game
getting
that
dropped
Noah
back on the
Igbenogany did and
quarterback
sealed the deal. Can you point out one game that Christian Wilkins
Are you
did?
guys grown
The
up
warrant
fans?
all
Are
that?
you guys really grown up sports fans, man? Stop it, man.
Fuck out of here.
But isn't that the reality though, Big Nick? Reality? Isn't that the reality?
Hell no. Hell no.
So Josh Boyer wasn't the problem here last year in Miami?
Ain't nobody talking about paying Noah Igbenogany $18-19 million. Hell no.
No.
Who said Noah Igbenogany?
That's
We're
the
talking
point.
about
Nobody talking about paying Noah.
Yeah, Noah's going to be cut.
I'm saying I used him as a
And
litmus
whoever
as far
said
as
Noah's going to
the
be
game
cut,
that
that's
he
just your
did that sealed it, that
projection.
warrant all this money that you want to give him.
Noah's not going to be
God
cut.
damn, use
Vic
the context
Fangio could
clues. You guys don't know what analogies is?
It ain't the money I want to give him.
They say reading is fundamental, but comprehension is fundamental too. God damn.
It's the money the team believe he's worth.
And crypto cooking today.
If you don't feel like it's enough, that's on him. But I'm going with whatever the team feel he's worth. And if that's 18, 19, 20, 29, 129, then I'm on board with it because that's what the team feel he's worth.
That's because you always genuflect and have the appeal to authority fallacy that you always own.
Exactly. And then how are you going to pay a right tackle, right guard, and a center?
It ain't that. I yield to expertise.
Yeah, you're using that as a cover. That's a cloak. That's a cloak. Yeah, that's a cloak because you're using it because you're being an automaton. That's what automatons do. That's what automatons do. That's exactly what automatons do, Big Nick. And then they use it as a disguise.
Can I explain the appeal to authority fallacy? Can I explain why it's a fallacy? Because look, a cheeseburger is a cheeseburger, bro. Ain't nobody gonna tell you what a good cheeseburger is just because a 5-star chef comes along and says that's a bad cheeseburger. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's a fallacy. That's why the appeal to authority is a fallacy. Because
the reason why the offensive line is trash because they fucking up on the draft. That's why the offensive line is trash.
No,
I mean, they find 5 other authorities that will say something different. That's another reason it's
exactly. I don't need a 5-star chef to tell me what a good cheeseburger tastes like.
No, because you got experience in that, but you have no experience. You have no experience in judging the athlete.
Man, they missed on offensive lineman, Nick. They missed on offensive line.
You don't know what as a consumer of the product you do. Just like, hey, I might not. Hold on. Well, wait a minute. I might not even know how to make a cheeseburger, but I still know what a good one tastes like because I'm a consumer of the product.
Exactly.
Okay.
Papa Paul.
You may say it's good, but the expert might say it's great, and then he can explain to you why it's great, and that it can change your opinion from good to great.
Right. But he can sit there and explain to me all he wants where the smell of the shit comes from. It's still a pile of shit.
Cheeseburger.
Again.
Exactly.
You're a automaton.
Again, I'm gonna trust the guy who knows Christian Wilkins' mother's name over anybody on this panel who don't.
What's that got to do with the price of being German?
What the hell you talking about, Nick?
It went right over your head. Right over your head.
Oh, I love it, Big Nick. I love it.
It went over your head. It didn't go over Color's head.
Yeah, so Big Nick.
I was about to Google his mom's name, bro. Straight up.
Chris Greer don't have to do that because he knows way more about Christian Wilkins than you do. So I'm gonna go with the guy who knows way more about Christian Wilkins than Crypto does. That's just me.
Well, then stop bitching about Eichenberg then.
Let's ask.
Why hasn't Greer offered him money that he'll take yet?
Again,
we all know our Eichenberg's trash, bro.
I didn't give up on Eichenberg. I held a space saying why we should keep him.
He didn't give up on Eichenberg. You did. So again,
I didn't give up on him.
Hold on, so let's appeal to Chris Greer then real quick for a moment. What is precluding Chris Greer from giving Christian Wilkins enough money that'll make him sign a deal now?
Yeah.
Because you got to give other people money.
That is something.
Crypto, Color, can I answer that?
Obviously, you and I don't have the answer to because we've never
Color, my answer to that.
We don't know if there's already a handshake agreement. You don't know that.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good answer.
That's the definition. That's quintessential grabbing for straws.
Color, my answer
but it's at least plausible. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but you can always use things as a cloak in the disguise to deflect.
Hey,
true, but it's still plausible, bro.
I mean, sometimes people can see through that nonsense.
It's simple. It's simple, Color. He was on a rookie contract, and he showed progression throughout his whole tenure, even with bad coaching. He progressed each and every single year. He doesn't have no injury concerns at all.
Every year.
Are you giving him $100 million or no?
At this point, it's like we're stuck with it because we can't get rid of Wilkins. If we don't pay him, what are we going to have? Think about
it.
Zealer? Yeah. What else?
Come with Sealer.
What else?
You asked what are we gonna have? That's what we're gonna have. Sealer and Davis.
Zealer is good, but he's not that. He's not gonna be.
But is he good enough? Is he good enough? Is the question.
I mean, he could potentially. That's a gamble that if Vic Fangio comes out and does, then I'll be willing to sit here and say, you know what? I trust Vic Fangio and his 85-year experience in the NFL. And you know what? If he keeps Noah Igbenogany, I trust him to develop him too. You know, because of his coaching experience.
All I know is Big Nick have no right to complain about anybody on this team as being cut.
But go ahead, Dolphin for life. What you got?
Let's poll.
Everybody. Let Dolphin for life speak real quick.
Let's poll the.
Once they no longer have on aqua and orange color, how do I feel about them?
I missed the question. I'm sorry.
Once they no longer have a Dolphin emblem on their helmet, how do I feel about them?
You don't
care about them.
One bit of energy toward them.
So
let's poll the chat and poll the panel. 100 million for Wilkins or not? That's what it comes down to.
All right, so that 5 years, 20 million. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what it's coming down to.
And one more last thing before they start answering that. And I'm tired of the he doesn't get any sacks narrative. Because
I'll just ask, would you pay big money? Is that
we just got to project.
Yeah, that's fine.
We just got to
I don't
project.
think nobody would pay 100 million
now under Vic Fangio. A better coaching tree. Now he can get better and get those sacks.
I mean,
I'm not paying Wilkins.
I'm not paying any man 20 million for a D-back.
Okay, so if we pay him now 100 million at 20 million at 5 years, for example, a quick number, right?
No.
If he gets, you're saying no, but let's say we do it right now, right? Hypothetically, we do it right now. All of you guys are mad, woo, woo, woo. But by the end of the year, we're a top 5 defense, and if Wilkins has 10 plus sacks, you guys are gonna be, yes, oh my God, the best of the league, and he can potentially do that under Vic Fangio.
I'm not going to pay him 20 million until he can prove himself. He does great. He does all these things, yes.
But that's the thing.
Worth 20 million right now.
He's been proving himself since he's been here.
Paul, you don't think that number is made up, Paul? You don't think you guys will sit up here debating a number that doesn't exist? Because again, no one from the Dolphins or no one from Christian Wilkins has put out a number. So we're sitting up here going crazy over a number that doesn't exist.
I understand you, Big Nick, but he's saying the question was, who on here would give him 5 years, $20 million a year right now?
Oh, that was the actual numbers earlier? I wasn't here earlier.
I'm not educated.
I just gave a hypothetical just to make it 100 million, 5 years, 20 a year.
Ladies and gents,
5 years, 9.
Ladies and gents, and all stops between the poll is up. Pay Christian Wilkins the bag, or yes or no? Go ahead and vote.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like, gentlemen, I've been listening to you guys for a little bit, and here's the thing. The thing is this: if there's an offer on the table for him, and we got to sit there and figure out what that offer is. If it's not, what do you do? The thing is, do you trade him and you try to get value for him, or do you give him the bag? Because I really feel, and this is just my opinion, this is a type of player that will come back and haunt us. I just got this gut-ass feeling if you don't get the bag. Because Hargrove got paid by San Fran. Stayed here in Philly. He got the bag. I think he got $80 million. Okay?
84.
84. There you go. Thank you. Christian Wilkins and his agent are going to definitely be looking for the bag. That's like any player in the NFL. That's just period. Do we need other things in our offense and defense and shit like that? Yes. Do we have this? Do we have the draft capital or the money right now to give Christian Wilkins? I know of no.
Yeah.
So do we have the money to give him right now?
Yeah.
No, not when our whole O-line is free agents next year. The whole damn offensive line.
No, they're not.
What do you mean? No, they're not.
What
are you talking about?
Let's say hypothetically we don't get Dalvin Cook. We got enough money right now to extend Christian Wilkins, Sealer, and Robert Hunt. Right now we chose to. Right?
Look, the best case. Look, to be honest, in my opinion, the best case scenario for us right now is to wait and see what Christian Wilkins can do under Vic Fangio. Because we're only paying him like what?
Wilkins might walk away.
Well, we have to, and if he doesn't get the sacks that we need, if he doesn't get the sacks that we need and under a better scheme, Crypto, then we know he's not worth it. Now, if he blows up, we have no problem paying him the big bag. Now there's no excuse. We got Big Daddy, Big Fangio in the house.
But the key is Wilkins ready to accept that?
There's no way on God's green earth that the Miami Dolphins are going to allow Christian Wilkins to play for $10 million without making him some type of offer. So that right there is not even going to be a possibility.
By the way, as I said, the poll is up. The poll is up in chat. If you don't vote, you can't complain. So go ahead and vote. Get your opinion in. Yes or no.
I can't vote. Put a no for me.
Wait a minute. What's the poll before they start stuffing the ballot box and jerry-rigging?
The question is, would you pay Christian Wilkins the bag? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
It depends on what the bag is.
If he gets 10 plus sacks,
well, I know, but okay. Look, I wasn't asking you guys. I was just stating what the poll question was for the audience.
I'm paying him next year. I'm paying him next year if he gets 10 plus sacks, or I'll be lenient and say 9 in the season.
9 sacks, and you're going to give him $100 million.
To me, being caught up.
Is that what you're giving him, Pete?
To me, being caught up.
I'll give him the bag. Yep.
Being caught up on home
the following season.
To me,
and if another team and Crypto, and if another team is trying to poach him away, then we do what Miami Dolphins do every other offseason. Overpay. We give him an offer.
The reason I asked it that way. The reason I referred to it, hold on, guys. The reason I referred to it as the bag is because I didn't want it to side argument into what defines a bag. So let's just call it the bag.
Yeah, my bad, Color. You know how I am. I'm real.
Hey, P, this is what I'm doing.
Yes.
Crypto, this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna franchise him next year and trade him. That's what I'm doing. So we get something out of him.
So let's say, okay, so let me ask you. Let's say under Vic Fangio, he doesn't get the 90-something tackles. He only gets 75 tackles, but he gives us the 11.5 sacks. You're still doing that, what you're saying?
That's a franchise player.
More than likely.
That's a franchise stack, Pete. That's any team.
More than likely. Because, Pete, you know Vic Fangio elevates defensive tackles, right?
Everybody welcome back.
Now,
and,
I was waiting for that response.
Hold on, guys. Everybody, hey, Everybody welcome Cruz to the panel, please. Everybody say hi to Cruz.
What up, Cruz?
What's up, Cruz?
Randy Irving, 75 tackles and 11 sacks. That's Aaron Donald. See, hell yeah, you signed him.
That ain't no Aaron Donald. Chill down.
See, tell me where Aaron Donald got 75 tackles.
What if he becomes that this season? Then what happens?
I don't know, man. That'll be tough.
Aaron Donald's that needs 75 tackles to become Defensive Player of the Year.
Tell me where Aaron Donald got 75 tackles.
Bro, y'all don't understand. We don't have no offensive line next season. Like, we have Teron Armstead, and that's it.
Under contract.
They already told y'all that we're good at offensive line.
You tell them, Andre.
They're not going to bring anybody else.
Not next year. How we good next year? Nobody's under contract.
Good, man.
So
they said y'all more
Andres,
worried about
do you think this is a library or something? What the hell?
They've been telling y'all that.
It is. It's the Shake Money Public Library. That's right. Also known as Noah's Ark. We try to keep things civil and orderly around here.
Hey, Color, I saw Stephen D try to kick you off Noah's Ark, man. He was trying to make you release his ass.
Hey, but I'm serious though.
I wasn't having it. I got personal text messages from Shake thanking me for not getting off the Noah Square and caving to Stephen D.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to get you off that square, man.
Hell yeah.
That's one player the whole fan base has given up on number 9.
I haven't. Not me, Pete. I'm on that arc.
Well,
you know what then, Pete? And Xavier and Howard must not be a Dolphin fan then, because he ain't giving up on him.
Hey, people need to stop saying he's going to get cut. That ain't going to happen.
And FYI, Aaron Donald only had 5 sacks last year.
He was injured.
Yeah, he took the year off. He was still high
Look
for the
at them
Super Bowl.
excuses. Look at them excuses coming out, man.
Dude,
Damn.
he had he had
Damn.
5
Look at them
sacks in 6
He had a
excuses.
games.
Super Bowl
Oh
Y'all
my
quick with the
hangover.
god.
excuses when you like the
Look,
player, man. Y'all quick with the
again,
excuses when you like the
all y'all
player.
hear is
Real quick, real quick.
all y'all hear is sacks. Y'all not hearing
He didn't
75
even get the
tackles
whole
for
statement out. Y'all was
defensive
already like
tackles.
injuries.
Oh, we already
Hold
proved
on,
it don't
Hey,
matter.
before you
hey,
rock, Lewis, can I actually steel man Nick there for a second about the tackles? Because you do make a good point, because it's coupled with the question that was asked a minute ago about what's the alternative. So yes, we can say that we want more sacks out of that position, okay, but we do, if we don't pay Wilkins, we are faced with how do we replace the number of tackles that he got. We still do need those tackles.
Absolutely.
And that's what I contend, that it comes a dime a dozen.
And you're wrong. Crypto, you're wrong.
It does.
Hey,
Any
Nobody
D
can
has
we
tackle can come up with that.
Crypto.
can we give
defensive tackle has
Why
put
we
up 98
disrespecting Wilkins
tackles.
like that, man?
No one's disrespecting Wilkins.
Y'all stop talking over each other. Papa Paul wanted to finish his statement before y'all jump down his throat like we do on this fucking channel, because we can't be fucking adults. So again, for the third fucking time, before I start putting people in the fucking back, not throwing you out because we don't gatekeep over here, but we'll just put you in the back so y'all can get the fucking rules finally, because we have to play this game of like 5, 6, 7-year-olds, and I have to keep saying the damn thing. So keep going. Now you can say what you have to say, Papa Paul. You're allowed to finish now.
Okay. Y'all say Aaron Donald was injured last year, but he wasn't the year before. He only had 38 solo tackles, 46 assists, and 12 and a half sacks in 17 games. Y'all saying he's, a 20 sack man. You know what?
Right.
He didn't have near the tackles that Wilkins have. No. But I would, as Caller put the poll question, I would give Wilkins the bag. If it's 20 million, would I be happy? No. But if it's, 14 million, he's worth it.
Paul.
I'm not going to be happy, but I'm not the general manager. I don't know where all the funds are, how they're going up and this and that. I'm not the one dealing with that. Right now, to me, he's not worth the 20 million. He's definitely worth 14.
Can I respond to that, Mr. Paul?
Okay,
Sure.
you gave a number. That was more
Mr.
specific.
Paul,
We
again,
appreciate
you're
it,
just
Paul. You said
you're
14.
looking
That was more
you're
specific.
looking at him, and you're looking at his stats with bad coaching over the years. We're not putting that. That's a real big. It's been bad coaching. Boyer, Boyer got fired. We cannot sit here, turn around, and say, well, he doesn't have this, he didn't do this, but yet come into this season and say the biggest acquisition we got was not Jalen Ramsey. Actually, it's Vic Fangio. So Vic Fangio is here for a reason. Everything they were doing defensively, schematically wise last year and the previous years has not been working.
Pete, would it be fair to real quick? Would it be fair to say what you're trying to you're just basically trying to give reasons why you think that that Wilkins will produce the sacks that everybody desires and will be kind of prorated worth the money is basically what you're saying, because
exactly,
there's no reason why he shouldn't improve his sack numbers based on having good coaching and good coaching scheme now.
And more better. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that, Cullen. That's how you project it. And then you also go out through his rookie contract and look what he did with bad coaching. And then you sit down and say, if he had this coaching, this guy would have been all pros already.
We don't.
Okay, so my contention with that, and I'll let you respond. I'll let you respond, Papa Paul. I just wanted to say my contention with that point would be that we generally in the league don't see teams paying that particular position on projection. It's usually a year too late, i.e. Aaron Donald gets the money. Sure, he did produce one more year after getting the money, but you know what I mean? We could see a drop off out of him after getting the money. That's normally what we see. Khalil Mack got the bag. Where's he been? You know what I mean? traditionally they don't pay that position based on projection. It's based on what they've already done, and they're usually late in paying them. You know what I mean?
That's exactly. I agree with you 100% on that, Kohler. You know, I can't pay a man $20 on assumptions he's going to be getting 10, 12 sacks with a new coach, with a top-of-the-line defensive coach. I'm paying the man on what he has done, what he's improved upon and everything.
And that's not to say teams don't do that. They just generally don't for that particular position.
Yes, I know that. And like I said, I agree with you. For Wilkins, I cannot pay him $20 million on assumptions with a great defensive coach that we have. He's going to get 10, 12, 15 sacks like you're saying, Pete. I'm going on what I know, what I've seen, even with the bad coaching, yes, but he's got a great coach. Now, he's still not worth $20 million right now.
So okay, so with bad coaching and the numbers he's given us, isn't that like screaming that he should be able to be great, elite, and that's at the next level? That's all I'm saying. If
you're
his
making
numbers
a good
are
argument,
so good,
you're making a good argument that it's a good bet.
Coaching,
yo, your argument is sound that it's a good bet, sure,
but it's not foolproof. You don't know where he's going to take it and everything.
I mean, if I'm putting $100 bet on it, that's a good bet, is what I'm saying. Is it a good bet with $20 million for Chris Greer to make?
And you don't know if he's going to catch on to this new scheme anyway. That's still
the beautiful thing about it is we're in no rush. We have this year to find out.
That's what the man gonna get, man.
So this conversation is like at a standstill right now because yes, some guys don't want to pay him, and you guys are right based on what you've seen already. But if it goes up and he gets better and he produces,
we got it better.
You
want a Dominican Suit 2.0?
No, but if he does and he produces with better coaching and you don't project this right, he's gonna buy his way out of Miami. And now all we did was use a first-round draft pick like we always do. We sat here and developed them like we always do. And when they're actually good, the draft picks, we move off of them. That's why it can't keep happening anymore.
Wait, Pete, you don't know that's what's going to happen. If
like you want to do a tour,
I'm looking at the situation,
Pete,
Papa
I understand what you're looking at.
you want to do that with tour, Pete?
I know exactly what you're looking at.
The point
if he does,
he wants a Dominican Suit 2.0.
Just remember who brought it up, Big Nick.
Exactly. You don't want to keep injecting to her, and then when Pete's not even talking, don't blame him now. And then you put yourself in front of the steamroller, and you get run over by it. Don't cry about it.
You said Big Nick's putting himself in front of the steamroller.
You're putting yourself in front of the steamroller, and don't cry about Pete talking about Tua and Skyler when you brought it. You interjected into it.
Listen, Crypto, all I'm saying is the man's saying he's concerned about fans crying about wanting to get rid of first round pick, and all I'm saying is you want to do the exact same thing.
Look, if he does become,
if you want to,
but I literally, but hold on,
find a way to get into a piss competition from there.
Yeah, but Pete ain't gonna argue.
He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing about getting rid of Noah. Noah's a first round pick.
Pete ain't gonna disagree with you there. He's gonna parlay it to start railing Tua for the next half hour, man.
But color. When I came in, I literally came up and I said the Tua guys were right because you guys projected Tua to be in this. You guys.
That's what I'm saying. He was originally right. He was originally steel manning you with that, Big Nick. He was like, "Yo, Big Nick's right. You know, it's the same thing applied to Tua, and we did it for Tua."
Exactly. So now I'm using that argument on my defense. Why I can't use that argument and blame? Why can't I blame coaching last year's results on my coordinators and my defensive coordinator? And I put blame on Mike McDaniel, the head coach, on our defense. Yes.
QB1 right now on the roster. Do the Dolphins have their long-term feature QB1 on the roster?
Potentially, we could potentially have him right now on this roster. Yes, we could.
He's gonna say Skyler.
You heard he said potentially, which is the correct answer.
Potentially, yes.
Is it Tua?
Potentially, yes.
I'm gonna sit here and answer your question. This is where
that's not coming from Pete. It's coming from Big Papa.
No, like let's be honest here. Y'all want to
You
get
can't
there?
say
Okay, I'm
Peters
gonna make it
alone
short
on
and
that.
simple. With Tua, no, I highly doubt it. With
Okay, so
Skyler,
you want to
yes.
get
You
rid
wanted the
so you want
answer.
to get
You
rid of
wanted it.
first
Yes,
round
you
pick.
got it.
So you want to get rid of first round pick.
I don't project him to be this guy that you guys. I see his limitations.
So we
Let's not.
need
Why
to
do we
move
got it?
on.
I didn't start. Hey, throw me in the back, Lewis.
You want to talk about the quarterbacks? Give me a second here on the quarterback. I'll talk about the quarterbacks. Tua is potentially our quarterback one to be. Now, I would not have given him the 5th-year option, waiting to see what he actually can do this year. But with that being said, if he gets another concussion this year, we got him for a 5th year, and it's a bust. But they brung Mike White in to push Skylar Thompson because they see something in Skylar Thompson to be that backup quarterback and potentially take over for Tua if he cannot make this year healthy and all out.
I don't agree with that.
Skylar got to
There
pick
you
for the
go.
playoffs.
There you go.
My whole
is the only quarterback we have with playoff.
You're right, and at the end of the day, I don't think Skylar Thompson needs anybody to push to do anything. He has that taste of it.
If
You know what I
anything,
mean?
they're using him to push Mike White.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
As of right now, he's the only one in the room that has playoff experience.
Right.
They paid Mike White to be the number 2. They didn't pay Mike White to push Skylar.
They did not pay Mike White to be the number 2.
What I'm saying is they saw a couple flashes out of Mike White in a couple games, and they said, okay, how do we harness that? So they brought him in. They paid him. They brought him in, for a quarterback 2 competition, according to them. But I think it's that they're intending Skylar to push him to that peak that they saw out of him.
Correct, Connor. That's exactly how I see it.
Exactly.
And you know what?
It would benefit all of us. It would benefit all of us for Skylar to be the number 2.
A long-term number 2.
Yeah,
I got a
would
feeling
love
that's
for
our
Skylar
guy
to
for
be
the
on the
future.
roster for 10 years.
But you
That'd
guys
be
don't
super
want
cool.
You guys don't want to hear
Remember,
it.
John Potseller was supposed to be in the long-term
Skylar Thompson is the Miles Gaskin of our quarterback room.
But that's neither here nor there.
Skylar is effectively now the Miles Gaskin of our quarterback room.
I'm cool with that.
I think all he ain't got at 26, he ain't gonna get.
Skylar, you got to remember, it was his rookie year last year, and he did a hell of a lot better than most people predicted.
Hey, would I look in for a backup?
Paul, definitely. I mean, the potential's out the window. People don't want to admit it for whatever personal reasons, but I think
Big O did. Big O admitted it.
Skylar is one of those guys that could literally be great or be garbage. There's really no in between with him.
I
agree with the Big O. The Big O was right. He saw the potential. He said it on his radio. He's got how many thousands of subscribers following him? So that's one thing he did get right.
They don't got that many.
Now we've seen. Hold on. Now people want to throw shade, but we have seen certain talent flashes out of Skylar, where people are like, "Why don't we say the same thing?" Well, what if he goes to Arizona and lights up the league? Are we going to be all Drew Brees about it?
Oh my God! I told you I had that dream already, Connor. Well, I literally said it here. I saw that guy in all red lighting it up.
Hopefully we get a first or second round pick for it. Hey, I see Skylar's floor was last year. I don't see him being any worse than he was last year.
Bro, hey, I just got goosebumps right now, Color.
That's the fairest take I've heard yet.
You're giving Pete nightmares, Color.
Yeah, it was nightmares, dude. This guy looked beautiful in red, bro, lighting it up like a fireball.
I just can't get that crossbody throw rolling out against his natural throwing motion and dropping it in a basket like 45 yards down the field. I can't get that out of my head. That's real.
You don't think there was a little luck to that?
No, there ain't luck to that. and if there's luck to that, then Tua's got some pretty damn bad luck.
If there's
No,
one
Tua
pass
can't
that
do
I
that.
wish we had back, if there's one pass that I wish we had back, it was not in the playoff game with Skyler. It was not that 3rd and long. It was actually the one that he rolled out to, and he didn't see that corner and threw that interception. The first one, that's the
In
one I
Buffalo?
wish he would have had back. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I think he tested his arm. He thought he could fit it into a window where he couldn't. He was just
Bro,
feeling
most
himself.
people can't even make that throw physically. Most people will strain their side, like they'll hurt their ribs trying to do that, man.
Well, remember, I think he was a 6-year senior in Kansas State.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think
he
6 years, like 5 years, something like that.
well, they had that COVID thing.
He was 6 years.
Yeah, so he was bigger and stronger than any rookie, pretty much.
Yeah. But he's got a lot of.
I just can't get over the name, bro. I can't get over the name, bro.
I disagree with you, Color. I think it's a Hall of Fame name.
People don't want to admit it, but they agree with me on that secretly. They're like, I can't see him more than a QB2 because of that name. I'm telling you, bro.
That name is fitting. I love it. Skyler.
If he shortened it, bro, if he shortened it to Sky Thompson, you might have a point. But this Skylar Thompson,
Right
bro,
now,
I'm telling you, bro.
Oh my God, Color, you
There's
might
so
have
much in
something
it,
there.
man.
We might soon just call him like we call Tua, just Tua, right? We don't call that guy Tua Monopoly. Hold on. we call him Tua. Pretty soon, we're gonna call Skyler Sky because it's like he grown to that level already. I don't know. It just could be me wishful thinking as well.
It's like Kyler Murray. Like Kyler Murray. That name will never be in the Hall of Fame. Sorry to break it to Cardinals fans.
For Pete and Skyler, he's behind the right quarterback because he will get opportunity in the future. And it's going to be up to him to be like, Tua's out for 5 weeks. I'm not saying this season. I'm just saying in the future. Tua's out for 5 weeks. Skyler's the quarterback. Nah, it's up to Skyler.
Let me tell you guys.
If Tua comes back or if Tua comes back on the bench. You know what I mean?
This is the issue I'm having right now. And again, Color brought up the nightmare that I had with Skyler going to Arizona. Quarterbacks are going to get hurt in training camp. Quarterbacks are either going to get hurt in preseason, or teams did not like what their backup quarterback or what the case may be. They might want a quarterback competition, like it may be in Atlanta. And they might pull the trigger and trade for Skyler. People are not thinking like that. But I feel like Skyler's just going to replicate what he did last year, because he did it as a rookie, learning the offense. Now he's going into the offense in preseason. I expect him to be great. No fall off at all. Sustain what you was able to sustain last preseason. He wasn't. He was the best top-rated passer in preseason last season.
Yeah, but we're talking about regular, like real football.
Well, he was still learning, and at the same time, if he comes out in preseason and balls out again, I feel like we're going to be in trade discussions because the organization is going to feel comfortable trying to get something out of that. We have Tua, Mike White, and then we could probably just promote the black man guy that we got.
With you, Pete, I hope they don't trade him. Not this year.
This is the second year in the offense. They're going to need some solid backup.
Yeah, I hope
they were talking about trading him last year, bro. This is what I'm telling you. Like, it doesn't go away.
Last year is last year.
It doesn't. No team wanted Tua from us last year. They didn't want Teddy from us last year. They wanted Skyler. That's who they called for. And now when he does it again, it's going to be the lines are open because Tua gained weight. He learned how to fall. And they hopefully they, but I just, that's going to be a disaster, dude. That you guys will never see me again on the internet if that happens. I'm sorry.
Hey, what I love about Skyler is what I love about Tua. They have the will to win. They're not, it's inside of them. So hopefully we keep him.
He's a better leader too. He's a fiery leader at that.
Chill down.
Well, if he's just a guy, then he'll probably be like Pete's right. He'll be traded, and we'll trade him off like fool's gold. You know what I mean?
Zero.
Yeah, like Garoppolo.
Right, but the thing of it is with Skyler, it's like if he were to prove Pete right, it would be like ridiculous right. Skyler would be like great.
That's the scary thing about Pete. Like, he misses 80 to 90% of the time, but when he hits, they're epic.
Well, it goes back to what I meant earlier about Skyler can either be really, really great or just garbage. I don't really see any in between.
Right.
Okay, you got to remember though that with they're not going to trade Skyler this year because if you remember how Hill even said McDaniel's offensive scheme is so hard. It was even hard for Hill to learn. Skyler's on a second year. Mike White hasn't dealt with McDaniel's offensive scheme yet. Skyler's got a year on it. They're not going to get rid of a quarterback that knows the scheme better than another quarterback.
Who also has playoff experience. I know people want to throw shade on that, but bro, like seriously, think about an NFL executive going to another one at the coffee shop saying, "Yeah, I traded off this guy that has playoff experience." He'll be like, "What?"
Exactly. I agree with you on that.
I have no issue here with this one.
Yeah, I want Skyler.
I think we might be shopping with Shake. It might be shopping with Shake hour.
And that's why me and Lewis, I don't remember if it was on Twitter or YouTube, we went into that little good debate with because Lewis said if Tua goes down, and everybody was agreeing with him, and I'm sorry, I can't agree with that. Everybody in the fan base thinks if Tua goes down, the season is cooked, and in fact, I feel like the season is just as good, if not. I'm not gonna say better, but I feel like it could be better.
Real quick, Pete. Sorry to pause you, Pete, for a second, but we're like Skylar Thompson right now. We either have 74 people watching or 7 people watching. I can't really see my phone. It's blurry. So shout out to y'all if we have 74 people watching. That's awesome.
No, there's only 7. Once I brought up that Skyler talk, they all ditched the room.
No, I haven't seen 7 on T.F.T.G in over a year.
No. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Hit that thumb, y'all.
Yo, but I want to go at Lewis on this. I want to go at Lewis on this Dalvin Cook talk because he's been talking nonsense for like 3 weeks, man.
Oh, we're gonna do this now.
Oh,
you gotta ask him,
man.
You know, if it's been ongoing for 3 weeks, then that means that's a whole new segment.
Wow.
And Lewis and Shane gotta be in control of that.
Let's hear the Dalvin Cook talk. Come on.
Whoa.
No. We gotta wait for Lou because I'm here.
Well, the words on the street is Dalvin Cook or bust. That's the word on the street. I don't know.
Hey, one of these.
You honestly don't think there's other offers out there, do you?
Look, I need to buy Lewis's apron and cook him with it.
You know what? Dalvin Cook just made my point about what's in a name, right? Take the spoonerism of Dalvin Cook's name, right? Calvin Duke. If a guy came out of the draft named Calvin Duke, it may sound like a football name, but that ain't no football name. That's a faux football name.
No. Hey, does Calvin Duke run like Dalvin in FSU?
Probably not. That's what I'm trying to say.
But is Color is Dick Butkus a football name?
Dick Butkus is like legendary football name, bro. I can even tell you what position he played based on that kind of name. It's either linebacker or DE.
Maybe tight end.
So what the hell is a Don? Hey, Color, what the hell is a Don Shula? That's like
look at that running back maybe or a linebacker.
Tim Bowens, is that an elite name?
Tim Bowens, that's definitely a D lineman.
Yeah, that's a big boy right there.
And that doesn't mean and now pick somebody that ain't obvious that I already know what position they play.
I'm gonna give you a name. I'm gonna give you one. Cameron Wake. Cameron.
I would guess linebacker, but he was listed DE.
But if you had is that a Hall of Fame name? Cameron.
Oh, absolutely. Cameron Wake, absolutely. That's a total football name, bro.
Hey, what do y'all? Hey, off the
Wake,
subject,
bro. Cameron Wake. That's like taking the league by absolutely, bro. That's totally a football name.
Hey, off the subject. My son's going into 8th grade. His name's Cameron too. He's been playing baseball. He's a baseball player.
Hold on,
but I'm trying to put him. Yep.
Cameron Schmidt. Fake, total not football name. Sounds like one. Cam Schmidt. Not a football name.
Basically, my question is, should I put my 8th grader into football? He's never played or anything. He's been playing baseball his whole life.
Man, we can't make that decision for you, bro. That's a big
I'm
decision.
scared of him getting injured and stuff, but I don't know. He's 5'11" in 8th grade, so I'm like 145.
Ask your family doctor. That's the one. That's what we'll say here at the Ben's Tailgate.
Yeah, we're here down in Miami.
So for those of y'all that ain't been around for a very long time, maybe
I'm sorry, Connor. My answer to that, David. Oh no, I mean Dolphin for life is you. I don't know what's taking you so long. Go ahead, Color.
All right.
Okay. I feel you.
By the way, the opinions of the guests at the Ben's Tailgate are of their own.
Anyway. I'm gonna be like, P, he broke his shoulder. Fuck you.
So those that don't know about the whole
I'll tell you, he'll get stronger and better from that.
So if you haven't been listening to me long enough to know about the football name thing, it started with Skylar Thompson, of course, because I can't imagine that name being in the Hall of Fame under a bus. I just can't.
You know what?
Of course it's Hayden, but I'm not trying. I think it's a great name. It's just not a football name. And so I was going to do this segment, and I still want to one day, like on a Saturday when we're all bored. And I'm going to do football name or faux name. And I'm just going to have a list of real historical football players and then just throw a made up one every once in a while in this sounds like a football name. And I want the audience to guess real football name or no. You know what I mean?
Well, if anyone's interested, I just want to put this out there. On Monday night at 8 p.m., I'm having a special show. We're going to have OJ McDuffie on, me and Dolphin Winners. We're going to do a little interview with him and then bring some of our regular panel guests in and talk Miami Dolphins football with him starting at 8 p.m. Monday night.
Oh, the top McDuffie. Okay.
You might be mad at me. I left him off my top 5 on in the blender the other night.
But listen, that quarterback name, that sounds like a good because tomorrow morning we're gonna do the wrestling show. So maybe next Saturday when I do another W energy flavor, that could be a good show for that.
Yeah, that is kind of a perfect form. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe we'll add that into the wrestling talk because you could probably do this wrestling names now would be even trickier. Because y'all can make up just about anything for wrestling names.
Oh, yeah, you sure enough could.
Hey, Dolphins for life. When you ain't talking, go on mute, bro, because you have horrible feedback, bro, unless you want to try to go out and come back in. But it's like a throbbing sound, like woo, woo, woo. It sounds like you're underwater when you're not talking.
Yeah, that's like Cap for life when he's not on mute.
So, Winters, did you have a name? I don't remember you telling us what name you went by when you were attempting to.
I didn't have a name. I didn't have no name. I was.
Did
still
you have
working
one that you aspired to go by?
Something to do with me. Something to do with like my last name, like my last name or something like that. Like Winter Frost. Winter Frost was one of my nicknames. There was a dedication to a friend of mine that got murdered years ago. He used to write Frost. He was a graffiti artist. So I just took my last name, took the S off, put Frost. So.
Oh, you could have went with Mr. Frosty.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I could have went a lot of directions. You know what I mean? But,
right.
Yeah. So.
Mr. Freeze there.
Mr. Freeze. You know, I went by Frost.
You could have actually facilitated a change to Babyface for Mr. Perfect back in the day with that. Like you could have come in as Mr. Frosty, like trying to make fun of him. You know what I mean? Or trying to emulate him and be a dick about it. You know what I mean?
You know what's
funny? And then all of a sudden the crowd would get on his side because you're such an asshole about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I you know what's so funny? What's funny is like when I was a kid, I was like the complete opposite. I like the heels better than the faces. So like I really like I said, I like Flair and I like guys like Mr. Perfect and $1 Million Man and stuff like that. Because I just like what they do. Because when fans, I kind of got it when I started seeing the fans like react the way they would. I'm like, they're doing their job. They're doing exactly what they're doing. You know, they're doing it well. So
you could
yeah,
almost start to predict it. You know, like you could even predict the shift sometimes.
Hey, so how's the coach Wahoo McDaniel coming along with the camera on the helmet, man? How's that working out?
It's working out real good. It's been working out real good. But now that I got a chance to talk real quick, I guess Dolphins for Life was asking me a question about Dalvin Cook. I've already said, I think I heard Color say it's been about 3 weeks since I've been talking about Dalvin Cook. There's no reason for me to keep saying the same thing. I'll say what I said yesterday, though, and come to find out, look what happened today. All day on Twitter, right? And I said it yesterday. I said it yesterday, right, fellas? That watch there's going to be a name. Because I always think with the Dolphins specifically, it's always about name. It's not about need. It's more about want. That's what it is about Dalvin Cook. I mentioned the name yesterday in Josh Jacobs, right? I said, watch what happens, because we all know he has to sign by the 17th. If not, I don't know what happens or whatever. Let me see if I can send it to Color, and maybe Color could put it up. CBS Sports, right, on Twitter came out today with the top landing spot for Josh Jacobs.
I saw that.
You know who was on that list?
Oh, Jesus. Please don't say it.
The Miami Dolphins. You want to know why? Because they know this fan base is going to chew that shit up.
We weren't even talking about a running back before Dalvin Cook. Now they put every running back on us, bro. Damn.
You know why, Color? Because it's the fan base. You watch now how this damn fan base that's been clamoring for Dalvin Cook and slamming on the table. We want Dalvin. We want Dalvin. Those are going to be the same guys screaming, we want Josh Jacobs. We want Josh Jacobs.
Well, I credit the level 2 Nuke this morning said it in chat. He's like, watch how fast they turn. Like how fast the Bama faction turns on Dalvin Cook if Josh Jacobs becomes available. You said it yesterday, too.
I said it yesterday. I knew it was coming. This is why, because this fan base gets so mad at me and they come at me so like they do because I have no hair on my fucking tongue and I start calling people out. We are the laughing stock of the NFL, and it's not because of the team. It's not because of the brand. It's because of this goddamn fan base. That's why we're the laughing stock. I'm sorry.
We can't help it, bro. We're cooked. We are totally cooked. It is so freaking hot down here, man. It's like every single day. It was like 96 today, bro.
Yeah, well.
Hey, Lewis, and I'm happy to be a blame to that as well.
And it's 105 what they feel like.
Yeah,
Lewis know that this fan base is gullible.
Yeah, but the problem is it could be mid-December in 75 and this fucking fan base is still cooked. That's the problem. It doesn't matter if it's it could be 75 and they're still fucked.
But it only takes once to cook your brain. We're permanently cooked down here, man.
All I'm saying is it's where they want. They just hear names. They don't care about if it's the right move or not. They don't care what you have to pay them or not. They just hear a name. That's why when Dalvin Cook, oh my God, we need Dalvin Cook. There's a reason why CBS, right, a mainstream media, puts Josh Jacobs as a landing spot for the Miami Dolphins because they know this gullible. I love the word crypto use. This gullible fan base will eat that shit up. And now for the next 3 weeks, we'll be talking about Josh Jacobs. You see what I'm saying?
We're such a cash cow, ain't we? We're such a cash cow.
Instead of talking about what this team can get better in and what this team could use to get better, we sit here and argue for hours on hours in the day about nonsense. I'm tired of it, bro. I am. I'm sorry. Everybody has an opinion. I love everybody up here, and this is not directed at anybody. I'm just saying in general. Bro, it's nonsense. What are we doing? It's like nonsense. Nobody else is tired of this shit.
Didn't you hear me, Lewis?
Hey, Lewis, you get almost immune to it, Lewis.
You guys can call me a flip-flopper from now on. I'm not blaming players anymore. I'm going to only start blaming the coaching because that's what the problem was. So I'm only going to start blaming the coaches. I'm not blaming these players no more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Call me a flip-flopper.
Hell is originally frozen over now.
Yep. It's not the players' faults. It's never the players' faults. It's the coaches.
The fuck it ain't.
Damn.
I'm paying this much money to go to 4 games this year. The fuck players got something to do with that shit. Ain't nobody trying to
That's
hear
what I'm
that.
saying.
Bullshit.
I'm going to half the damn games of the season. I'm gonna be throwing everything at them if they don't perform.
Yeah, I'm going to all the home games this season.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah,
That's
ain't
a
nobody trying to hear that.
big ticket
blaming,
item.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear. Oh, I'm blaming the coach and for bullshit. Nuh-uh. Somebody from the
can't
bar.
touch McDaniel.
Uh-uh.
I can't touch him.
This is the issue now, Winters. I'm glad you said that. If I see Tua throw an interception, I'm not blaming Tua this upcoming season. It's not Tua's fault. McDaniel should have ran the ball.
Wow. That's funny. That's funny.
We already know that shit's coming now. We know that shit's coming. Hey, Louis, you got to save that energy for the season. I love exactly his rant. I love everything about it. But I want that same energy during the season too. I really do. Because this might be training camp. Shit.
Winners, listen, man. During the season, it's probably going to be worse than that. People have been telling me all the time, "Oh, where's the rabid dolphin at? I'm telling you right now, I can feel it in my bones. He's coming. He's starting to come back out. I can feel it. I know it's coming."
That's the Lewis
He's
I
the tamed dolphin now.
That's
He's not
the
the
Lewis
rabbit
I
dolphin.
love.
He's been tamed.
Well,
it's not that I'm tamed. It's that I do have high aspirations for this team, right? So I could be positive. And again, I don't want nobody just to be positive. I want people like, again, Pete and Fred. I know I give them a lot of shit, but I want the negativity too because I agree. It makes a great show. If everybody came out here and just agreed about everything, it would be sickening, right? I'm just talking about the nonsense. We'll sit here and again, the example I just used, Dalvin Cook. He was I heard everybody make every excuse. If we don't get them, the season is over. These running backs are trash. Blah, 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 blah. These are the same people that's going to argue with me now about Josh Jacobs. Well, what the hell happened to Dalvin Cook? It's like bro, we're never going to be satisfied. There's always going to be something to disagree about or a certain player or whatever. All I'm saying is for the production, I'm not even talking about show. I'm just talking about our health and just where's if we sit up here and we argue all night long, where's the production in that? I'm not changing nobody's mind up here. I know for a fact I can sit up here and hold this stream for 9 hours. I've been a part of those 9-10 hour streams. Shout out to Color that hosts most of those. And I know in those 9 or 10 hours, nothing that Color, me, Shake, anybody from T.F.T.G says is changing Pete's mind. Right? Like, okay, we got at some point we disagree. Now whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. Again, Fred, perfect example. I know I can sit up here until I'm blue in the face and I can talk. I'm not changing Fred's mind. That's cool. But to keep dwelling on the same thing, this is what I say about Tua. I'm tired of hearing, well, Tua has in 2021, he's short. Remember that ball that was short and who gives a fuck? We're going to 2023. We're talking about what Tua can't do. No, is that going to help us do anything? And I'm not saying just be positive. What I'm saying is, as of right now, going into training camp and going into the season, let's talk about what Tua can do to get better, and let's talk about what he's done to get better, right? And if Tua comes out week 1 at 4, whenever I think the game's at 4:25, right? If Tua comes out at 4:25 on September, whatever it is, whatever, and he plays like dog shit, I'll be the first one on TFTG calling for the motherfucker's head, right?
I'm gonna say I told you so.
Why am I calling for his head now on July 14th? Like, what is it gonna do?
Right.
July 14th.
Is all I'm saying, bro. It's in every situation. It's just tiring. It is, at least for me. It's tiring.
He comes out play like dog Waterloo. I'm gonna say, told you. And if he comes out and balls out, okay, Lou. And if he comes out and balls out, and you guys be like, see, Fred, we told you, dumbass. I'm gonna be like, yeah, y'all did,
And that's the way it should be.
And along with that, Louis, you know me, I'll be right with you there criticizing. But at the same time, like I said last offseason, and people wanted to project hate on me and think that I was actually like lying about this or something. But yo, I'm not even Chicken Little if we go out and stink up the joint the first game of the season this year.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like I'm still going to be pumping the brakes, bro, because the season is on. Shit happens. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Let's move on to week 2.
Yeah.
Let's talk about what we needed fixed, what was good, and move on to week 2. I'm not going to be Chicken Little yet either. But I will be saying, hey, if the man's doing this or that, I'm going to say he did this or that or didn't do this or that.
1,000%, and that's the way it should be. And that's the way it should be.
The one thing I want to piggyback off of Lewis. The one thing that we're also tired of is we could be unless we're talking about wide receivers, maybe running backs, offense, whatever. We're talking about defense. It all of a sudden comes back to Tua. Special teams automatically comes back to Tua. So at the end of the day, let's talk about Tua when we need to talk about Tua.
Well, now, Shake, we literally predicted, Crypto and I literally predicted this was going to happen, bro. It was Big Nick that brought up Tua tonight, man. just correcting the record there.
Right.
Absolutely, and I wish I would have been up here because, again, that's a lot of the narrative, and this is where I want to give Pete his goddamn credit because everybody goes at Pete, right? Pete came up here today. He was talking about the topics that we were talking about at hand. He never once mentioned Tua. You know who kept throwing jabs, though, at Pete to mention Tua? Little Nicky. Little Nicky started. Little Nicky. Right? So when people come out and say that Pete can't have a civil conversation about the Miami Dolphins, no, it's people like Little Nicky that want to throw jabs but then get in their goddamn feelings and want to go on another show and cry about those feelings.
Hey, Lewis, tell me. Hey, Lewis, for a second, I thought I was on Twitter. Right. I was looking for the little laughing emojis.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, Pete. I wish we did have emojis on here. We could just throw them up there.
Lewis, what were you saying about Josh Jacobs? You want him?
Yeah, Crypto even told him he was putting himself in front of a steamroller. He's like, you're inviting Pete to get in his steamroller and start driving it towards you.
Exactly.
Wouldn't Josh Jacobs cost more than Dalvin Cook though? Honestly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he would.
So how are we even going to be talking about Josh Jacobs, man? We ain't even we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard to.
Yeah, but Lewis is right. Lewis is right, and it's not even about just running back.
It's about every player we go after. Any player we go after that's been a great player for another team. Yeah, a lot of the people sit there. Oh, we got to have him. We got to have him.
Yeah.
Right now, like with Cook, I can care less if we get him or not.
I got to be honest with you guys. I'm only looking for a starter on our team in one position. You guys know the position. But in all reality, what I'm more concerned about on our team right now is the depth. That's the problem that we have, is the lack of depth. And hopefully those guys can try to turn up and develop into something and help us throughout the year. But the all 22, the starters, I think we're pretty good and we're solid. And wherever there is a weakness, we got an all-pro guy there helping and amass some of the problems, and singularity, it can help another player out by being that good.
I want Dalvin Cook, and I'll give him $7.5 million right now for one reason only. We're in the AFC Championship game. There's 4 minutes left, and we have the lead in the ball. I want him to close out the game.
Yeah. Well, let me just let you in on a little secret.
The game.
Let me let you in on a little secret, Dolphins for life. I don't go to play the lottery at my local grocery store and give them extra money because I have a better chance of winning. Why the hell would I give him $7.5 million when he's not at this point? He's not worth $7.5 million to the Miami Dolphins.
Well, for one reason, say you give him $4.5 million. Now he walking around mad as hell through the Dolphins facility, and that's negativity throughout the players.
I don't give a damn about none of that.
There is no other team. There's no other offers on the table for Cook right now. So why would we go ahead and pay him more?
I don't know.
Well, see, the thing about it is, if he does walk around with that attitude and plays bad, then at the end of the day, it's going to reflect poorly on his next contract.
Yeah.
Yo, Crypto, your boy Color can grow some purple basil now, can't he? That's my
Yeah, that's how I'm
that's
saying
my
it look like basil.
yeah, that's my latest contribution to of life to the world is that purple basil plant.
I don't want to be. I don't want to. I don't want to be where one guy goes down, and it truly affects the whole team. Man, I don't want our team to be like that. You know, because
That's how every team is, Fred.
hey man, but we have too much of it, man. Come on, man. Okay, Armstead goes down, we're screwed. Anybody at the center position goes down, we're screwed. Come on, man. The left tackle goes down. I mean, the left guard goes down, we're screwed. You feel what I'm saying?
Kelsey goes down, the Chiefs aren't going to be as potent as they once were. You know what I mean? Justin Jefferson goes down, they're not going to be the same as they once were. You know what I mean? So I could
that's true,
on every team. If they go down, they're not going to be as potent as they once were.
I'm talking about with the Dolphins, man, and then not with what Minnesota's doing.
Hey, we don't have the Allen Iverson meme, do we?
It's not about what everybody else is doing. It's about the reality. That's what happens when a player goes down. When your starters go down, that's why they're called starters for a reason.
Hey,
if your backups were starters, they want to be backups.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
but you're actually using an example of a player that doesn't have injury concerns.
I don't want it to show how obviously.
Jose thinks
players that don't have injury concerns don't have injuries.
They do, but you're using an example of one that's not injury prone compared to one that is.
They all get injuries.
So Jose thinks my purple basil looks like. Jose thinks my purple basil looks like some Reggie, and I said, and I'm just letting him know if I had the Allen Iverson meme, I would be saying right now, it's practice, man. It's practice. My purple basil is practice.
Tyreek goes down, we're done.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
I think we are.
No,
we are a team like that. We're heavily impacted by some of our pros that were carried by offensively, especially Tua.
Yeah, it's Tua. No. If Tua goes down, we're not winning the Super Bowl. But anybody else goes down, we're not done.
No. You see, I don't feel like that. Do you feel like that, Fred?
No, I don't feel like that.
Well, what do you feel? Let me ask you, Fred, one-on-one right now. Who do you feel is more important, Tyreek Hill or Tua, if one of them went down?
I'd say Tua, man.
Me too, bro.
Finally, Fred. Finally, Fred.
If Tua is definitely more important if he goes down than if Tyreek goes down.
Yes, Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh no, I disagree.
Question. I know
that is a question.
Pete, again, I tried to save your ass earlier, Pete. I said something nice about you. Let me kill your motherfucking ass now. How in the fuck are you going to tell me that does Tyreek, how many times, and it's just a real simple question, how many times did you see Tyreek under center, throw him the ball, run, and go catch it? Let me answer it for you. That would be fucking zero. How in the fuck are you going to tell me that the guy that's throwing him the ball, whether you like him or not, whether it's short, low, high, I don't give a shit. I'm not here to debate that. How are you going to tell me that the fucking guy throwing the goddamn ball is more important, is less important than the guy catching the fucking ball?
Because he lacks field view, bro. He was just 1 point, just force feeding Tyreek. It wasn't there, bro. Tyreek is too much. Tyreek is honestly more important. Tyreek is more important on this offense than Tua is in our offense. That's just a reality.
Lou, you missed the point though. Fred finally got one right, man. Fred was on the right side for the first time, bro.
Yeah, all right for the first man. I cook your ass every time I get up there.
I don't even be listening to Fred. I'll be tuning Fred out.
Whatever,
sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher to me. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh man, come on, man.
Wow. Charlie Brown's teacher today.
What? You want me to work with the little red-haired girl?
Work with these right here. That's what I tell you. Work with these.
Oh man. I love you, Fred. I was just carrying on. I was just carrying on the joke.
I don't get mad. But like I said, when the season goes.
You guys just, I got a funny feeling. You guys just
when
jinxed it.
I'm just going to
Tyreek or
say,
Waddle is
I
probably going to end
told
up
you
going down
so.
with an
Remember
injury,
that.
and that theory is going to get tested this season. You guys just think that. You heard it here first.
Crypto.
What you say,
The
Crypto?
one.
I ain't get that.
You guys are going to
What'd you
get your
say?
theory tested this season, and you jinxed
Well,
it. I'm
well,
saying
I'm
it
gonna tell
right
you
now.
right
It's
now.
a bad
Yeah.
omen. So ask
I'm
this
gonna
question.
Yeah.
That theory is about to get tested this year. One of them two is
Okay.
going down, Tyreek or Waddle, and we'll find out.
Exactly.
No, I think the one
Exactly.
that's gonna go down is Tua, Crypto. That's the one that's gonna go down, and then
Why
we
y'all
will
talk
find
about
out.
who's gonna go down?
Why are y'all even talking that shit?
God,
I don't even know. This is what I'm saying.
even
Said
I
it.
ain't that morbid, man.
I'm
Y'all
just saying.
finally got color to be a two and
we
like, why
just
y'all talking about who's gonna go down, man?
Hey, I don't blame him.
I didn't even
don't
say
blame
Tua
him.
was
It's
going down.
30
I'm saying one
years.
of his weapons is going down. Because
I
y'all
don't
like to
want
say how
his
good he
actual.
is without him.
Man, anybody
The
going down
theory's going to
though.
get tested. The
Right. We don't
football
want
gods is
It's
going
like
to
anybody.
test
talking
that
about which
theory.
one
We
of your
don't want
family
anybody
members is
going
gonna get in
down,
a
man.
car accident on the way home, man. Come on, man.
You, you know how sad.
That's if one of them is prone to running red lights color, then we can make that analysis.
Hey, you know how sad it's been for
You
us
can, but
Dolphins.
you don't necessarily want to verbalize it. Like
Well,
nobody
every
needs
time
to say
somebody
it,
hears car accident, they think the worst, but it could be a simple parking
Unbelievable.
lot. A simple parking lot crash. A
I
little
know my
Hey,
quick little.
brothers.
Hey,
They get in
Pete,
the vehicle.
Pete,
They like
Pete,
racing.
I'm just speaking from experience, because after the Green Bay debacle, right? I walk out of the stadium. We walk all the way the 10 miles it is to yellow parking now, right? And I mean, you might as well park on I-95 now, bro. And so I walk all the way out to the car after that debacle just happened. We saw in Green Bay against Green Bay, right? I get to my car, and one of my tires is fucking shredded, bro.
I remember
I
that.
gotta drive on a
that
donut.
color.
I gotta drive on a donut all the way home from Hard Rock. 50
Hell yeah.
minute drive.
And you still came on the show.
Oh,
You still came on the show, color.
remember it was a cold day. Yeah, it started raining too.
Yep.
Hey, at least you only have a 50-minute drive. I have a 5 to 6 hour drive.
Well, see, you would have
5 to
just
6 hour drive?
held up in a
Wow.
hotel with a donut, right? You'd have just been like,
That
well,
only
hotel in Miami tonight.
that only tells me that
I
even
actually
your
would have
car.
went to my aunt's house.
right.
That only tells me, color, that even your car is a Dolphins fan. That guy was stressed out.
No, but it could have been one of the other Dolphin fans that was like, yo, I just got to take it out on somebody. This looks like a Packers fan car.
Damn.
No.
Nah, you know what it was.
Hey, that's
know
why
who it was.
I understand P and where he comes from, because the last 30 years, you know how I judged the Dolphins head coach? Did he beat the Jets this year? And if he did, then he's okay with me.
I'm like, wait a minute, guys, wait a minute. That block of cheese was for my freaking hamburgers, bro. What the fuck, man?
Wait a minute, Dolphins for life. Actually, there's a stat about the Jets, right? Any team that's lost to the Jets at least once in the season has never went on to win the Super Bowl. That's an actual stat.
Because that's pathetic if you lose to the Jets.
You lose to the Jets at any point of the season, that team has never went on to win the Super Bowl.
That's crazy stat.
That's poison to lose to the Jets. So if you lose to the Jets of the season, your season's over.
I'm not sure that anybody who has ever caused a fumble by pushing their opponent's offensive lineman's ass into their quarterback's face. I don't think they ever went on to win the Super Bowl either.
No. Hey,
Yeah,
I know we hate the.
I remember
We hate
exactly
the
where I was at
Bills.
with that fumble.
We hate the Bills, but to me, Jets has always been public enemy number one my whole life, man.
Yeah, growing up, the Jets were the worst. I remember when the Jets were so loud when they had Lavernian,
Well, that was y'all's
Curtis
time
Martin
period when you
years.
were kids. That was y'all's time period when you were kids. For me, it was still the Buffalo Bills, bro. So this is like reunion for me, bro.
Hey, I have a question, man.
But you hold on real quick, Fred. I wanted to say this because they said the butt fumble. They mentioned the butt fumble. We had a butt fumble as well last year. You guys don't remember our butt fumble?
That was a punt off the butt. It was a punt put off the butt.
Yeah, in Buffalo.
I was
Go
just
ahead,
going to
Fred.
mention that, Pete. I was just going to say that. Hey, does
crazy.
that go down as a block for the team? Does that go down as a block?
It went as a safety. It was a safety.
Yeah, I know it was a safety, but did it actually go down as a block punt, though?
They
You know
might
what I mean?
because if you push the opponent into their own punter, I mean that's kind of your doing. They probably did count it as a punt block.
Okay. I wonder if Sheffield felt that, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he acted like he didn't feel that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they got a tail pad right there, bro.
yeah, man. I understand that. Yeah. He played it off
But
real cool.
I'd still imagine he'd have felt it. Like it probably just felt like a thump.
But he played it off nice. Like, the hell, you know, what's going on? First time that's ever happened, man.
He probably thought the H-back shoved his helmet in his ass or something.
What do you think, Color? First time that's ever happened in the NFL, bro?
Oh no.
You think that's happened before, man?
Oh yeah.
What, the butt fumble?
No,
Remember, Fred, remember they used to play a whole show on back in the day. They used to play NFL follies. You know what I mean? Like I've seen a dozen plays like that.
Yeah, I've seen follies, but I don't think I ever seen a punt off the butt.
Oh, there's plenty of them like that, bro.
Oh, okay.
Probably 2 or 3.
Oh wow, okay.
I would say.
That was in New York too, right?
I've seen plenty of punts off the returner's helmet. You know what I mean? Even off the face mask. You know, I see plenty of them. You know.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I'm calling it tonight. I'm out of here. I'm calling it tonight. I got to be up early in the morning. Yeah, I'm out.
Go ahead, man. I know I still got my spatula on tap too, Lou.
Y'all have a good night. Yeah, I know, Fred. You ain't said a good take in the 4 months I've known.
Good night, bro. Good night,
bro. All right, Lewis.
All right, Luke.
Take it easy, Luke.
All right, man. Be safe out there.
Shake's been watching Gator reruns for the last hour.
Yeah. Man, it must be a sad moment. It's more like watching an old dried soap opera.
Listen, if you put on, and maybe if you pop in your VHS, you can watch the Kane's good moments.
Oh, yeah, he shakes like Pat Garrett on Young Guns too. He's like, and then we both be content.
What Hall of Famers do the Gators got?
That don't matter. We only got 2. How many? You have all those. Why are Canes fans so mad? Because they have all those Hall of Famers, but only win 5 championships. You should have more titles than Alabama, bro, and you don't.
Well, that referee robbed us of 1.
Well, good thing we're not arguing against an Alabama fan.
Well, maybe if you beat them like we did, 41-14, you wouldn't have that issue, bro.
We don't ever play them.
Okay, hey,
41-14. My wife just got off of work, and I want to spend some time with her, so I'm out of here, guys.
Good to see you, my brother.
All right,
Good to see you, Paul.
Appreciate it. All right, Paul, leaving.
Appreciate it, man. It's been a pleasure.
Good to see you, my brother.
Later,
Paul.
Yep.
Hey, Shay, you don't remember in the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans when we beat y'all up like on a Friday night in New Orleans in the city, and then we beat y'all by like 20 or 30 in the game.
No,
so we literally physically assaulted y'all, and then we beat y'all the next day.
Do you remember what happened in Orlando a couple of years ago? We beat y'all.
You beat us the last time, but before that we beat y'all like 4 or 5 times in a row.
We beat y'all. And listen, when you guys beat FIU, then you talk, okay? You don't even run your own city, bro, let alone the state.
Hey.
And you got mollywopped by FSU. Y'all got mollywopped by FSU. You couldn't even get past the 50-yard line last year against FSU. So I don't want to hear that.
Shake, you realize that was to make them feel good. That was a feel-good moment. We had to make them.
Oh, man, I tell you what, man, you should get the Nobel Peace Prize, then.
Shake, it was just bad coaching.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right, Peter. It was my bad. It was bad coaching.
Hey, y'all saw we got the number 11 recruit next year, 5-star wide receiver.
Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna be good next year. We playing y'all next year, so can't wait.
Ooh.
See, I can't do it, Shake. I cannot hate on the Gators because the second I do that, I'm gonna need you all to beat the Knowles one time, and he won't do it because I was hating on y'all.
No,
so
no,
I just
trust
can't
me,
bring myself to do it, bro.
We hate you. We hate the nose just as much as we do hate y'all. So
yeah, I hate the nose even worse.
Hey, Shake, I'll give you. Shake, I'll give you that. I hate the nose more than the Gators.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, I tell you what, it's all in fun, though. You know what I mean?
Of course.
That's what I'm saying.
I would rather have Tim Tebow on the sitter than watch the nose win.
Damn. At least Tebow was good in college, so.
I liked him for the Broncos, man. He won a playoff game.
Yeah, Tim Tebow was a star in Florida, bro. That guy had the whole world on his back. That was one of the best college teams I ever seen, honestly, all put together the way they were just running with it. Damn.
Is he in the Gator Hall of Fame, Shake Money?
He'd still be a Miami Dolphin if we picked him.
Yeah, I mean, he should be.
Yeah, he probably will.
Oh,
But
yeah.
To me, my favorite Gator quarterback is Chris Leak. But
you like Chris Leak? He was
he was right before Tebow.
Yep.
You liked him? Did you like him over Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, of course I do, because he has more. He could throw the ball and he has more touch. Anthony Richardson, all he does is freaking throw.
I'm trying to remember. Chris Leak. Chris Leak was 16 in college.
I think
he was 16, right?
No, he was 12.
12.
Hey, color P Crypto. Who's y'all's favorite Hurricane quarterback of all time?
Bernie Kosar.
Damn.
Mine. I was one of the fans screaming at the TV,
y'all didn't
saying,
expect that
"Why
was
is
coming."
Ken Dorsey not drafted? Why are they passing on Ken Dorsey?"
Ken Dorsey.
That was the one I fell for. That's the only one I could remember, like really falling for in the
I'd probably
University of
go with
Miami.
Vinny myself.
Testaverde.
Yeah, I was thinking between him and Kosar.
Yeah, but then he became a Jet.
Damn, man. Ken
remember what they
Dorsey
did
had
to us
that
in Monday night?
roster.
Yeah, he did, and he only lost to Washington that one in his 3 years. Then of course, to Washington in like a week 3. Those were my
Which one of them lost to Doug Flutie? Was that Kosar or Testaverde?
It was
the big Boston College game. You know, the big upset. Was that Kosar?
Yeah.
That's why I lean. That's why I lean towards Vinny.
Right. Yeah.
Although I think Vinny's the one that lost to Penn State when we got upset by them too.
Yeah, Penn State beat us
in the national championship game. Yeah.
They had what's his name? Max Saka, whatever his name was. Saka. That's his name. Yeah.
Y'all remember that Miami
I felt
FIU
sick
game?
that whole day. I knew that we were gonna get upset that day. I don't know why I knew, man. I was sick the whole day because of it. I just knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Y'all,
it was.
Y'all remember that Miami FIU game where they started fighting on the field? I was there in person behind the goalpost.
Damn.
And after they started fighting on the field, the crowd started fighting because it's Miami FIU, and the crowd started. They had riot police surround the whole field for like an hour, man. It was crazy.
A lot of those players played each other in high school, so there was that rivalry never died.
It did,
you know what I mean?
Shake, man. That's a good point. The high school continued on. Yep, you're right.
It was pure mayhem. In the Orange Bowl.
shout out to Shake and Color yesterday. I finally caught a good episode on, well, not a good episode, all of them, but I just haven't caught them, by the way.
Yeah.
And I caught you guys, and now I understand. Do you do that with everybody, Shake? That you build
everybody.
the ultimate, the same thing? Like it's the same question, building the ultimate what you did with Color? Dude, that is crazy. I think all of us need to build the ultimate Dolphin team, right? Our ultimate team, but you could only pick the players that you actually saw.
Some people do that. I mean,
I did it for the most part. Yeah, I think most of them was I saw.
Yeah,
I don't know if I had a.
I've had a lot of people. I've had Pamela on there. El Capitan was on there. Ali, TD Fins Talk. Ali from Dolphin was on there. Winters, the two guys here, Winters and Stephen D was on there.
What's
Had a
that
lot
channel,
of people.
Shake?
You
Oh.
know I'd be on Twitter.
Larry K. And my
Larry
boy Great
K?
Wonder, yeah, Larry K. Just type in Larry K. Fanatic.
I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna subscribe to watch you.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
No, but no. I got anybody who's a Dolphins fan is welcome to come on, bro. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Yo, Shake, you've been getting some heavy hitters on your show, man. I think you gotta advertise it before you put these big names on here, man. You should be getting. Yeah, because he gets some big big ass
he
names.
does advertise it. You just got to follow him on Twitter and all his other socials.
Yeah, so I'm young but old at the same time. I don't do the Twitter stuff.
Right.
When did you start watching the Dolphins?
Me?
Yeah, how far back can you remember?
I was born in 85, so I'm going to say 90, 91.
You remember 91? I would say, because I only really remember watching it from when I was 10. So basically 2000.
Most of my players, most of my players on my all-time team came from the 90s.
I won't be able to pick nobody from the 90s.
Like a month ago,
I screwed up and went 4 wide, and I should have kept the tight end because I wanted to talk up Tony Page, even though he's a fullback. We played him at tight end plenty, and the guy was so good, man.
Yeah. Hey, I remember one of my elementary teachers. I live in Miami. I grew up in Miami. She was a Dolphin hater, Hurricane hater, and she would make bets with us in the first and second grade. Like if my Hurricanes win or Dolphins win, we would get a homework pass where we didn't have to do our homework. So I'd be all up on it. I'd be watching. When we had Warren Sapp on the Hurricanes, and then a month or so ago, I rewatched the Dolphins Bills playoff game and stuff. So going down memory lane. So it was cool.
Yeah, could we compare Kristen Wilkins to Warren Sapp? Let me look at Warren Sapp's numbers.
Never.
For the
Are you
first
crazy, Pete?
No.
He doesn't even go down that road, Pete.
I mean, I'm telling you,
they was comparing him to Aaron Donald. What's the difference,
dude?
That's a Hall of Famer.
Listen, I hate as much as I hate the Canes. I will never disrespect Warren Sapp.
I'm just saying, I think they played similar styles, dude. I think they're similar like that, and they also play with that.
There's only similar in weight. That's it.
They were bringing up all the tackle stats and all the sacks. And they was trying to basically compare him to Aaron Donald's years. I was like, where were we going? I'm trying to figure out that angle.
Hey, real quick, the only reason I came back because I was listening to the question that Pete asked Shake about the blender and picking the ultimate team and stuff, and I put it in the comment section, Pete, but I don't know if you've seen it. It would be hard for you to do that because your quarterback list would be too long. I think your whole roster might be quarterback since you like every other quarterback besides. You know what? Never mind, Pete. Y'all have a good night.
Pete quarterback list. Pete quarterback is playing tight end.
I might have to be every quarterback evaluation Tua or Pete ever had would be the whole roster. I'm just saying, but hey, y'all gentlemen have a good night.
He's gonna have Jim Jensen playing wide receiver.
That's right. Lewis had to get that extra bacon tonight, that extra cook.
He had to get that one off before he jumped off. That was a good one.
That's the last one for the night, man. You guys.
Hold on, Lewis.
I'm gonna find a way to get you back up here, Lewis. Watch.
That's the extra little silver dollar burger he fries up for the dog. You know what I mean?
Don't go.
Don't go with eggs over easy, man. Sunny side up.
There you go, Shake. You already know, Shake.
Shake, I'm gonna buy one of those and cook Lewis with his own apron.
Damn.
Hey, we would here at the Fins tailgate. We don't matter if someone uses the apron to cook, folks. It just can't be me. But we would definitely appreciate if you did buy one, Paul.
Hey, I know. Hey, one thing I know is, put the link up. Do something. Let me find it.
I think it's
I'm young, but I'm old, bro.
I think it's a good time to play the commercial then, because you can find not only the apron.
And listen, you know that if you click on the video again, there's a description, right?
Yeah.
If you click on the description, it'll take you to the Finn's Tailgate website, and you can buy it right there. It's in the description to this video.
Listen, it's the Finn's Tailgate Network.com. And
TGIF.
bro, just go over there, because not only can you get that amazing apron, you can get the color commentary hat or mug or shake money t-shirt right, or no, you got all kind of stuff, Shay. We're gonna get you up there too. But everybody should be going over there to the Finn's Tailgate Network. And that's where you can find all the stuff, man. So
all right, I'm gonna check that website out for sure.
That is TFTGnetwork.com.
Facts. There it is.
And by the way, Dolphins for life, man. If you want to troll me on Saturdays, I'm gonna be calling Gator games. So if we're losing and you want to troll me, please feel free to stop by.
Hey, besides our own rival,
doing that for like 12 games a year, right?
Listen, Shake. Besides our own little rivalry with the Gators, I'm a low-key Razorback fan.
That's what's up.
And that damn Tim Tebow, he would get all the calls against the Razorbacks back in 08, 09, whatever it was. We'd be winning. Arkansas would be winning. And just some random call would happen and just give the Gator. Man, those kind of things build up animosity towards teams.
Well, shit, you should be happy. We gave you our sloppy seconds, Felipe Franks.
Oh, God, that guy. You could have him back, man. That guy was terrible.
Damn, man. The Bengals, Joe Mixon agreed to a $3 million pay cut.
Damn.
Unreal.
Wow.
So what is he at
And
now?
remember, I was being told, I forgot what platform, that players don't take pay cuts. I'm stupid, Pete. Why would you say that?
Pete? But you know what?
They did say that, Pete.
Hey, Pete, put on your fantasy hat for a second. Can you imagine a scenario, even though we know this is not what happened, but it's effectively what could have happened, right? The management walks in there to Joe Mixon, slaps down his fantasy results from last year week over week and says, yeah, we need to give Burrow a little more money. You know what I mean, bro?
Right about that.
Well,
is it just me, or it's like every time I thought Mixon is chalk, he did absolutely nothing.
Color, you're not going to believe me, dude. That's one guy. Every time I wanted to play him, he came in clutch. That's one guy. I gotta be honest with you. That's you have that player
right there.
Yeah,
If he didn't deserve the pay cut, you and I both would have been eating off of him.
And I'm gotta be a little biased as well, because I had him on my lineup, a lot of lineups the day he scored those 4 touchdowns. So I felt good having him that day. You know how that feeling goes, Color, when you have the player, the ultimate fantasy guy on your lineup.
I feel that way about Quan Alexander, because I was in a season-long league, the only one I've ever done, by the way, and I won my championship. Only one I've ever done, only one I'll ever do again, because they're somewhat so time-consuming. But I was in a league where you could actually put like 2 individual defensive players on your team, right?
They call it like IDP or something?
Yeah, and I was rolling with Quan Alexander a lot that year, bro. He helped me win my championship. That's why I got his special place in my heart for him. I wouldn't mind if we picked his ass up. You know what I mean? He's a stout linebacker.
Is that the dude who did the 15-yard flag at the end of the Chiefs game?
I don't know.
Remember
I don't know. I just
remember.
I remember him balling out for San Francisco and Tampa Bay.
That was the rookie for the Chiefs game that did that. I forgot his name right now. Yeah. They blasted him for the flag or whatever that was.
To be honest with you, something must be wrong with him, because I don't know why he wouldn't have been picked up by somebody, like, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You remember, people were saying running backs are not signing their tenders because they're fighting for the money and they're trying to set the market. So did Joe Mixon now just screw the market up by taking a pay cut from going from $9 million to like 6 now?
Mm-hmm.
Under 6?
He was at 11.
No, it says Mixon was due 9.4. Now he'll be due
6.4.
Under 6. Under 6. It says under 6 million.
Yeah, that messes it up. That messes up the running back.
Guess who I started the night for the championship week in that fantasy league, Pete? Take a wild guess who my quarterback was.
Tua.
No, it was the year. It was the year that Philadelphia beat New England in the bowl.
Nick Foles.
Yep.
You had Nick Foles.
Yep. I ain't dumb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you picked him up.
I had Nick Foles. I picked up Nick Foles on the waiver wire somewhere around week 6 or 7 that year, bro. I'm like, are you kidding me? Nick Foles is on the wire? Oh, I'm grabbing him.
That's crazy because Carson Wentz was having an MVP run. He was like 37 touchdowns by like week 7 already.
Don't matter,
like
bro.
4 interceptions.
Don't matter. I wasn't rolling with Carson Wentz. I needed a you know. I'm like, hey, what can I say, bro? I knew about Nick Foles, bro. I followed him. Dude, I was in St. Louis when they drafted him, bro. Or when they picked him up. I don't remember if they drafted him, but when they picked him up, I was living there, bro. And like, I followed his whole career, bro. I knew his whole path. Yeah. When he had to come in, it was like, oh, grab him up. You know what I mean? Because so it must have been around what? When did he come in? Like week 10 or something that year?
I'm not gonna lie, Color. I saw a lot of Nick Foles too. I do like him. The only thing I didn't like about him, to me, he's soft.
Well, you know what it is, Pete. You know what it is. The guy is not the greatest, like most dynamic upstairs. You know what I mean?
But he has a beautiful ball.
And his master is God and not football. So he doesn't he ain't one of these types that had to win it all and all that. Even though he does have the ability to take a team all the way and do exactly what he did with Philadelphia. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like players with that dog in them.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing: when you talk about I read this article about how the RPO had been obsoleted back in 2017, right? By NFL defenses, and they were talking about how you overcome that if you still want to run an RPO in the NFL. And the main thing is the quarterback has to be like tall. It has to fit certain criteria, like tall and big arm, you know what I mean? And like these kinds of things, like exactly like a guy like Nick Foles, forget what's upstairs. And lo and behold, what does Doug Peterson and Frank Reich implement at Philadelphia? You know, because of Carson Wentz as well, they're running that RPO all year long. You know what I mean? And Nick Foles just slides right into it and rides it all the way into the bowl and just makes the Patriots look like fools. You know what I mean?
And that's coaching satisfactory A1.
Yep, and he's about to perpetrate the same damn thing on Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville.
Hey, Color,
that's why that turned around so quick, dude.
You know what that Eagles Patriots game reminded me of? Freaking Boise State versus Oklahoma. The trick plays and all. And the trick plays, the Statue of Liberty,
sure it wasn't
and all
Tennessee
kind of
beating
stuff.
up on the Gators? You sure it wasn't the Tennessee Volunteers beating up on the Gators?
Get them, Crypto.
When I heard some of the mic'd up,
he was speaking Chinese. What was Crypto saying?
When I heard some of the mic'd up from that Super Bowl game with Nick Foles, when I heard some of the mic'd up, it really kind of helped me understand more of him and his personality as a human being. He don't need this game. That's why he's always been half-assed. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Color. I like players. You know, I might sit here and complain about Tyreek, but I love players like Tyreek. And I'm not saying I only like me type guys, but to me, the me type guys are guys that know their ability. They know what they bring to the table is just gonna win the game. And I just feel like those are the guys right there. The guys that want to make a difference.
Okay, and I get what you're saying, but see, Nick Foles is the type of guy that does know what he can do and chose not to do it. You know what I mean?
I think the issue with Nick Foles is he's not a 20-game quarterback. He's like an 8 to 10 game quarterback.
But he could be. He chose not to be, is what I'm saying.
This is and Color. Correct me if I'm wrong.
His priorities are in a different place in life.
Color, and when I hear you say that, I'm looking at it as if the competition in the quarterback room is there and it's equal, he's gonna let up and give it up.
Which is
It's just
exactly what he did to Jared Goff, I believe.
Yep. So he's just gonna be that nice guy, sit back. I'm better, but he ain't gonna
Didn't
make
he
a
get
stink.
pushed
He's
out
a
of?
good
Didn't he
guy.
get pushed out of St. Louis because of Jared Goff?
Could be the case. It
I
could
think
be
it
the case.
was. I think when they drafted Jared Goff is when he was gone.
Could be the case. I'm just saying there is some players that, you know, they will turn around and not fight for that position, just let up and give it up and be okay with it. And I like players like Skyler, for example. He comes out, he talks about wanting to win. He comes out, he wants to start. And that's no diss, but he literally says it. I want to play. You know, and that's just what I like. I like players that just want to do it, not just be okay, sit back.
And he got the same. He got the
I
same
agree.
thing as Tua's the same way, and Tebow was the same way. They got the will to win. So that's what I like about Skyler.
I mean, I agree with you, Pete, about what type of player I want as, like, you know, a starter and all that. So yeah, Nick Foles ain't that guy. But when it came down to, oh, he's got to step in to complete a run that the Eagles are on, you know what I mean? And they got a stacked team with Doug Peterson at the helm. I'm like, and Frank Reich on the OC. I'm like, yeah, I'm taking Nick
Didn't we
Foles
give him
here.
Jay
You know what I
Ajayi?
mean?
We gave him Jay Ajayi that season, right?
I think they did have a Jai, yeah.
If they would have found a way to keep Coach Darrell Bevel over there, the Jaguars would have been better off with that than Frank Reich, to be honest. I mean, that's just me.
No,
and
they got Peterson. They don't got Reich, man.
I mean, yeah, but
Indianapolis has Frank Reich. And
but
look what's going on there. Hey, man, it's okay. Dolphin quarterback still outshining a Buffalo quarterback. You know what I mean?
But this is what I was gonna say,
All
Color.
these years
They would have.
later.
But this is what I was gonna say, Color. If they would have turned around and got Darrell Bevel and promoted him to head coach, like I thought at the time they were gonna do that, after letting go of Urban Meyer, then we would have probably had Doug Peterson. Because honestly, that's who I thought we were going to have. That's who I preferred. I wanted Doug Peterson as our head coach.
To be honest with you, I think him and Marino's wives exchanged recipes, and through that communication is where the quote-unquote interview happened. You know what I mean? And I honestly think Doug Peterson was like, bro, I really want to do it, but I don't want nothing to do with that melee, that mess there, as far as the ownership goes and all that.
Oh, the ownership. I thought you were going to say Tua.
And the structure with the way things are run by the GM and all that. He's like, whatever, I can come back home to Florida and deal with the Jaguars and be the king there. You know what I mean? And, you know, no hard feelings, Dan. You know, by the way, I love the chili. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's
and I don't know
when the
about
interview
you, and I don't know about y'all. I mean, it's okay. I guess the stats will debunk everything I feel, but at the same time, I just don't think I'm sold right now currently with the head coach Mike McDaniel and what we have going on with him. I'm just not sold with him just yet.
I'm not either, Pete. I'm not either, but I actually predict that I will be, basically. Like, I expect that I will be, because I just think the guy's really intelligent, dude.
No, and I wouldn't be shocked if I turn around and get into that same sentiment, because I was going to say, Color, I did not believe in Coach Flores at all when we first got him. You see what I'm saying? So
I did. I believed in Gase and I believed in Flores, and I still believe in Flores. Although Gase, no, sorry, done. You know,
I wanted no part of nothing but Brian Flores and the Patriot way. I just didn't like it. But then you give their person their own battle, and you saw what he was doing, and it was just at least to me, it was magnificent. To me, the best Dolphins head coach we've had in a very long. Like, for me personally, Brian Flores was the best head coach I've ever had since 2000. I rank him better than Dave Wanstead, to be honest with you.
Well, the problem is we tried to fit a square peg into a round hole.
Yeah, but that's fine, though.
Because the Patriot way is all fine as long as that coach has complete control like Bill Belichick does. That's the only way that shit's going to work.
Exactly. Too many mouths in that is going to just...
And there's only one owner in the league that is okay with that, and that's Robert Kraft.
But will the Bill Belichick way work without Tom Brady?
I think we're about to see that it is.
Yeah,
because I don't think the Patriots. I'm not like everybody else about the Patriots. I actually think they're right on schedule and doing just fine.
Their team is stacked except for quarterback and receiver.
And I'm not saying Mac Jones is great, but I do think Mac Jones is better than Tua. That's just the reality, at least from my perspective.
I don't agree with that at all.
I know.
Yeah, but you know, Pete, check this out, Pete. You know what trips me out? Everybody was saying Tua's sophomore year, they had those two bad co-offensive coordinators, but at least those co-offensive coordinators knew offense. You had Mac Jones not only under the Patriots' worst defensive coordinator, but the damn worst offensive coordinator in the NFL.
And this still was only one game out of the playoffs with the same record.
Mac Jones had no freaking chance.
You know,
Mac
don't
Jones
forget,
had no chance.
with good offensive coordination, the guy put up more 40 burgers than anybody in the league his rookie year, including 150 burger, okay, and got into the playoffs in his rookie year. That was under Josh McDaniel. Now he's working under Bill O'Brien, who everybody knows I can't stand as a head coach. I think the guy's a complete buffoon, okay? But the man was he not the coordinator during the high scoring period of Brady's runs?
Yeah. But one thing I'll say, I'd rather have Skylar Thompson as my QB1 than Mac Jones.
Well, that's fine. You know, I'm just pointing out that I don't think Belichick is done by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, not as long as he's going after Don Shula's record.
And what I was saying before things got switched around, I got stuck in back real quick. Hold on, Cap. I wanted to finish real quick by saying that Belichick, if I'm a betting man, okay, maybe I'm using emotion, I don't know, but 22 years tells me never to bet against Bill Belichick. So you'll never catch me dead placing a wager to say that the Patriots are done.
Cap, I got it now.
I think I'm there too, Patriot. I don't think I bet against them no more. They're like vampires. You got to drive a freaking wooden stake in their heart.
They're driving their own wooden stake in their own hearts. I give it this season, then the failure of next season. And the fans up there, the biggest flip-flopping fans I've ever seen in my life, start running that man out of town, talking about how the game has passed him up, blah, 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 blah. And it'll be his own son.
Bro, careful what you wish for, because that just means he'll be coming here, bro. So careful what you wish for.
Right. That'd be crazy, Cutter.
It'll be the Dolphins beating them into the mud with whatever we got going on. That'll be the straw that breaks the camel's back. The ghost of Don Shula comes down and floats onto the field and steals away all the thunder, and it'll be a situation where Bill has to think to himself that at this point I'm murdering my own legacy.
Well, you already messed up by saying the ghost of Don Shula, because it would have to be the ghost of Tony Sparano, because Tony Sparano is the only coach that has defeated Bill Belichick for the division title.
Right.
No, Color. Wrong again.
Exactly. Rest in peace, Tony, man. I love that.
Hey,
exactly. Tony Sparano.
I know some of y'all don't want to hear this.
Color.
I know some of y'all don't want to hear this, but Tua's never lost against the Patriots.
The ghost of Don Shula will laugh from the heavens.
You know that's a good stat. You know that's a good stat because once upon a time, Russell Wilson never lost to Bill Belichick neither until he played him the fourth and fifth time.
Exactly. That's why, look, in my opinion, I already have the first two games of the season as L's for us.
Come on, Pete. That ain't that
Bill
good energy,
Belichick
man.
is that narrative that you guys, the Tuaneers, are spewing, and I'm not calling you a Tuaneer. I'm just saying they
I got a
spew that
question
stat
for El
a lot.
Capitan.
I
I got a
think
question for El
is
Capitan,
going
who's
to
rolling
lose
into the
finally in
tailgate
November.
around 10 o'clock like he
Color.
normally does.
For
Right?
that question, Color, I gotta address Pete with this nonsense. Two L's to start. Get out of here, Pete.
Get him, Cap.
I'm telling you, I don't want to go there, man. But Capitan, I got a question for you. Rolling in around 10 at the tailgate like you normally do, right? All slopping your authority around everywhere,
That's
right?
I'm
Like
swinging my big fat authority around
yeah,
here. You're
and
right,
your pipe dreaming and all this other stuff about Don Shula's ghost and all this other stuff. I got a question for you, but I forgot what it was, so you're gonna have to go on.
Yeah, I'll go back to Body and Pete with his madness.
Oh, here's the question. Here's the question. Does our merchandise distributor, do they give you a special code to get a free cooking folk apron? Because I think you deserve a cooking folk apron right now.
Man, I want to wear a cooking folk apron on that preseason game in Atlanta. Bring me one.
One of these cameras right here. One of them.
I'm wearing one of those at the game.
Hell yeah!
And I'm gonna Atlanta? And I'm gonna try to get an autograph by Skyler.
Everybody that comes into the everybody that comes into the tailgate and gets cooked gets an honorary free cooking folk apron.
Hey, listen,
like $40.
Cap and Color and Shake. If you don't buy the cooking folk apron, you can't come on the panel. Point blank. If you don't got one, you don't gotta buy it. But if you ain't got one, you can come up on the panel.
Yeah, that might be.
Can I just buy like a white apron and put cooking folk on it with a magic marker?
Yeah, get one of Lewis's stickers.
Yeah, I'm a spray can and get one, and hopefully it comes out like
already talking about pirating.
Lewis is gonna get one cooked by Durham Smythe. Lewis is gonna get a Durham Smythe autograph one.
Hey
man, when I was living in Miami, when I was living in Miami, man, one of my favorite things to do on payday when I used to go grocery shopping at that Winn-Dixie where the dude selling the sneakers, I used to buy the bootlegs. It was 2 for $10. Is it 2 for 20? 2 for 10, 5 for 20, 5 for 20. So I used to always get the 5 for 20 because I used to get an extra one for free. So man, bootlegs was my thing back in the day in Miami.
Oh yeah, you can catch them at the Winn-Dixie Shopping Center. You can get all the DVDs, the CDs, all of the hookups.
Hell yeah,
when was the last time anybody watched the DVD?
You remember those bootleg? You remember the bootleg DVDs with people walking through the screen?
Bootleg DVD guy.
5 for 20. 5 for 20.
DVD guy.
Oh,
they still doing it. It's certain spots when it's
DVDs, really?
Yeah, Winn-Dixie.
I don't even know that's a DVD player.
Not just Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, especially in the hood.
It's a restaurant I know where it's a guy in there doing it, but I'm not gonna name it. I can't name
Apparently, they be selling bootleg earbuds too, man. I'm just saying, bro.
No. You go to the hood. You go to the hood. You find that anywhere.
Drop out and jump back in. You're caught in the blender.
Yeah, shake you right on that.
No, it's Cap. It's been happening for a while. It's like I think it's water on his mic, man. Really, on his little earbud mic or something, bro. It's been like that for a week or two.
What's up, there, Captain?
What up, Mr. Paul? We're going to kind of see my dog. How you been?
I've been doing all right, my brother. How you been doing?
I've been doing all right, man. I've been putting it in. You know, it's summertime, so the kids they demand it all from me, bro. I mean, we got jiu-jitsu like 3 or 4 times a week with the kids. My son just started football. That's twice a week. And then, every time I get home from work, they're ready to turn up. I'm like, oh man, like, I after work today, we all went to the beach and shit for a couple hours. It's just go, dog. I mean, but it's only a couple more weeks of that, and then they'll be back in school, and I can get back in routine.
Hey, quick question, though. Quick question, El Capitan. Being that when you take your kids to jiu-jitsu, you carpool with Tua?
I knew a Tua thing was coming.
No,
I knew a Tua thing was coming.
We don't carpool with Tua, but we do get to see him at the dojo, and I gotta say, He's coming along nicely. My son, who has 3 stripes on his white belt right now, used to take it to Tua, but Tua's actually got. He's starting to lock it in pretty good, bro. He might be competing before long.
Shake out a funny that one.
My son
Pete ain't gonna like that.
My son.
You heard that, Pete?
No, I love it. I love everything about it. Let Tua learn how to fall while Skyler's out there has his eyes on the playbook. Let it happen. Let him be out there learning how to fall, eating Whopper sandwiches and gaining weight. And just see how Skylar Thompson is out here working out. And y'all don't be looking at the stuff I look at, but I caught Skylar Thompson working out like a dog. This guy is an extreme workout. So have y'all seen him?
So
no, they don't put that on Twitter, bro.
You have to go to Skylar Thompson's agent, and he posted it.
I will say this: Skylar Thompson, when he was coming into the league, and I saw that trainer that he had working with, and they were in like a dungeon, bro. They were in like some dark place in the middle of Nowheresville, USA, in the freezing ass cold. It reminded me of Rocky 4 when Rocky went and lived out in a cabin in the woods and trained in the woods.
You were gonna say that, bro. I'm like,
he's over there lifting. He's over there lifting a freaking horse trailer and fucking chopping wood and shit. So I mean, if you know what Skylar Thompson needs to do, this is what Skylar. If I could get in touch with Skylar Thompson, and I would change this man's career, he needs to grow an obscenely big beard. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get a beard like not dissimilar to Ryan Fitzpatrick, but I want his beard to be not like wavy like Fitzpatrick's was. I want it to be that grizzly, curly ass beard. Mean as fuck. Look like he got like a rat living in there, and it covers his face. I want him to look like some of those dudes in the UFC that look like they just got the guy out of the woods and he's been living out in the woods. If he shows up like that, I think people would look at him and respect him a little differently. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, man, I don't know, this fucking guy looks like
guys seem slow to me, bro, when they get them beards like that, bro. It aggravates me.
I need a cock-strong country boy beard. And he's out there, and he needs to stand a certain way, and he should probably put in his repertoire a 6-pack a day. A 6-pack a day until it becomes more like drinking Gatorade. If he can do those two things, his whole career would turn around.
Sounds like it becomes John Elway.
You have no idea. I just screenshotted all of that you said, and I'm sending it to him. You better prepare.
Do, Pete. Please
you better prepare.
I'll tell you what. If Skylar Thompson hollers at me, I will put him on the training regimen. I will do it myself.
I wish we can get that guy here. He's such a professional. He doesn't go on social media.
I will do the training regimen with him too.
No, I'm going to start some controversy because I do want to see Skylar become QB2.
It's going to take a while for Skylar Thompson to hit the pinnacle. Once we start this training program, it's going to take a little bit. And what it's going to take all year, and Skylar Thompson's time will be next year. And I'm just being real, Pete, because this is a real regimen. He's got to drink beer as if he's Andre the Giant when they're done. Okay, I want to see him in a 4-hour plane ride from one end of the country to the other. He had 29 beers.
Cap, he gotta drink beer like John Elway before a Brian Flores interview.
Listen, no, because John Elway he looked turned. Okay, you're never gonna know if Skylar's turned. The only time Skylar looks turned is when he's not drinking because he'll get the shakes.
Well,
that's how far we gotta take this.
There is something to be said about your training regimen, because one thing's for certain: if I can change, and you can change, we all can change.
That's right. That's what I need from Skylar. Right there.
I think Skylar's work ethic is on another level compared to Tua. But go ahead, Cap.
I don't know, but I'm not seeing the Skylar videos, not gonna lie. I'm seeing the Tua videos. And Pete, Have you heard from your gas station
El
source?
Cap, you know that this is propaganda season. You know that, Cap.
Okay, well,
this is the height of propaganda season.
I'm
We're not going
trying
to
to
see anything
find-
other than Tua.
Well, hold on, Crypto. We in the real now. Pete, has your gas station source been able to confirm or deny this sleeve that we're seeing on Tua, the little tinkle on the there's a lot of speculation that Tua's been getting work on in a sleeve. That's why he's wearing long sleeves in all of his practice photos that we've seen in a recent photo. You could see the outline of a tattoo at his wrist, and we know it's the same arm that was here. There's no way he skipped the middle part to put something down here. Is Tua going to roll out with a full sleeve?
I mean,
well, to be fair,
I think he is.
Capitan, on his throwing hand, he has the cross on his throwing hand. So he's
I'm pretty sure I saw him helping to open somebody's car door the other day with his bicep.
You know, Tua is such a professional. It wouldn't shock me. Just like a big, you know how like those big major companies, they don't want your tattoos showing, so you got to wear long sleeves. I wouldn't be shocked if Tua comes out with one sleeve on his arm this upcoming season to hide the whole tattoo.
Ooh, Pete. Absolutely. I like where your head is at. You're talking about those single sleevelets that the guys are wearing
the whole
now.
long one. Yep.
Yeah, and he needs to cover it up for sponsorship reasons.
Hey, what's the biggest thing we said he needed to do last? What's the most important thing we said he needed to do last offseason? He ended up doing it and looking good for half the season. RELAX. If you're talking about coming out like styling and shit like that, that means he's relaxing, dude. I'm kind of feeling that vibe, bro. You know what I mean?
I hear
you ain't lying.
I hear
he's
he wears
feeling
gold
himself.
underwear now. I hear he wears gold underwear now, like straight up 14 karat gold underwear, and not
Man, I
like
wanna see
boxers
Tua
or
with
briefs.
14
I'm talking
wanna
like nice nut huggers, but they're custom made, so they got a lot of breathing room, if you know what I'm saying. And he wears those, and that's what he's gonna wear every game this year.
Yep, and the inseam is definitely
and it says
gold.
right on the crotch area, because there's only that piece of fabric. It says him right on that part.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no,
he's
there's
in
a big
Miami.
number
He's
one
in Miami,
right there, dude.
Capitan.
There's a
you know
big
how
number
it is
one
with
there.
you South boys down here. I want Tua with gold grills in his mouth. Put them diamonds out. I want it.
Some
Hell
fucking
yeah.
dreads, some short dreads.
Wow.
He wants to get the tag. Hey, you never know. He's getting the Miami might be getting into
really,
Tua.
Pete.
He might be turning out, bro. You see Joey Burrow out there picking up the little swag. Tua might come out this year swagged out. He might come out feeling himself.
Right? What else do we got, man?
He's
What
buying.
I need to see?
There's only
I
one
wanna
person.
see
Tua
I
only
wanna see
follows
Tua
three
get
people,
turned
and
up.
Rick Ross is one of them.
I wanna see
Miami
Tua
has engraved into Tua. I might like this new Tua.
Look at
If Tua comes out with the grills, you'll believe in him.
Yeah, G.
No,
give me that. Give me that shit.
It's so long, bro.
Give me that shit for Tua right there.
You know how long it's been since we seen a at a G, bro? Oh my God, it's been forever, bro.
Yeah, G. You know what else I'd like to see out of Tua this year? I'd like to see Tua piece up a motherfucker real quick, too, out there. Get thrown out of a game for throwing some hands real quick. Just put the whole bitch on notice to get a good side kick. You know he kicked the shit out of somebody. He kicks you in the ribs. He's gonna break one. He's gonna break that floating rib. Gonna come right off.
What if he does like a jujitsu do?
Look, I'm telling you, if Tua balls out, keep this comment up for a second, right? Because keep this comment up for a second, because I'm telling you, if Tua balls out and really becomes the guy, we might see the return of drip. You never know. Yep. Hashtag free drip. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. Hashtag free drip.
Let's free drip up in this bitch coming out of the woodwork. For real though, if Tua takes this persona to the full South Florida, good luck not loving him. I'm talking 1980s Miami, South Florida. All right, the whole nines. He need to get into a club fight. That's part of it. You gotta have that club fight. If you ain't throwing a bottle in the club, you ain't doing it right. And
It
then
should
he's
have
gotta
been
come
Tua
out
that
and-
All they
slapped the
had to do is go
Marine
hang
deck
out
guy.
with Wilkins.
that
And El Captain,
that's
El Captain also let him hang out with Luther Campbell.
He needs to
with
hang out
who?
with Tyreek
Oh
Hill
yes,
on the
He
dock.
needs to hang out with
Go in
freaking
there,
Richie Incognito.
eat other
He
people's
could.
food and shit. Mr.
Hey,
Paul, go there
Luther's
at a
available.
restaurant and start eating the
Luther,
champ's food.
There you go.
Luther
You
is
know
highly
what?
available. I follow Luther on Twitter, man. He's actually a man about the town. He's probably easily approachable for a guy like Tua, man.
I want Tua to do the Mario Williams when he got here. Put those damn red eye contacts on. You're on fire.
Yeah.
Do it all.
Damn.
Do it all.
Mario
Do it all.
Williams.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like this. Let's. You know what?
Damn.
I think
Tua.
I'm gonna reach out to the peeps that I know can get
Yeah.
word back to Tua about this, and say, listen, it's time for you to really. It was a coming out of your shell a little bit last year. It's a full Monty this year. Fuck the dumb shit. It's go big or go broke, because if you're gonna capture the love of the city, the whole city, in a way, we don't need to be loved by the nation. In fact, we don't want to. We want them to understand what they already know. It's a reckoning coming. It's a reckoning. And that reckoning of the South Florida swarm onto sports. There's a reason why, I forget who I heard say it, but like, if you look at either division or out of division, who's your biggest rival, right? If you were to take into account all sports, basketball teams are saying the Heat are their biggest rival. Hockey teams are saying the Panthers are their biggest rival. Even older fans like, the Colts would say, damn Dolphins. They hate the Dolphins the most. You know what all this. The Canes, even though the Canes haven't been what they were in recent memory, they're still hated unanimously by opponents outside of our division. Fuck, Ohio State fans still hate us. We still hate them.
Yeah.
My point is that
damn, look at that 19 picture. Go ahead, Cap.
This coming to Jesus moment, when it happens to them, they're all gonna remember why. And I mean, the basketball team's doing good. They didn't take it, but they were closer than anybody else other than the ones that did. The hockey team too, both right on the precipice. The Canes are turning up.
Marlins have the fourth best. They have the fourth best record in baseball.
It's ridiculous with the Marlins,
or maybe the National League.
It's ridiculous with the Marlins. Yeah. But again, if we put that South Florida work on it, and the reality is that all these teams doing great are great, but we're a football town. We're a football state. Yeah. We are a football family. And when the states listen, we all like the Jags. We all like the Bucks. But they all love the Dolphins. We're daddy, and they know it. They know it. Everyone that lives in the Tampa area roots for the Bucks, but they're all Dolphin fans. They come from being there ain't a Jaguars fan that ain't a Dolphins fan. And if the Dolphins were winning Super Bowls and looked more like the Chiefs of this state, they would act accordingly. They'd be like, yeah, we're all Dolphin fans. Fuck, what the Jags would already have to move right now. My point is, when that coming to Jesus moment comes, it's over. It's over. The whole state gonna be putting out work to the whole motherfucking country. It's coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming.
What do y'all think's been holding up that casino project I've been telling you about? Because they want to make that whole strip from the Guitar all the way to Hard Rock. They want to make that the Vegas of the Southeast, man. What do you think they're waiting on to make that happen? Money. They're waiting on the Dolphins to win the damn Super Bowl, man.
Color, mark my words. That'll be a part, but it's a larger. You know what it is, Color. I've already told you this. It's a larger idea.
Oh yeah.
From Immokalee and Collier County on the West Coast, all the way across Alligator Alley. They gonna turn that whole thing up from one end of the state to the other, and it's essentially gonna go from Palm Beach County to Lee County and south.
Oh yeah.
And by the way,
the bright line in place.
Hey, Color, quick question. Now, when you say the Vegas of the Southeast, you mean by gambling or hookers? Because I'm for the second one.
Shake. We get it all. You don't get one without
both.
the other. You don't get
Maybe
one without
both.
the other. Shake.
Oh, man,
Go to Hollywood, Florida. There's hookers there already. They're just missing the fucking
hookers. No, gamblers are ready to ditch out the money.
I mean, you don't have to have a license to protect yourself anymore down here. So I mean, yeah.
You're already spending, Pete. You're already spending. Might as well spend.
And the minds going into gambling, they go in ready to lose what they have in their pockets, hoping to win. But they already know, I'm willing to lose whatever you have in your pocket.
Yeah.
What's up,
Irvin,
Irv?
What's good, brother?
What's up, Irvin?
What's up, Irvin?
What's up, everyone? How you doing? I hope Fridays are going great, man. Heads up.
Yeah.
Oh, one
Make
thing.
sure you leave that, Irvin. You gotta leave that 7-Eleven pizza alone, man. Don't eat it this late at night.
Hey, what color? What color?
Hey,
what color do they got? What color of this? Hey, Irving, what color of the stadium spires tonight, man?
Oh, bro, I think tonight. Usually when I see them, they're usually like green or aqua or something like that. I don't know because I can't see them right now, but usually they're like aqua, like greenish, like aquamarine.
Hey,
what were you gonna say, Mr. Polk?
What happened there?
From the Hard Rock Hotel,
you were saying something, Mr. Polk?
No, that's okay. I kind of forgot what I'm about to say anyway.
All right. What were you saying, Shake?
No, I just wanted to congratulate Irving for not having his 7-Eleven headphones on.
What's wrong with 7-Eleven headphones? You use them once or twice, you throw the bitches away.
Apparently he needs whatever Irving did. He needs to pass on over to Mr. Polk because they were having the same exact issue.
What's wrong with 7-Eleven pizza?
I'll tell you what's wrong with the 7-Eleven mics.
I'll tell you right now, Mr. Polk, it's no good. It's bad.
I want to eat 7-Eleven pizza.
Yeah, but if you get the app, and you scan their little thing every time you buy cigarettes, you eventually can get a free pizza.
Well, I suppose if you
by the way,
free, it won't taste as bad.
If I want pizza, I go to Steve Pizza down here in South Bay.
Hey, by the way, the 7-Eleven pizzas are like the Utah Jazz of the pizza world.
Oh God! All right, Shake Buddy.
Yeah. I like to call it the 7-Eleven
I'm gonna give you more time to retract that statement.
Let's just be real here. The 7-Eleven
more than
pizza.
4 seconds.
The 7-Eleven pizza is literally considered a Tua pizza. It's overhyped.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No. They said it's a Tua pizza. Damn, Pete.
It needs to be. It's overhyped.
What if it's got pepperonis on it? What if it's got fresh pepperonis on it, pizza? Pete, what if it has a fresh set of pepperonis on it?
Well, I'm a pizza lover type pizza guy. I want all of them.
Yeah, that's what I heard, Pete. I heard you love the meats.
All the meats.
Hey, Pete, what's
he
this
walked
talk
right into that one.
Pete, what is this talk that I heard you putting 1,000 on the Jets to win the division? What's that about?
Oh shit!
I want to know what they talking about because I heard some Pete haters saying something like that.
Oh
Pete.
Man!
Oh,
well,
real quick before you get on, before you get on to that, Pete, because we can pry that open a little bit. I want to tell you, I spoke to EM about the idea we were talking about.
What's that?
EM might be a little scared, Pete. I think he might be scared. Well, remember we were talking like we were gonna have you and probably Fred and maybe like 3, maybe 4 other people on a panel, and you guys were gonna talk about the Dolphins and listen, it's not gonna all be shitting on Tua. We expect that from you, but it's also gonna be the potential of this team. But what you believe is holding this team back. And as we know, it's Tua. And like-minded Dolphin fans and other team fans that are seeing what you're talking about. And then the opposing show that will follow that will be a show in which you guys there'll be a completely different set of panel members, which I offered to EM, and I have a couple other people in mind that we're going to
pretty much debunk everything the Tua haters
oppose you.
No, that's fine.
Names,
That's how
and names are going to be on it. You can call each other out, panel versus panel, but on separate shows. I don't know, man. There seems to be a lot of hesitance, not only from EM to do it, but from people that they don't. They're saying that they're not going to watch it. That they don't believe that they'll watch, Pete. I don't know. I think they're scared of your takes.
And by the way, El Capitan, I don't know if you know this, but Great One DeVore is already recruiting him for Pete's panel. So
that's awesome.
Thank you.
As a member.
And
shout out to G1, man.
Here's the deal. I'm setting this up. I have people in mind, and I'm gonna have runner-up people to come up, but there's not going to be any more than 6 allowed on this panel. It's only going to be 6. I would like it to be 5. But if it can go to 6, it can go to 6. I'm gonna.
Well,
I'm gonna
it don't matter what the number is. It don't matter what the number is. It doesn't even have to be equal. Just give me the Tua doubters, the guys that feel the same sentiments as me. I've been the same thing. Give me these guys that are never allowed to voice their thoughts because they're not Dolphin fans anymore. So just like G1, just like Mr. Negative, Fred. The guys, we're trolls because of the way that the Dolphins made us feel over the years. And, just give us these guys. And then the other guys can have their show. They could talk about us, but we're going to let our feelings be known. And I'm going to ask the questions up there with some other guys.
Pete, I'm going to be there, bro. I'm going to give you all the smoke. You know that, right? Always, like always.
Well, it's sorry. I don't know what happened there. It's going to be a closed panel, but you can be in chat giving them the smoke, and I believe me, they're going to be addressing chat this whole time. They're going to be addressing
Irvin.
Yeah, Cap for Life is one of them. Cap for Life is one of them.
Okay, Cap could come up. He's neutral, but he could be a Tua hater on the panel if he likes.
But Cap will be as neutral, but he's not going to hide his feelings. He ain't somebody who sits on his hands.
True. That's why I like Cap. Really bring him aboard on my side. I don't mind, but Irvin, yes, I'm gatekeeping. I'm not allowing Tua-neers on the panel with us.
Yes,
it's just us. Then on the next Spider-Man. So on the next show, you guys can go ahead and have your show and talk about all of the things you guys want to talk about, or go at us and say Pete this, he doesn't feel this, whatever. But I want all the guys that feel negative like me together so we can let off our thoughts, and maybe there'll be some understanding in the community after. I hope.
I have a couple of names. I have a couple of names in mind, but there's people I would like to see on the opposing panel. I would love to see if J.R. Black would come up and get on that opposing Pete panel. I would love for him to come up and do that if J.R. Black. I see you in chat, so I know you're here, J.R. So let me know if you're willing to do that, and maybe even H, if H would be willing to come up on there. And I would like to know if CCRR would join you, Pete. These are the couple of guys I'd like to see show up. Now they don't have to. They could be in chat and oppose. They could be in chat and oppose and be there to support whichever panel they want. What's up?
And by the way, Kari P. And hold on. Kari P is a big time Tua doubter. Even though he's part of T.F.T.G, he could still be in that panel.
You know what? You are absolutely right. We will have to see if Kahari is available and done with what his family stuff is. But if he can be there for the Pete panel, I think Kahari could potentially, because I think Lou is going to be on the other panel. So this might be the best way to have representation while remaining neutral, but needing to keep the show within the guidelines of what we want to keep around here on YouTube. Because I expected to get hairy, but I don't expect people to get.
And you know what? I got a proposal as well. Again, I don't only need Dolphin fans either. I'd like to ask for Mark. I don't know how to say his last name, but Mark the Bills. Mark the Bills. If he's out there, I'd like him to join up on the panel and tell me how he feels.
Well, right now, Mark is getting cooked by J.R. Black.
Oh, he's getting cooked. Let them handle it. They're in the chat getting toasted right now.
And H is throwing some point. H, what I'm talking about is you being on the anti-Pete panel, H, and CCRR. He says, I'm with Pete. So, again, guys, I'd like to get one or two of you guys on this panel. So
that'd be CCR's debut right there.
If you would come on and be on the Pete panel and support with Pete, I would be obliged.
And I'm
H, if you and JR Black,
CCR's debut there if he comes on.
If you and JR come on the anti-Pete panel, I would be obliged as well. What were you saying?
You're missing two people though. Scott Jackson and Batman Pops.
I haven't seen Scott Jackson in a minute though. I haven't seen Scott Jackson in a minute.
For the opposing,
somebody need to put an APB out on him.
So listen, for the opposing Pete panel, I have a couple of names. I'm gonna still reach out and see if EM is willing to come up. I'm gonna reach out to Ennis. I want to see if Ennis is willing to come and take part of this. I would enjoy to have his company on the program. And I'm also going to reach out to D1 and see if D1's
reach out to those guys.
Up.
But those guys that you just named, all three of them, they're not allowed on my panel.
I know that, Pete. I know that.
Okay.
I know that. You've made that clear.
Those guys are gate kept for sure.
Damn. Hey, Pete, is the door closed? Are you closing that door?
I just wanted to make y'all know.
Sure. Anyhow, listen.
You want to.
That's who I want to be on the opposing panel. Maybe we can get a couple more, but I need. That's why Lou's gonna be over there to kind of keep that in order. I don't want everyone screaming and yelling, but I do expect plenty of screaming and yelling.
Man, hold up, Capitan. What side are you going to be on?
What side am I on? What side am I on?
It was a good question.
Yeah. I'm on the side. I'm on the side of the purple jacket. That's what side I'm on.
That's 100.
I might jump in and oppose the other panel from both sides. I might oppose you. And then I might jump on there for a minute and tell them that all these motherfuckers is getting bodied. I might body their whole panel.
Hey, Capitan, you know what? That's a good idea. The negative guys go up, the positive guys go up the next day, and then you go up by yourself and debunk everybody.
I'm gonna go right out. All these motherfuckers is wrong. They don't know shit.
El Crab comes in with a purple jacket. He breaks the tie.
That's it. Yeah.
There you go.
That's it. I'm gonna go ham up on this motherfucker.
Hey, straight up, I enjoy listening to Pete talk about the Dolphins. Just not about Tua, but about the Dolphins, I enjoy listening to Pete.
Oh look, here comes Mark.
I appreciate that, and I haven't forgot the question I was gonna answer.
Here we go. Here comes Mark.
There you go, Pete.
Here's what we got. We have Pete and the rest of the band of delusion. Well, it's good hearing from you all. It's good to see how you guys are going to win the Super Bowl without a lick of depth and your best quarterback, and that's not going to get a fair chance to start in training camp.
Mark, stop eating your phone. It's leaning on your face.
Yeah, Mark. Hey, you got that New Mexico bullshit.
You're drowning.
Hey, did you have some tequila? Did you have some tequila with that hot sauce?
Say get Mark. Say get Mark.
You're drowning in Bill's homerism.
Yeah, stop fucking.
Okay,
you know,
guys. Now they're all on the same plane. Now that we're on the same plane, and if my earphone's not good, I can take it off and go to speaker if you'd like. Are we good or not?
You sound good.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to agree with Pete. I want to agree with Pete's point, although it wasn't necessarily late tonight. I believe if the Dolphins had a fair and
every time you get cooking, Mark,
real quick.
Every time you get cooking, you're gone.
You're like Bill's franchise.
Yeah, Marcus.
Well, every time I start talking, somebody interrupts, which is just rude. Which always
No,
goes
it's not interrupting.
It's because we
Mark.
can't hear
We
you,
can't
Mark.
hear you. That's
sound like
why.
Charlie
We
Brown.
can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Color, do the Mark.
We can
Color,
hear him.
hold
We
on,
can't understand
Pete.
him.
Hold on, Pete. Color, do the latest Mark. Color, are you there? Please, Color, do the Mark, please.
You sound like the teacher from Charlie
I
Brown.
think Color fell asleep.
Damn it.
No, I'm here. I was just taking the dog out real quick.
Do the Mark, Color, do the Mark.
Well, I mean, we all have to take our dog for a walk every once in a while, man. Come on. The little guy was about to piss on. The little guy was about to piss on my foot, which is more than I can say for myself, you know.
He said, doesn't even make sense, just like Mark.
You know, Jonathan Kincaid is the next Travis Kelsey. You line him up in the fly, he's a total mismatch.
Total mismatch. You got to swallow your mic when you say that, Spider-Man. Oh, there's
Ed
Mark.
Oliver is better than Christian Wilkins.
Unless you're willing to write a book, and have it published in a major magazine, you cannot talk about football, and you're just dumb. Your takes are stupid. Your Dolphin fans don't realize that your owner needs to die before you're gonna have any success.
That's exactly what he said.
Exactly what he said.
Said that shit too.
Yeah, that's the only way you do this. He needs to go ahead and kick that bucket.
That's something just like a color. That was good. Good grief.
Go ahead, real Mark.
Holy shit. I love you, Color.
Did I wake Lewis back up? Is that who I just heard?
Go ahead, Mark. Real Mark. Oh, he swallowed his fucking phone. Mark!
Damn,
I think that might be the one. No, that might be the one thing that actually pisses him off that I do. I don't know. He always gets quiet whenever I do it.
No, he loves it, and he loves. This is such a good job.
I think I finally found his breaking point, bro.
No, he fucking loves it, bro. He loves it. It's his favorite thing. Oh man, that's good. Anyhow,
Too much, bro.
Oh, where'd Pete go? Pete drop off? Oh, that's right. He said in private chat his phone's dying.
Pete, you always bro. Ever since I've known Pete, his battery's always freaking dying, bro.
Well, I mean,
he's always got to charge that thing, bro.
He's on it all day with work and then fucking bitching at people on Twitter and Facebook.
He's not tethered to some outlet.
And I bet you he goes to places. No, but I bet you he goes to places we don't even know. Like when he's not around Dolphin community, he probably sits there on some history channel or something and argues with people about like ancient Rome or something.
You know he's arguing with dumb shit. You know it.
Oh my God.
What's up, Mark? We can hear you now, buddy.
Okay, that's better. I think I was having a problem with my phone. It's a shame Pete's not here because I think he would have appreciated my comment. But if you think if the Dolphins had an open training camp, a truly open training camp, and players were allowed to compete ones with ones and then compete with the twos, do you think that Skylar would be the number one quarterback? Because in my opinion, it's simply my opinion, is that I think Skylar has a higher ceiling and a lower floor. And the only reason he has a higher floor than Tua is because of Tua's injury history. Tua, right now, with years upon years upon years of injury history, has a lower floor because he doesn't have the dependability. I think Skylar Thompson has a better arm, has a better touch. He doesn't have the pocket presence, but that's an experience thing. And I would be more concerned as a fan. Let me finish, please. I would be more concerned in 2023 and 2024 if Skylar Thompson was your starting quarterback and Tua was on the bench.
Mark,
as a fan of I just got one question for you, Mark. If you're finished landing, I just got one question for you. Did you have to add the third years when you said years and years and years of injury? Was that like necessary?
Well, no, it really was because we're talking about 3 years in the pros. We're talking about 3 years in college, and this injury history goes all the way back to high school. If you look it up, Tua's been injured it goes back to the injuries back in high school.
Mark, your quarterback played in Wyoming in high school. Like, what are you bringing up, bro?
What I'm bringing
in
up
Wyoming.
is what I bring. There's really not that much difference when you really look at it because Tua was the fifth pick and Allen was the seventh pick. So when it comes down to pro level, they're comparable. Their supposed skill sets were comparable. They are. We have to admit that they have a comparable draft position.
I would say, yeah, their expected impact on the league was comparable. Yeah.
Was comparable, yes.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is, and it's unfortunate, and Tua had the absolutely horrific injury his last year in college. I think that affected seriously his first year and a half, 2 years.
Horrific.
I think the fact it was
a very colorful word. It was horrific, just a colorful word, but continue.
Okay. I mean,
it's years and years of horrific.
Well, it was because it goes back to with Tua. It goes back to the hip. It goes back to the ankle. It goes back to the wrist. It comes back into the pros. Now we're dealing with a broken hand, broken thumbs. It just goes on and on with this guy.
Killer, please do Mark with the ankle hip bone connected to the wrist bone, please.
You guys can sit there running in your little tailgate show and laughing at it. You guys don't want to look at reality.
The leg bone, when the leg bone's connected to the ankle bone.
Okay, have your laugh. Have your laugh. You guys excuse me. You want to talk football? I'll talk football. If you don't, I'm going to leave the show because there's no value in it because you're just a waste of time.
I knew it. I knew I would find it. I'm sorry, Mark. Continue, Mark. I'm sorry, bro.
Hold on a second.
I found it. I found the breaking point. That was my mission.
I will tell you what. When you guys want to have a show comparable to the one that Kyle Krebs puts out that actually gives in for actual football information to the crap that you're putting out on a nightly.
Gotta be like that, bro.
Why are you here on a nightly basis, bro? Why are you here on the nightly basis?
Damn! He's shitting on us and we're gonna be more like Kyle Krebs.
Exactly.
Hold on a second. Hold
You would have a job if it wasn't for David Locke, so stop it.
Mark, I will tell you this, buddy. I can promise you one thing. Ain't nobody around here ever gonna be the next Kyle Krabs. Ain't no one ever gonna be the next Travis Wingfield in this motherfucker, dude. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't know if
can't
anybody
toe the company line like that.
Hey, and let's be real. Let's be real, Mark. I don't ever do the. Hold on, Mark. I don't ever do the Mark impression in the morning, bro. You've never heard me do it on the morning show, man.
Yeah, Mark.
Actually, I haven't, and I kind of missed that in the morning.
See,
you want me to do the Mark impression in the morning?
I think you should do the traffic report as Mark.
Better, by the way, I hope he's doing better. By the way,
yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back on track on Monday. But I'm saying, I try to be respectful in the morning and bring nothing.
You guys are great. You're super entertaining, and you guys are a great listener. That's why I'm a member. You guys are fun. You have a totally different show.
It was the heavy blows, Mark. My ego is not hurt at all. Welcome, Reggie. Welcome, Reggie. Welcome to the show, Reg.
Hey, what up, El Capitan? What up,
Dr. Reg, you there?
Dr. Reg.
What the fuck's going on?
Now the real football talk's coming. Watch out, Mark. We got the real football talk.
You got those wide receiver hands ready, Reg?
Hey, Reg. And I come in, the first thing that I hear is El Capitan and Shake Money ain't shit.
Can you guys hear Reg?
I can hear him. Background. Damn, no, that's.
Yeah, I can hear him.
You can hear him? How come I can't fucking hear him?
I can hear him.
Holy shit! This is I can hear everybody but him. I'm gonna pop out.
I can hear you, Reg. How you doing, Doctor?
I'm
How you
good,
doing,
man.
Reg?
I was
It's
just
good to see you as
Reg?
always. It's good to see you
I
as
was
always,
just-
my brother. Thank you.
Hey, I was just saying, when I come in, the first thing I hear is y'all ain't shit, and Cal Krabs is a beast, and y'all ain't gonna never be like him. What's going on?
Thank you.
That was
Hey,
the
listen.
welcome aboard there.
Hey, listen. I will never want to be like Kyle Krabs because that motherfucker puts me to sleep. Oh my god.
Well, by the way, and if man, that's a lot of paperwork to do. If I wanted to be Kyle Krabs, I'd have to go change my name with the government. I'd have to call the Social Security Department. I mean, I have to do all kinds of shit, man.
Hey Reggie, you saw Mark leave as soon as he came in. He didn't want that smoke.
Yeah, that's exactly what I noticed too. Dolphins for life. I noticed as soon as the Reg monster came up in his bitch, done chase his ass clean up out the fucking community. Thank you, Dolphins.
Skip town.
He went back to Bill's Mafia. Ooh, Reggie's here.
Be
I gotta
careful,
go.
Cap. He's gonna accuse you of gatekeeping, Cap.
baby. Anyway,
Get JR Black down there.
It must have been something. It was something not too dissimilar to this when Reg showed up. What happened to Mark? Oh no! Damn. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, I was waiting for a clip.
Why isn't it coming up? Hold on. Come on. Nothing, not too dissimilar to that when Red showed up. How Mark acted. Yeah.
That's what somebody had that image up there with Diggs and somebody on Twitter.
That shit is funny.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Man, I don't think I can.
Mark.
I don't think I can hear Reg still, man. I still can't hear him.
No, he hasn't speaking.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna put it up. You put it up.
You there, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Everything.
Oh, okay,
is good.
cool.
Yeah,
Cool,
I'm just
I'm glad I can hear you.
checking you guys out, getting some late night work done. My APs, the counselors, and the principals come back on Friday, so getting ready for those meetings. That's it.
Oh man, finna have to get ready for the next one, bro. Dang.
Yeah,
it's that time.
That's right. It's middle of July. That's right.
Hey, Dr. Reginald, are you like Mr. Clark?
I'm a. What am
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, for sure. I'm somewhere around there when I need to be.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, but they
Sometimes,
know I ain't playing. I don't have to act a fool. My people love me because they know I ain't playing, and I'm the cool principal. You know.
yeah, but you know it's
you're
it's
a
tough out
principal?
there.
Keeping them kids
Oh
in
yeah.
line.
Yeah,
What school you at, Reg?
Dulles Middle School in Sugar Land in Houston.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought you were down here.
Oh, in Houston.
My
Okay.
bad.
No, you good.
My bad. That's good.
Hey, Reggie went to the Oilers and never left.
Nope.
Yeah, stayed in Houston. Something about a girl.
That's one of our brother.
Something about a girl. He said, "It's nice." I love that.
Hey, we all fall victim to that, Reggie.
Uh-huh.
No, I almost stayed in Houston myself because I went out there after I graduated out of high school and almost didn't come back to Miami. And I almost stayed out there because that's a nice city.
You was in Houston too, Mr. Pope?
Yes, man, that's a nice city. It's a nice
My
city.
brother stayed there for like 30 years now.
Is that right?
Yeah, my brother moved down there. We from Chicago, but he moved there like in 94, 95.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, Miami is a nice place to visit, man, but I don't want to live there, man. I grew up in the hood in Miami, and when I got out of there, I said I ain't coming back. But
Very few. I mean, there's still plenty of hoods, as you know. South Florida, different, and it's popping in this bitch now, but it's popping in Texas too. You know, if I was leaving here, I'd be going somewhere around there. You know, I ain't trying to go too many other places.
All right.
So,
if I have to leave here, I'm going to Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Georgia's a spot.
Georgia.
That midnight train to Georgia. You on that midnight train to Georgia?
Don't start it. Christopher
Hey,
gets
Cap.
started. It's gonna be a long night.
Cap, I went to Daytona. I went to Daytona Beach like a month ago, and it was lit, man. I went to that Joe's Crab Shack on the ocean.
Yeah,
It was off
that
the
joint's
chain.
fire. Yeah, that shit's fire. Yeah, you should have hollered at your boy, dog. I'm right down the hip hop, skippity, whippity, skip it away from that.
Nothing like Joe's Crab Shack.
Yeah, man.
Showing
I
you how to
spent
paint the town red, dog.
me and my brother-in-law we was ordering crown shots, and we were gonna split the tab, and we went out up top for a smoke. And my wife, when I came back, my wife paid for the whole thing. I was heated, bro.
What? Well, you know what? That's all right. She was trying to be good. Let the boys have some fun. Done paid for the tab. Look at that.
Yeah, because it's her brother. That's why.
Got you. I got you. What up, Dolphins Realtor? So, Mr. Reg, I have a question for you. I spoke about it a little bit earlier. I got this show kind of thing that's going to be coming out, and it was kind of Pete's a little bit of his brainchild. Help form it with him, and so essentially, I'm going to have. Yep, that's right, Pete. That's right. Yeah, I know. So it's a Pete brainchild, so you got to bear with me a little bit. I've worked out some of the details, but so I want to get Pete and Fred, and I'm going to see if I can get CCRR to get up on this panel, and a couple of other people, maybe even some non-Dolphin fans. Still got some names we're working out to have their own panel. Now, I expect a bulk of it to be hate on Tua. This is just a reality, Reggie. This is what it's going to be. But I also expect, some things about the team and the reasons why it's good and the team is good, but it'll go back to why it's going to fail because of Tua and that stuff. And then on the counterpart of when that show ends, I'm going to have a opposite panel where they're going to pretty much, and during this Pete panel, they're going to be they know who's going to be in the next panel. They're going to be calling out their names, telling them why they don't know things. This is what's going to happen. It's essentially going to be two sides of this same coin, of this coin, that are, rather than them argue amongst each other, it's going to be one panel and then the next one with the response.
Cool.
What do you think? Think it's a good idea? I think so too, Reggie. I do too. There's a lot of people crying around here. I think the people are scared. I think some people are afraid.
So would the panels be like one panel earlier and then another panel later, or how would it work?
That's exactly how it would work. It would be like an hour and a half, say, of this one panel, the dark side of the tailgate.
Right.
And then it'll be the next show immediately after, the bright side of the tailgate, responding to that. And, seeing how this works, it might be something that they'll want to do again. Because I would imagine that come week one, if Tua balls out, that bright side of the panel is going to want to rub it in the dark side of the panel's face. But if Tua falls down in week one, you can bet your sweet old sweetness that they're going to want to be there to shit all over Tua and call them out. And the way I see this is the panel that doesn't show up with a win or a loss for whatever reason, oh, man, they're in deep trouble. They're in deep trouble. You understand? They're in deep trouble to not show up, because if you're gonna hide your face, you're gonna be a pansy. It is what it is. You lose all credibility if you ain't here to respond and take your lumps like a man.
So it's interesting because I heard maybe this was on Twitter when this idea came with Twitter, and Pete was basically crying like a bitch, right? About which is totally unfair to the tailgate, his argument. But that notwithstanding, his overall point that the haters of Tua don't really get a platform, because as soon as they get started, everybody just go in on their ass, right? So from a marketing perspective, I think it's good for the tailgate to maybe bring another platform to give different types of thinkers a way I can only listen to something like that for about 10 or 15 minutes personally, but
It's true. It's true.
But for those who have that thought, and those who don't mind listening to the other side of the argument, I think it's good for business as well as good for a good lively debate. And you might learn something from Pete. I doubt it, but some stat, something that they come up with as they're having conversations, you could learn from that. So yeah.
So I would say this.
Go, Reggie.
I would say this. If you're going to attend the opposing panel, you're not going to want to miss whichever panel is the starting panel, because you're going to need that information to use against them. So if the dark side of the tailgate goes on first, which I think that's how we'll begin this.
Yes.
If you're going to be first of all, you're going to want to be in chat and telling them they're a bunch of idiots. That's just a fact. You can't help it. No one can help that. They're like, this is the most maddening thing I've ever heard, no matter which side of the fence you're on.
Right.
So when it comes around, and even if you're not on panel or you're just in chat, you're going to be like, oh, and don't forget what so-and-so said. We need to hold that. This is a great analog, because I'm going to get the thumbnails made right. They're going to be out here. This is a great receipt-keeping exercise as well. There's going to be a lot of people looking to hold people accountable in the most fun and kind way. Let's be real, guys. I know what I'm saying. None of these guys that hate Tua want the team to lose. I promise you that. So that's why at the end of the day,
there are a couple who want the team to lose. Dog.
Now, they don't want the team to lose, because if the team is – see, now, here's the thing. They don't want the team to lose. They don't want the team to just skimp. They would rather them lose and fall on their face and change directions. But if the team is winning and overwhelmingly winning, I guarantee you that sentiment will change. If they win 12 games and win the AFC East, they're not going, well, we hope we lose in the playoff. No, they're on board with the train and they riding it. And if the other side, that is the bright side, has been right this whole time in us achieving that goal, we'll be able to see the actual real in-time change of the completeness of the unity for the team to get to where we need to go.
Well,
that's
what I tell you that Mr.
Great concept.
Straight up that he don't care if we win a Super Bowl. He'll never.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
That's what he said.
Yes, he does. Oh, yeah, no. He does. Believe me, if Tua comes out and balls out and Pete is like, my foot is in my mouth, he will admit to. He might troll for a little bit, but the second this team is in the playoffs and on fire, imagine, here's the thing I want people to imagine. Imagine the ally of Pete on your side of the winning Dolphins and your narrative now. The moment Pete is like, I was wrong, and Tua is that guy, and he is now unleashed in the direction with the fan base, good luck. He's the dog out in front, just biting everybody he gets close to. He would be such an asset to the fan base, opposing fan bases. But we got to have that full coming to Jesus moment of the cycle change. And
it ain't in him, dog. It ain't in him.
It's definitely in him, Reg.
I would say for most Dolphin fans, that I totally agree. But with Pete, it just Tua, he can't do nothing for him, dog. He just ain't gonna ever.
Dolphins win the Super Bowl with Tua. Pete will be one of the pinnacle attack animals.
It was because Skyler was pushing him, and if Skyler had him working so hard because he was scared to lose his job to Skyler, that he got.
You know what, Reg? That certainly sounds like some shit Pete gonna say. It certainly does. That certainly. It is hard to argue.
Yeah,
but I don't think. I don't think that there's even a bit to play at that point. Pete could repackage this and attack the Chargers, the Bills, the Jets, the Patriots, the Colts, the everyone. He would go at them forever, and it would never, ever, ever, ever end.
Oh.
It would be hilarious. What were we gonna say, Shake?
No, I could see Pete saying too. He goes, "Listen, we got a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Let's get 3 first-round draft picks for him."
Right.
Yeah.
He might be right. Maybe he's
Let's
right.
trade him for Matthew Stafford, bro.
Well, that would be the same vein as
I tell
what
you
the
what,
Eagles did with Carson
if the
Wentz.
Dolphins win the Super Bowl with Tua and he only throws for 4 touchdowns through the entire playoff run and 600 yards or something, and we have to play all the way in, and it's the running game and the defense that wins us the whole thing, he might not be wrong. It might be like sell at its highest. We can get 5 first-round draft picks for him right now. It might not be the wrong thing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If he limps his way, or what, we win one of those games with Skyler per se. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Again, I know. Hey, I'm just throwing on all the scenarios, Reds. I'm just trying to get there. But shout out to 72 Finn's logo. Love the show, Shake El Capitan. Love you guys. Salute, guy. Salute, my brother.
Hey, Cap, did you check out the all 22 breakdown of Jerome Baker?
So I didn't get time to watch that because I actually want to sit and watch it. I don't just want to listen to it. I got a lot of time to listen to shit. I need to sit and watch it. I'm gonna watch it this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thank you, 72 Dolphins logo, by the way.
Okay.
72 Dolphins logo.
There's another breakdown with David Long. So just watch those 2 breakdowns, bro, and it'll give you a different perspective about our linebacker room, especially in pass coverage.
Oh, I feel good about our linebacker.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, we got athletic guys, bro. Athletic guys that can cover in space, bro. Like big guys that can get to the spots really quickly and are fast, athletic. You know what I'm saying? So I think we'll be going to be really. I think we're going to be pretty underrated.
What I'm gonna need from my off-ball linebackers, I gotta put you on mute. Irv, you got tons of feedback.
Yeah, it's
Irv.
like popping.
Hey, my bad. I'm next to a fan. My bad. Sorry.
Is that fan singing? Sounds like a singing fan. Anyhow,
like one of them old school. It's kind of like one of them old school Dodge fans.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh. What's up, Dolphins for life?
Hey, to add to your show, maybe like if a tiebreaker is needed, you let them go 1v1, and then maybe like the chat or you decide the winner, and the loser gets kicked off, and then you just go down the line like that.
Oh, like a battle royale type of situation. Like a tournament
Hell yeah,
style.
WWE.
Yeah,
King of the Cell.
Yeah, maybe there's some residuals off this bad mamma jamma of some content that can play. Again, I think it's a fun idea. I think it's a good shit talking exercise. I like that. You guys know how I feel about shit talking. It's one of my favorite things.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds really, really good for a Friday and Saturday night. It really.
Oh
does.
yeah, totally. Yeah. You know, we got quite a few folks around yonder in the tailgate. I think we could facilitate something like this while still maintaining our other programming that we're trying to do around here.
You know, I'm down like Charlie Brown to be a producer in the back. You know me, I'm neutral, so I don't care either way.
Hey, Cap, I want to go versus Shake against you, the U versus whatever his team is.
Me versus Shake. Me and Shake have gone. Didn't we do
No, me versus Shake. The U versus whoever he goes for.
Oh, he's a Gators fan.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, yeah. I don't say their name, but I know who he goes for.
Yeah, listen,
Damn,
I don't take on lightweight. Sorry.
Oh shit!
I'll let you get away with that one, Shake.
Damn, it's already begun. It's already begun.
Nice.
Cap for life with the $2 donate. Super Bowl or bust? Simple. If not, oh Lord, the excuses.
No,
man.
Hey, listen, I don't run from
Cap,
no.
just summed it up.
I don't run from Gator smoke. I don't care who it is. So yeah, I don't care. You name a team in the place. Hey, listen, I have El Capitan gave me control, so I start a stream whenever I want to. So you name the time, I have the place. So
all right, let's do it, Shake.
When do you want to do it? Tell me when.
Well, hey,
let's book it.
I'm not gonna say I'm as smart as you, so I'm gonna need a few days to put my notes down so I could be some competition.
There you go.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's for sure.
He needs some prep time.
Hell yeah, Canes versus. I don't even want to say the Florida. I'll say that Canes versus Florida. Let's go.
That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Bro, all I know is that
Did you say Candy Canes?
No, I said the U. You know what that means.
Yeah, I know what it means. It means Unix.
See, here he goes.
Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, Willis McGahee, Frank Gore.
Hey, the Chameleons fan is making some noise.
Hey, how about you and Irving? You and Irving.
Lizards.
You and Irving. How about you? The Windstorms. Yeah, you and Irving. I'll take on both of you.
I'm down with Irving. Hell yeah.
You know, I've got Bills fans in a tissy on Twitter on a post I put. It's already got like 30,000 views. And, you know, I can tell I've had quite a few tweets go viral and, like in the hundreds of thousands that time. But man, dude, the comments are coming in fast and furious. Like it keeps, dude, they are so pissed.
What did it
and
say?
It's all I did. I go, where's Josh Allen at on this list? I'm gonna pull it up now. It's just a simple little factual list I just put up there. They're not happy seeing it and asking them my question. So it has the QB stat leaders in 2022 through 2023. At the top for pass attempts, we have Tom Brady. He had 733 pass attempts, which is insane. Yards, Patrick Mahomes with 5,250. Touchdowns, Patrick Mahomes, 41. QBR rating or QB rating, 105.5 for Tua Tagovailoa. Yards per attempt, 8.9, also Tua Tagovailoa. Leading in interceptions was Dak Prescott with 15, which is pretty funny. Which I think Josh Allen had, 10 last year?
It's actually a low number compared to the history. A lot of people used to throw 20-something.
Fumbles, leader
low.
in fumbles was Justin Fields for the Bears. He had 16 fumbles. Crazy. Completion percentage, Geno Smith with 69.8%. That's crazy. Rushing attempts by a quarterback was what's his name from the Eagles? I'm blanking on his name right now.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts, thank you. He had 165 rushing attempts, but it was Justin Fields that had the rushing yards. He had 1,143 rushing yards. That guy broke a couple. And then rushing touchdowns was, again, Jalen Hurts with 13. And then rushing yards per average was 7.1 by Justin Fields. That kid ran the ball. I guess when you're running. But I asked the simple question. All I asked was, where Josh Allen at? Where is he? And bro, they're just not happy about it. I mean, if you come across the thread, you'll see they are just not. I kept whammying them with this picture, and a couple of other people did. But man, dude, their comments, it's not stopping. They're doing this. Like, where are you? You haven't won any games in 20 years.
Oh, what they do is they put the Tua gang signs thing. The Tua gang signs thing. The
no,
injuries,
they haven't done
they
that
put
yet.
it.
They've actually.
Oh, not yet. I'm surprised.
No, they haven't done that yet. But there was a lot of he's missing on the most concussions list comments. No one's putting the picture because Dolphins Twitter really chews them up when they do that. But man, dude, you know, they've been getting their teeth kicked in pretty. I've been getting my teeth kicked in pretty good by these assholes because they're not stopping.
Hey, Captain,
hey, did you give them the latest picture?
Bill fans are always in their feelings, bro. I swear.
Hey, I'm reading it now, Cap. This is crazy.
It's crazy. Am I right, Reggie? They're all over it. They can't stop.
Hey, did you show them the latest picture of the Buffalo Bills trophy case? The trophy case. Did you show them the latest one?
No,
they've added another item in there. They had an item.
After about responding for like an hour or so, I was like, oh man. And now it's gotten retweeted by a bunch of them. They're just being a bunch of hoes, dude. They can't take it. They're the most sensitive fan base. They're so proud of their minimal accomplishments. They're just so proud that they have a team that is relevant but never being it. They just they
Bro,
can't. They're okay.
Bro, you should hear him.
That is the
You should
most
hear him on.
participation trophy award franchise I've ever seen. They are so happy for their participation trophies.
What's more embarrassing?
You should hear him on, dude. You should. Oh damn! You should hear him on Twitter, bro. Especially when they host the spaces, bro. They sound so confident, bro. They sound so confident. They sound like they accomplished so many things and like won like 5
What's
Super
more
Bowls,
embarrassing? Going to the Super Bowl 4 times, or the Dolphins going
Super Bowl
one time,
going to 4
with Marino and losing.
Yeah,
bro, going to 4 Super Bowls and losing them in a row, bro, and then getting your ass kicked in all, well, except for one.
Marino only went one time, and he lost it, and he couldn't go again. But Buffalo went 4 times and they lost it. Come on,
that's a good one.
What's more embarrassing?
How many times?
Marino going to the Super Bowl one time and losing it, or Buffalo going 4 times and losing it?
Wasn't it like I don't think it was 4 times in a row, but was it? Was it?
Yeah.
And by the way, yeah, it was 4. But by the way, look, El Capitan, I got a picture of Buffalo's window.
There it is.
Oh damn! That was
Mark
just
crying.
Shots fired.
That was some Bills fans on Twitter, bro.
Mark is out crying right now.
Buffalo.
Here you go, Shake. You deserve this.
They're low.
Shake deserves it.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Hey, man, every time they say something, you post that picture of Tua and old girl, man. That's
you like that,
Hey, Shake. I love those Buffalo's hamburgers, man. They're good, right?
Hell yeah. Bison burgers?
Hell yeah, man.
That
To
on
the
the
ball,
ass,
man.
Reg. That shit just pissed him off even more.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, T.F.T.G family. I don't know about y'all, but I expect us to sweep them this year.
100%, son.
Yeah.
That shit's happening. We gonna sweep. First of all, the Madden curse is real. The Madden curse is real. Color. You ain't lying. You and I's take that they would be 3rd, potentially last in the division. It's actually this year. To me, the Jets leapfrog them. The Dolphins take the East. The Jets get in as a wild card, and the Bills have a wash of a season because Allen is gone for a minimum of 7 games.
Hopefully by us.
Curse is real. That curse is real. And guess what? The only reason the Jets get in is because they face the Bills and sweep the Bills because Josh Allen wasn't on the field, while the Dolphins find a way to beat him both times. I don't know what both times are playing.
Hey guys, I see deja vu all over again. When Brett Favre came to the Jets, you guys remember that?
Too easy.
Yeah, I remember.
And we had Pennington, and we beat him over there at the Jets. I see the same scenario with the quarterback they have now.
Yeah, the same thing.
You guys remember?
Yeah, you're 100% 72. They're gonna Jets up their whole deal. History repeats itself, buddy, and with the Jets, it continues.
Go over again.
72 Dolphins logo. What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
What's up, Shake? ¿Qué pasa, papi? Ahí.
Ya tú sabes.
¿Qué vuelta?
What's up? Ya tú sabes, mi hermano.
Yeah, so they're not happy.
Hey, Cap, you see Spider-Man?
Yeah, I did. I put it on the solo.
That's wild.
He's in there like swimwear. Tua Tua didn't just get the sleeve. Looks like he's got his whole chest and everything done, dog. He's in there. He's in there. He looking good.
That's a weak chest, though.
Nah, that's it. That's a quarterback chest, dog. You don't need all that muscle constrict. You need to have a little bit of flexibility up in this mug.
I see some man tits there.
Hey, Marino had him, right? Color? Did Marino have him?
He did.
Are we gonna do this again, man? Are we really gonna do this again? Oh my God, here we go again.
Hey, man. I got to bring up the author.
Yes, Dan Marino did have man titties. I'm sorry to tell you all.
See what I got to deal with here, Reg?
You didn't see the cut.
See what I got to fucking deal with around here?
He was shredded.
Listen, you don't add.
We don't
you
need
don't add
to
me
beat the dead horse. I have shown the evidence.
Oh, Captain Ken, you don't add Color and me and expect it not to go off the rails. Sorry.
I got man titties.
Hey, Captain Shake.
Thanks for sharing that.
Cap Shake and Color. You see Sal talking that nonsense in chat?
Who's that?
What's that?
Sal talking real reckless, man.
You talking about Sal Bundy?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Sal. Oh, my
Sal talking real. Sal Bundy.
That's my man, Sal Bundy.
Hey, Shake, you still got that picture of Bundy?
Bundy, yeah, and not on this one.
Yeah, Cap, you drove them crazy, bro.
Oh, bro, Reg, you've only seen the iceberg of my troll.
I gotta see it. I haven't even seen it yet.
You've only seen the little teeny tiny bit, bro. My troll game on another level, and I've been reeled back these last, I don't know, I would say probably about 4 months or so. When we get into it, I'm gonna take the governor off this bitch. Wait, let's take the governor off this motherfucker. I ain't gonna be ready for the kid. Cause I done turned them up last year. How do you think all this stuff got started? I done turned their asses up last year. Now I'm gonna take it to another level when it come around. God, watch out and let the Dolphins start beating the shit out of everybody. I'm gonna be hated up in here. I'll break their spirit.
Cap, sound like you enjoying that, bro.
Oh, I love it. Good, man. They need to not take it so seriously. I'm trying to humble them. Trying to teach you a little something. Relax, buddy. It's jokes and games. Jokes and games. Why y'all?
Hey, Tua's your daddy.
Yeah.
Does Tua have the long ball or the short ball?
He got both balls. See? Oh boy. Yeah, so
you know Tua's going long, baby. He's going for that Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull up. Hold on a second. Let me I had something I was gonna bring up here. Give me a second. Let me drop in the back, see if I can find it. It's a article I was reading.
Is he going to articulate an article?
Hey, Color, can you be on my team when we go up against Shake and his Florida team?
Which team is this for? Oh, for the Canes?
Yeah, because I think I might need you, bro.
I got no leg to stand on until I got no leg to stand on until we start proving otherwise.
No, Color, I need you, man. Shake got them funnies, bro, and he can't joke me out the.
But he's also got recency as a weapon, and that's hard to beat in a debate.
Yeah, I need you, Color, man. The hell with that, man. I need you.
Listen, how about listen? I could build a whole army for you, bro.
Hey, as long as I got Color and Irv and a couple of more Canes, man.
That's fine.
I'll go to war with you, bro.
I can bring up Todd. Todd is another one who hates the Gators as much as you do.
Didn't one of earlier in the days, Cap had a dude that loved the Gators, like a year ago or a year and a half ago.
Oh, you talking about Tunk?
Yeah, he loved the Gators.
Hey, Shake,
be on your
why the Gators don't want to play Canes anymore?
What happened?
Why the Gators don't want to play the Canes anymore? Why?
Why? The same reason because we don't play trash teams.
Okay.
Oh, and now
right,
he's
so-
talking crazy.
No, for real.
Now
No,
he's
I'm gonna
talking
tell you why.
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna seriously.
hold on,
All right.
Shake.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you seriously why. I'm gonna tell you
Shake.
seriously why. Let me listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why.
Damn, Cat, what you
Listen
do
to
to
me.
him, bro?
Okay.
Because we play in the SEC,
What'd you
right?
do to these-
And we're only allowed to play 2 non-conference teams a year. And the only team that we chose not to take off the schedule was Florida State. So we have to play another non-scheduled conference team every year. So we're only allowed to play 2
Sounds like
non-conference
a
teams.
bullshit
Do you
ass
know-
excuse to me, Shake. Because that
Hey,
sounds
Shake.
like some bullshit.
Get him, Pap.
We just down to yonder, Shake. Fuck, you can walk to
Shake.
Miami. And
Listen,
come
we
get
don't play
ass
FIU
beat.
every year either. So you know what I'm saying? I'd rather play
You
FIU. There's more
FIU,
competition.
don't you? Do
No,
you
not every
play
year.
FIU?
Not every year. Not every
but
year.
More years than you could and should when you could
Hey, Shake.
slide in that
Listen,
Miami
listen.
It's too bad,
FIU is
Shake.
more competition. FIU is more competition. I can tell you that right now.
Shake.
Hey, Shake, it's too
Don't
bad
act
because you know
like
something?
we don't play in the swamp.
What happened?
It's too bad that we don't play the Gators because you know that the Gators, we
Uh-huh.
all play each other. You know what I mean? Everybody's
Yeah, I
from
would
different
too.
counties in Florida.
Of
So
course, I would.
they
I
all
don't mind.
they all know each other.
I know.
And it's
You're
too
right.
bad they can't play each other. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
All the kids
I agree
from high school.
I agree, but again, we play. We can't because we're in the SEC. We only could play 2 out of conference games, bro. You can look that up yourself.
I understand. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I understand totally.
I don't know if y'all know, but we got a bear running around Miami, bro. That the police lost him. He's running around here. Yeah, it's crazy.
Bear, bro.
There's a bear running around in Homestead, bro. Like, yo, like in Miami or whatever, bro. That's rare that you see a black bear running around here, bro.
Hell yeah, we ducking and hiding. I got my fence.
Hell no, boy.
It says we ducking and
No, hey,
hiding.
North Florida, like Central North Florida, like man, bro, that shit's common, bro.
Hey, I live in Ocala, man. There's a whole bunch of black bears around here.
Yo,
Yeah, bro. Come on,
the police was on his tail. The police was on his tail and lost him, bro.
No,
He out
in Miami, like Homestead Police, it was like Miami-Dade or Homestead Police was like, yeah, we're working in cooperation with the Florida Wildlife Commission to capture 1 bear.
Yeah, we got a loose bear out here.
All right, so I got these articles. Dolphins fan for life and Irv and fucking Mr. Polk. I need all 3 of you guys to jump in and jump back out. All 3 of y'all's mics sound terrible fucking right now. I don't know what has happened. Jump in, jump back out. It's still pinned, please, so we can see what.
Hey, Capitan, can I ask you a question?
Mine sound
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, Mr. Paul. Does what's up, 72?
How many championships UM has?
Fuck.
5.
Yeah.
And
5.
the Gators? And the Gators?
3. 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the game. I mean, didn't
Enough said.
the game?
Yeah. How many Hall of Famers do you have? How many Hall of Famers do you have?
Oh, smoke a whole bunch.
Fuck.
We only have 2. So to only have 2 less than you guys, that's a shame. You guys should have like a buttload. You should have like 20 damn championships in your trophy case, but you don't. So
yeah, we should have 6, but we got robbed. But that's okay. No big deal.
Yeah, we should have 6, but you know they.
But guess what, Shake? Guess what,
Yes,
Shake?
what's up? What's up?
Who we got as a head coach?
Yeah, you got Cuban Willie Taggart. I know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We got one of us, right? Do we have one of us?
Yeah. Cuban Willie Taggart.
Cuban.
So guess what?
Hey, Shay, where you come up with this shit, bro?
We got a Cubano as a head coach. He's gonna do good, bro. Trust me.
I had to think, who the fuck is Willie Taggart?
72. He don't do good this year. That motherfucker gonna be trying to do good somewhere else. That's how we get down to this bitch. You ain't getting it. You getting going in. All right. So look, I got some articles here. Okay.
That's the guy here, right?
And I need to, you know,
guy.
I tried to get ESPN Plus month to month just to, you know, check it out, but they fucking whammied me and charged me for the whole year. So it looks like I got it. So Anyhow, so we've got a couple of lists here, you guys. Do we want to go in the top 10 safeties by executives, coaches, and scouts rank top NFL safeties, top 10? Or do we want to do corners first? Because we're going to do
I think
both.
we should do corners first.
Corners? Who's trying to talk?
That was me. Sorry.
No, not you. It was somebody else. I think it's Dolphins fans for life. Is he behind and delayed, or is it just me, Shake?
No, he's on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Crazy
Hey,
Dolphin.
Capitan, can we talk backup corners?
No. I got a list.
Okay,
I'm gonna drop back and jump back in because my shit's kind of running slow for some reason. I don't know what's going on right now.
Maybe StreamYard.
All right, you ready? We're gonna do corners first. So we're gonna start 10 and work our way up. First, I'm gonna start with the honorable mentions. They have in their honorable mentions is L'Jarius Sneed, Kansas City Chiefs, solid starter. Was surprised he could play inside for the Chiefs as well as he did. Veteran NFC scout said about him. Next guy on the list as an honorable mention is Tre'Davious White from the Buffalo Bills. Ooh. It says, I feel for him because he's been so good for so long, but he hasn't looked right coming off that knee injury. And an AFC scout said about White, he was never the most explosive athlete. So any loss to his burst hurts. So Tre'Davious White taking a step back. Will he get back on track after that knee surgery? I don't know. We'll see. Or does he continue to slide in production? Could we see more of that? J.C. Horn from the Carolina Panthers. Injuries over his first 2 years affected this voting, but he's still a top 10 talent. I don't know what happened to J.C. Horn, man. Kid looked legit. Next and final honorable mention on this list is Xavier Howard. He has fallen out of the top 10 on this list. He said Howard is a proven commodity with 28 interceptions since 2017. He's still got a lot of great ball skills and is physical, a national scout said. I wonder how he's going to age because some of those bigger corners don't always age well. And you could see now that he's starting to turn 30 earlier this coming month. So something we're going to have to see. I think, as we all know, he was having some problems with the groin injury all year. But anyhow, so let's continue on the list. Number 10, AJ Terrell from the Atlanta Falcons. Kid's only 24, plays on a shitty team with the Falcons. He was ranked 9th last year. Kid's very well-rounded, pretty decent. I mean, he's all right. I guess he's worthy of a top 10. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Top 15.
Yeah, I don't know if AJ Terrell would be in my top 10. Let's see what they said. On 72 targets, as the nearest defender, he only allowed 41 receptions for 521 yards, 8 touchdowns, and 0 interceptions. But the lack of steady Falcons pass rush last year left corners in tough spots. Yeah, I can see where they gave it. It probably because of how terrible the Falcons defense is overall. He's probably the only bright spot. And as a guy on a terrible team, he stands out a little bit. Denzel Ward is ranked 9th for the Cleveland Browns. And, I like Denzel Ward. I think he's pretty good. He was ranked 5th last year. He was ranked 6th last year. He's been ranked 5th at the top end. He's pretty damn good. Hold on, I'm gonna put Reg on mute. He's a good cover guy. He does lack a little bit of size, but his 23.1 ball hawking rate last year was impressive. He's electric with the ball in his hands with a 99-yard interception return in 2021. He has 2 touchdowns off of fumble recoveries since 2022. The Browns secondary is a bit of a mess last year, which partly explained why Ward 90.8 passer rating was allowed as the nearest defender. But he's been pretty decent these last few years. Number 8, Dallas Cowboys Trayvon Diggs. So I think everybody knows Diggs. He's a bright spot on that team. Everybody knows it's Micah Parsons, it's Diggs. That's their defense right now. They're pretty good, man. Diggs is I like Diggs. He's all right. As one of the NFL's personnel evaluators pointed out, all offensive coordinators should run plenty of double moves on Diggs to make him bite, but it's hard to agree with 49 pass breakups and 17 interceptions since 2020. The guy has serious skills. I think he's even gotten better at gambling overall. He still has hindrance to his game when he gambles on trying to intercept, an NFC personnel man said about it. But overall, he reminds him in a lot of Asante Samuel Jr., which is a pretty damn good comp. Number 7 on this list, a guy we've seen on the list for years now. He'll always be around. He's a damn good. He was ranked 2nd last year. He's been ranked 1st on the list. He's only come in at the lowest at 10 since for the last 6 years or so, been up and down this list. Marshawn Lattimore on the New Orleans Saints. The guy can play all over the place. He had 78 pass breakups since entering the league in 2017. That's 4th in the NFL during that span. Marshawn Lattimore is pretty damn good. So that's a guy that everybody can respect. Number 6 on the list, Marlon Humphreys, who just got paid by the Baltimore Ravens too. He ranked 2nd last year, he ranked 7th last year, and he's been ranked 1st before as well on this list at only 26 years old. He ranked 2nd in our 2021 list and is still considered to be elite, they say. Humphrey, 3 interceptions last year, tied for the most in a season for his career. So he made his 3rd Pro Bowl in 40 years and added 5 pressures and 2 fumble recoveries to that stat sheet that he's had. His ability to pop the ball out, he has 13 forced fumbles since 2017. Number 5, old man Darius Slay, son of a bitch, is 32 years old and still top 5 fucking talent. God dang. He embodied the Eagles' tough attitude on defense with 3 interceptions and 18.7% ball hawk rate. Slay has broken up 133 passes over the past 10 years, more than any other player in that span. Son of a bitch, that guy is good. Next on the list, it's funny he's been that good, but Darius Slay is only ranked as top as 3rd on this list. Next player on this list, Jair Alexander for the Green Bay Packers, coming in at number 4. Jair Alexander has 5 interceptions last year, tied for his career total through the first 4 years. So he's only gotten 5 in the first 4 years, but last year he got 5 interceptions all by himself. That was also tied for the most by any Packer player over the past 10 seasons. So Jair Alexander held quarterbacks to a 66.4 rating on 79 targets as the nearest defender, allowing only 7.1 yards per attempt with 14 passes deflected last year. So Jair Alexander is still at the top of his game. I like Jair Alexander. I think he's pretty good. With that, we're coming down to the final top 3 of ESPN's rankings of the top corners in the NFL last year, I want to take this time, as we have hit hour 5 on the program, to go ahead and tell everybody to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, if you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over to YouTube, get on over here. As you can see, these shows get super long and crazy, and you guys don't want to miss it, and we would appreciate the subscriptions over here on YouTube. And make sure you guys are checking out all the great content we have here on the program. Myself with the Fins Tailgate coming at you, El Capitan. You got Color and Ali's in the morning. You got KP coming out with his own original content here soon as he gets back into the fold of things. And then you got Lou and Shake Money in the middays, on the weekends, drive time coming at you. You can catch them during the days sometimes. All of us mixing it up all the time. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Great ways to support the channel. Another great way is in Super Chat or hitting the join button and becoming a member of the channel. You guys can also hit the Fanatics link in the description at the homepage. That's a great way. Let them know that we sent you. Also, check out our friends at Dubby Energy Drinks. Get yourself a Dubby. They got crazy starter packet. Shake showed you guys what it's all about. If you use offer code T.F.T.G, you'll get 10% off of your purchase with Dubby. And then also, guys, what you got there, Shake?
Like I said, yeah, I agree with you. Get the starter pack, because the starter pack not only, you get I don't know what my cup is, but you get a shaker. You get 4 flavors. I had the sludge, which is an apple, almost tastes like a little Jolly Rancher with a nice little cream finish. Then we have which one is this one? The Dragonberry Lemonade, the Beach Peach, and the Galaxy Grenade, which looks like a kiwi watermelon, lime and watermelon. I mean, I tell you what, man. Tomorrow we're gonna do another wrestling panel. So if you're interested in wrestling, tomorrow morning at 10:00, me, Color, myself, and some other people, we're gonna vote on which favor is gonna be the next one. So I'm gonna be doing a review every Saturday. Yeah, so
that'll be good. So yeah, check that out. Check out Dubby. Use offer code TFTG to get 10% off that. Also, guys, Backroom Collections, friends of the show, friends of the program. Check out all the great one-of-a-kind artwork that they have, and you'll get 10% off your purchase using TFTG as well. And you guys can find all the great gear, all the one-of-a-kind stuff, the hats, the cooking folk stuff, all the good stuff we have on the TFTG website. Make sure you guys are checking out the TFTG website, tftgnetwork.com.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
So yeah, guys, check out the website, tftgnetwork.com, coming at you. All right, let's get into these top 3 ESPN. I think Jeremy Fowler wrote the article, but it was taken by a bunch of people, the poll. Top 3 corners. Coming in at number 3, Jalen Ramsey. Newly acquired Jalen Ramsey. Last year, he ranked 1st. So he's ranked 2nd on this list. He's never been lower than 10 since coming into the NFL and ranked at 3. So the last couple of years, he's been 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Ramsey's success story is thoroughly written. He has earned 8, I repeat, 8 straight Pro Bowl appearances with 3 first-team All-Pros, a Super Bowl ring, and back-to-back #1 rating in our polls. A star-studded guy coming in this month. Best corner in a decade? It might be a compelling case for Ramsey. But evaluators started to see slippage in his play last year and this year. 2 young players surpassed him, as you'll see later in this list. For me, it's more an effort issue than ability, a veteran AFC scout said. I don't think he's declining physically. He can still do all the things that make him great. I'm just not sure he always plays hard. Ooh. I think that's going to change when he comes to Miami, getting to play across from his friend, but I digress. Ramsey still is highly productive in his last year with the Rams, tying Gardner with the league-high 20 passes defended, along with 4 interceptions. His 20.2 ball hawking skill was impressive. Since entering the league in 2016, his 95 pass breakups rank 4th among all players. Ramsey's trade to Miami, where he plays under the watchful eye of coordinator Vic Fangio, should help him. He'll be looked in at Miami. The defense is corner friendly. I don't know. Or no, he'll be locked in Miami, a scout said. Fangio made corners who can't play have good seasons, so imagine what he can do with a player like Jalen. Booyah. Number 2 on the list, and nobody's going to like to see this name. Sauce Gardner coming in at number 2. Sauce Gardner played pretty good last year. On 81 targets as the nearest defender, he held quarterbacks to a 62.9 rating, and that's a 48.1% on completions. Gardner, the Jets' first defensive rookie year since Richard Shelton in 2013, plays one side of the field and typically does not travel, but the Jets will simply deploy him into cover the opponent's best player situationally, such as Ravens tight end Mark Andrews in the red zone. So yeah, he's time will tell. I personally think Sauce Gardner is very good, but I also think he got away with a lot of holds last year. But hey, you know what? He was living up to the hype. He did all right. If he continues to hold, they're going to start calling him. I think the guy's pretty good. Number 1 on this list, who I believe is better than Sauce Gardner, comes in at number 1, Pat Surtain II on the Denver Broncos. He's the young guy, along with Sauce Gardner, that leapfrog Jalen Ramsey, which this list could look different this coming year. I think we'll see both corners in Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey on the top 10 next year. Something to keep in mind. But one NFL executive recalls taking the draft eligible corners about current player trying to, I don't know what the fuck he's saying there. Just some of these sentences are written wrong, like they typo them, so they look like shit. Surtain's number 7th ranking last year might have sold him short, but he's been ascending since he first stepped in the NFL with the Broncos as a rookie in 2021. He's already one of 4 NFL players to pick off quarterback Patrick Mahomes multiple times. Well, that's kind of a stretch. He plays him twice a fucking year. But whatever. His 14.5% ball hawking rate and his 10.6 yards allowed per completion is modest, but teams also stay away from him. His 12.5% target rate is the lowest amongst quarterbacks with 201 or more snaps. Surtain played 553 snaps last year. So it's not like he wasn't out on the field. So quarterbacks are leaving this guy alone because he's locking them down. So Surtain can play on an island. His skill set Denver utilizes plenty in 2022. all corners get beat on occasion. And in Surtain's case, DJ Moore got the best of him in the Broncos' loss against the Panthers in November 27th. Devontae Adams had 2 100-yard games versus the Denver Broncos last year, but the Broncos' offense comprised of a defense of plenty on occasion, and many evaluators consider the receivers getting the best of Surtain a rarity. So, yeah. Patrick Surtain's pretty good, though. Not going to lie. He and his daddy are good. Shout out to Dolphins fan for life. T.F.T.G the best. I'm on your ass, Shake. Great. I like that. So, yeah,
I think we can't forget, as far as it seems like an easy go-to first of all, that weird writing and all that. I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but that is known to be an indicator of something written by artificial intelligence. Just putting that out there.
I Color, say less. Say fucking less, Color.
Not accusing anybody of anything.
I know exactly what it bullshit. I'll say I'm accusing it. They pumping out these articles using AI, and I know it. They're entering in the stats, the names, and the shit. But I know what an AI written article looks like. It don't read like you speak. It reads like some shit wrote it.
That being said,
so you're saying Allen Iverson is writing all these articles?
Right. Well, that being said, it's the easy go-to to say, oh yeah, Jalen Ramsey slipped a little bit. He doesn't put in the effort. Well, yeah, his entire offense freaking checked out on them last year after winning the Super Bowl. I mean, what do you expect the guy to do? He still did what he needed to do.
And Aaron Donald only played like 6 games.
You also got to add context too, but the guy played 1,087 snaps that season and playing all over the field as a star safety, bro. Like the guy played all over the field, whether it's nickel, deep half, in the box. I mean, whatever, bro. He was covering everybody. Like he was their linebacker. He was everything against the corner, against the run. They were blitzing. They were using him in corner blitzes. He was doing everything for that defense, bro. And to say, you sit there and say that his effort is lacking. Well, dude, the guy played over 1,000 snaps, bro. Like, what do you expect? Of course, there might be some plays where
like I said, Irving, because they didn't do well last year. It's just low-hanging fruit to go there for last year's performance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Also got bored.
That offense, bro. And anyways, like you said, Color, that offense was freaking terrible, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the entire team checked out on him last year for injuries or whatever else. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Hey, Cap, what did you say that Sauce Gardner, he didn't travel? Is that what the article said?
They didn't ask him to travel. They usually let him lock down one side more often than not, but they would, depending on opponents, in situational, they'll move him. Like they're not gonna let fucking Mark Andrews in the red zone be on the opposite side and not have Sauce Gardner on him. So they would move him in situational shit. But for the most part, he played on one side.
It was DJ Reed, right? So it was DJ Reed playing that like Byron Jones, like covering the league's like the team's best receiver in a way.
No. He would cover the best receiver, but like. Not all the time.
All right.
In situational, he would cover them. I would say he played that side of the ball a lot, and teams would eat because he wouldn't travel until he had to in the red zone.
Right. I don't think he's ready for that yet. I think he's a rookie. Like at that time, I think that's too much on his plate for asking him to travel like stuff like that.
You saw what happened when he played on the defensive left side of the formation. That's when he held all the time.
Right.
You can go back and watch when he has to put the quarterback to his right side and not on his left. He always grabs.
Right.
It's something I noticed in watching him.
That's a good point. But you know something? You know how everybody says, "Oh,
we covered last night."
People have film on the offense, or people have film on the quarterback. Also, teams got film on the defense. They got film on Sauce
100%.
Gardner. They know what his weakness is. Don't you think that teams this year have film on Sauce Gardner and they know his weaknesses?
Well,
Come on now.
one person I do hope that has film on Sauce Gardner is the referees, because man, that guy could grab.
Hey, wasn't like
Everybody gets one shake. Right? Exactly, shake.
On that second game, bro, Waddle was cooking them up, bro. Like Waddle was getting using his leverage against him, just forcing him to open up his hips early,
So,
just get that. Waddle was able to get that separation, bro.
So Sauce Gardner, right? He's got good hand skills and ball skills, but really what I see out of him when I watch him, he's got very fluid hips. He's able to open his hips up to maintain that box you want to keep your wide receivers in when you're playing corner.
Right.
But you can tell he's always wanting to force them with his foot being his right foot being his back foot to push off on to take off. When you have him flip his hips again and you make him push off on his left, he wants to grab you so then he can then catch up with his right. So it's just something I've noticed. He's still got enough talent, and it's something I could see him getting better at, obviously. Or if he doesn't take his training seriously, they're going to start chewing him up by asking him to flip his hips to come off his left foot, and he could be in trouble.
Yeah.
So, and they're only going to listen. Here it is. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. The NFL and refs and things like that, when you draft guys super high and they got some star power to them, it behooves the teams and everything else to everybody look right in some ways. And so they'll cut a guy some slack. And Sauce Gardner got the slack cut last year.
Right.
And they're not going to let that shit
Plus
happen
he's
again. It's
playing
not
for
like
New
the
York,
Jets.
so-
It's not like the Jets were doing any damage. Not like they were winning any games, here and there. And if nobody believes me, just fucking watch Tom Brady. You'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. They do it all the fucking time.
Plus he's playing for the Big Apple, so it's another thing too. But yeah. Hey, Cocker Spaniel.
Shake, nice dog.
Yeah. He's a junior.
Beautiful dog.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, a beautiful dog.
But hey, Capitan, don't you think that Sauce Gardner being so tall has a
6'1",
different
right?
reaction time towards receivers that are shorter and quicker?
So, yeah, because of his leg base, those guys are able to work inside of him. That's why he keeps grabbing. And again, they're going to let him get away with it. I think he possesses all the ability to play that, but it's not too dissimilar to how Xavier Howard early in his career, he struggled in those angles a little bit with the shiftier, smaller wide receivers to keep them in the proper angles, and he would widen his base too much, which slows you down, and then you have to grab. You got to remain, but he worked on it, and now he gives him a little bit too much space and just looks to break down on the quarterback, and that comes with wisdom, but it's going to come not only with wisdom but time, because you can be as smart and study as much film as you want. As the years go on and you play the same quarterbacks over and over, then you start learning some shit about them. You know what I'm saying? And what they possess. So that's
what I'm saying.
That's when Xavier Howard turned it up. So I could see Sauce Gardner continuing on the trajectory he's on, but I also see guys, young, talented dudes just like him, that 3-4 years down the line, because they're riding on the wave of them in superstardom and they're not turning their game up, and they're still grabbing, they ain't gonna get away with that shit. So it's just a fact. Well, the story's not yet written with him, but I do say typically guys that talk shit like him and play corner like him also look to not be made a fool of, and will work as hard as it takes to not be made a fool of by sticking their own foot in their mouth. So I would imagine the guys out there training super hard, not too dissimilar to Ramsey, and the shit talking he does and how he plans to back it up. You know, you can be the other side of the coin, the Pat Surtains, the Xavier Howards. A lot of those guys, they're not chirpy and they don't give a shit to chirp. They're going to let their numbers speak for them. But I'll take either one. Personally, I like my corners to not shut up. I want my corner talking so much shit all the time. That's what I want out of my corners. The guy I don't want talking is my linebackers. Give me a linebacker that doesn't say a fucking word outside of play calls and just heavy breathing. That's what I want out of my linebacker.
Hey, Capitan, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think the Dolphins were smart and they went, okay, they signed Chosen, right? 6'3", right? That's what Chosen is? 6'3", 6'2". And let's put him against Sauce Gardner because Sauce is like what, 6 feet, 6'1"?
Yeah, I think he's little. Yeah, he's a tall 6'1".
Right. And let's put them together. You know, let's put Chosen outside, right, against Sauce Gardner, right? Let's run some plays with him one-on-one to see what he could do against a tall receiver.
Well,
and I don't think that Sauce Gardner is going to do good against a tall receiver like Chosen. He's tall, he's fast, physical. Let's see what's up.
How about a DK Metcalf? That would be a good one.
Yeah. DK Metcalf's good against anybody as long as you're putting the ball where it needs to go. But he does struggle against those types of guys, as you just heard, the Devontae Adamses of the world. Those big guys that possess that type of speed and are able to high point. If he's playing catch up on a fast guy that can go high, he's not going to catch him. He's not going to be able to get him. But I don't know. I don't know what are we going to get out of Robbie Anderson. You know what I'm saying? I'm high on Robbie Anderson just like everybody else. Super high on him. But I don't know which guy is going to show up. I'm happy that he's where he wants to be. I feel like early on when he was in the Jets and making his success, he was happy to be there until they had a turning of the guard, and then he got traded, and he's been disgruntled ever since. Now he's coming to Miami. Look out for Robbie Anderson. Here's a hot take. I wish we had broken takes because I would be putting this shit on broken takes. Here's a hot take. Robbie Anderson needs to be on your fantasy flex for when we're going against the Jets. He is going to tear the fucking Jets up because of the hate for the Jets and how they spun his life out of control when they had offered him money and everything changed. And he is going to tear them up. And you know what? 72, it's probably going to be on Sauce that he tears up too.
Okay. A couple of times. Now, check this out. I love your point. Now, check this out. Now, let's play. The Dolphins going to play against the Jets, right? Okay. We got Chosen, right? We could put Chosen in the outside, right? We put Tyree at the nickel, right? Or the slot. And we put, the other, what's his name on the outside? Okay. Does Sauce play both sides of the field? Does he play left corner and right corner, or he just plays one side of the field?
He typically, if memory serves me correctly, he typically plays right.
Okay, that's all. He does able switch.
To keep. He does in situational football, but he doesn't like if you're marching out from the 20,
right,
going the length of the field, he gonna be on the right hand side.
Okay.
So, but if you get down in the red zone and you're going to take a clear-cut number one wide receiver and put him on the other side of the formation, he's going to go over there and guard him. That's just smart. You're not going to let them have an easy pitch and catch, and they're going to take their best weapon and put him over there.
Okay.
So
see, what I'm trying to say is that if the Dolphins put Tyreek right as a slot receiver, right? And put Chosen one side and
they're going to play zone. They're going to play zone. They play zone against the Dolphins. They do their best to play a man zone hybrid against the Dolphins because we got too many weapons, bro. You got to be able to pass off Tyreek Hill because if you're going to go heads up on him, you're going to need to hold him. You know what I'm saying? If you got
So
Tyreek
Dolphins
Hill
are-
playing
Right.
on the other side of the formation in the slot, and then you
Right.
put Waddle on the
Stop.
same side of the field
Right,
as
Waddle.
him as the
Right.
as the out, you're
Mhm.
you're gonna have to be ready to switch and pivot, because if you find yourself chasing either one of those guys and they got a step and a half on you,
That's what I'm trying to
that's
say.
That's just bad defensive coordinating. And
You're
here's
just
the
in
deal.
trouble, man.
Plain and simple. 72. Saleh
The
is
Dolphins-
Saleh is a damn good defensive coordinator. He is fucking good. He is really, really, really good. So I don't see him making those mistakes. Is that going to be the situation we're going to find? Absolutely. You're going to see on a medium drag route, Tyreek Hill coming across, and you're going to be able to have that inside lane, and Tua's going to hit like a 9-yard pass, and the safety's going to get pulled over in the formation to the wrong side of the ball, and all it's going to be is a foot race to the corner, and Tyreek's going to take off. I mean, that's what we need to see. We should have seen. So
that's what I'm trying to tell you. So we could utilize, right? Sauce Gardner. We could make him one-dimensional at that point. You know what I'm trying to say?
no way, dude. He's too good. You're not gonna. No, it's not even Sauce I'm worried about. Yes, he's got great talent. It's more Saleh. Saleh's a fucking damn good coach. He ain't gonna let that shit happen all the time. Not that it ain't gonna show itself and someone gets out of position a little bit or gets hit with a double move and fucks up, thinking they're going out and they go in, or vice versa. Really, that's just not gonna happen. Like, I mean, can I see it? Sure. Am I banking on it? No. I'm banking on doing what we do and waiting for mistakes and capitalizing. And Tua just facilitates the ball in the routes. We pick up the yards, get to where we're going, dial up a play, and fucking get a touchdown. That's what this team does. This team isn't about, hey, we're going to do this to this guy or that. That is not what this offense does. What this offense is doing is, and what it needs to do is remain consistent, take what they give you, put your weight on them sometimes by making them chase you, and then every now and again dial something up and expose what you see as a coach. And those two are just doing what you need to do in its simplistic form, not making mistakes, is going to score you plenty of fucking points in this offense to remain, around where you want to see 22, 24 points a game. If this team can get better in its second year as an offense to dial up those plays that are playmaking plays, where we're like, hey, we see this matchup, we got Waddle on the outside.
Right.
If that corner is on his inside shoulder, and we've studied him, that if he takes the inside, you can cut him in. He's looking for a comeback route or something, or he's looking to get you and shift once you do that from your inside to your outside shoulder, try to push you in because the safety's coming down lower in the box and he's going to pass him off to you. And if you know that and you know this play and you dial it up, because that's what you do. You have your offense, and then week to week you expand slightly on it, but you also then scheme up some things you hope to call in the game that you can find yourself in situations. That's why you practice your red zone. That's why you practice from the 40. You have these things and you go, okay, this corner, whoever it is, comes on my inside shoulder. I know that he's going to, as soon as the ball is snapped, with the yards that he's pressed, he's going to step back and he's going to try to drift a little bit to get me to take the inside lane, because that's where he wants me to go, because the safety's going to come down to pick me up in this zone scheme that they're running on that side of the ball. So what you do is you dial it up that, okay, you're going to take that inside step as if you're going to go, but you're going to double back and take it to like a flag to the other side, to the sideline of the field. And if Tua can see it, know it, recognize it, that you see the back shoulder of his right shoulder trying to turn to chase, you better already throw that fucking thing, because now it's just coming over his edge and the safety's down here and ain't no one's on there. And that's the type of plays that if they can fucking dial them up situationally dependent on the opponents, we pick those up, we'll be one of the most high-powered offenses in the league. That's the growth I'm looking to see.
Okay, so let me ask you some, Capitan. Do you think that this year defenses are going to be more aware and more? They're going to game plan more towards Tua's strengths as far as going down the middle?
Yeah, I mean, I would. I would.
Because that's going to leave people. That's going to leave receivers in the outside wide open, don't you think?
Bottom line, bro. Well, yeah, but Tua's outside of pushing it a certain distance, Tua hasn't shown a lethality with it yet. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where he hasn't shown a lethality with it, and until he can, if I was going against Tua, I would keep my linebackers deep with this passing attack.
Mm-hmm.
I would rotate which one of these linebackers is actually going to play the run and in the center for the underneath passes as best I can, and try to keep 5 guys at all times in zone playing in all these soft spots, because I'm sorry, but some people don't want to hear it, but Tua is a zone quarterback. He plays well when you play him in zone. He finds the open spots, knows those windows, knows the timing, and can chew you up. But if you can make those zone spots tighter and everyone works well together, he needs to figure a way to beat that. And if he starts beating that, he will step into the better realm of quarterback play that we're hoping to see. So
I see Tua this year.
And I think he led
touchdowns
the
and throwing
NFL.
guys down the
He led the
sidelines. You know what I
NFL.
mean? Because teams are gonna try to take that mid away from Tua because they know already. They know his strengths. So I see Tua and I see the Dolphins in training camp practicing more, throwing down the sidelines. You know what I'm trying to say? Downfield more to the sideline instead of down the middle.
I think Tua led the NFL last year in pass rating against man coverage. He had 117 rating against man coverage, so he's gotten better. But yeah, I think what Capitan was saying, like in his first couple of years, he was more of a zone guy. He struggled against man coverage, and then he's gotten better with that in his third year. You could say, you might have two of the better route runners in the NFL who are very good at getting, creating space. And you can also, also include, that DBs leave a lot of cushion between, Tyreek and Waddle and stuff. But he's done a pretty good job throwing against man coverage. I would like to see him getting better at leading guys against press coverage.
Yeah, but here's something about. Hold on, Irv. Here's something I want to point out about those types of stats. Okay. Who you're throwing at in man coverage because of what option wide receiver you're taking, because very few teams are going to get caught in, man-to-man straight up without anyone being around to help coverage against Waddle and Tyreek Hill. They're just not. So the success I would imagine Tua's found quite a bit in man coverage is to the other guys on the field. You understand what I'm saying? Because teams didn't play us that much in man this year. They really didn't, and rightfully so. With this type of speed and this type of weaponry, you better have help close fucking by.
Yeah, they play a lot of two shell. They play some 4 high, but yeah, I agree with you in general. But I think it's like you said, Cap. I think it's just if they were playing man, it was a lot of off man because they were playing a lot of cushion between the DBs and then Waddle and Hill. But like if you want to beat Tua, like the guy, you always want to take away the middle of the field and try to force him to throw outside and try to try to get him to hold on to that ball a little bit longer, because the thing is that Tua needs to have his feet set and his mechanics set to throw to the outside.
It's what the Chargers did.
Right.
Exactly. Spider-Man. I agree with you 100%.
It's what the Chargers did, and then it's what the fucking Niners mastered.
Right. And I think because the thing is, if you force him to hold on to the football and then when he's late on his reads, that ball it floats a little bit. That's just part of the thing when you have Tua as your quarterback, because he doesn't have the arm strength to really fit that ball into tight coverage, even if it's late, because that's something that Justin Herbert does very well. But if he's early and he anticipates and he throws the ball before the receiver comes out of his break, he'll be fine. I mean, he's shown it when he throws those 20-yard out routes early to Hill and against Chicago, against the Patriots, etc. But yeah, you want to drop your linebackers into 15-yard zones. Whether it's you got your outside defending the curl flat, the hook, the weak side hook, or covering your Mike covering the deep middle. That's what you want to do, and always keep your safeties. You drop a safety down in the middle. You play too high a lot, but that's how you take away the middle of the field. But a lot of the things too, it's not just two. It's also you're running a lot of 2-man route concepts into these very stacked secondaries where guys are dropping 7 in coverage. You know what I'm saying? So in order to help Tua, Tua's got he's the best quarterback attacking the middle of the field, but he doesn't have the greatest arm. But so in order to help open up that middle, you just gotta sustain. You gotta bring balance to your offense. Run the ball, and get the linebackers to creep more to the run, and it also helps up your play action as well.
you see what you're saying there, and this is where I agree with you about. Yeah, you can do the run, but to me, you're saying help Tua with running the ball and doing that, and yes, that is an effective way. But that's you getting the defense to do something so then you can do what you want to do. What I would rather have happen is to work on his timing and release those throws and have a quicker recognition of where to put the ball.
That's true too.
Here's something he does. He's a guy that doesn't want to leave a ball floating in the air too long, and there's a little bit of like faith left out there, and something that it's something that Russell Wilson did really well in his time in Seattle was that he would chuck a ball up and it just seemed like it took forever to get there. It just was slow. It fucking had a high arc. But when it got to where it was going, the guy had finished his move and route and got out in front of the dude because he had trust in his weapons out there. And if Tua could just find the trust in the weapons he already possesses to just say, that safety is too far in the middle because they're knowing I'm attacking the middle. I'm going to hit him on the fucking skinny outside post pattern or fucking whatever flag, whatever you want to call it. And he's going to be there because it's fucking Tyreek Hill. I'm just going to go thunk and I'm not going to drill it. I'm just going to let it lay out there. It's a 40-yard pass that I'm going to throw that looks like it's going to just slowly just hang out there, but it has a high arc and a drop in. And if he can catch that piece in his arsenal, it's over. It's fucking over.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Brees did consistently that drop in the butt, that curvage, like that curve, kind of like curveball throw that it was just like had like this like round curvature, and then it would just drop on a bucket.
It's because he played so much fucking baseball. All right, so listen, I'm gonna get to the next list. All right, so everybody, go on mute. Let me roll through this list. So we're gonna start with the honorable mentions. This is the top 10 ESPN list of safeties in the NFL. All right.
Okay.
So honorable mentions, we have Quandre Diggs in Seattle Seahawks. We have Marcus Williams for the Baltimore Ravens. I like Marcus Williams. Kyle Duggar of the New England Patriots, which, I mean, the guy's got some decent ball skills, but I can remember us cooking his ass a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Two Bills on here, both Bills. Jordan Poyer, who we've seen a little decline. That's why he got so much less money, and the Dolphins didn't offer him nothing, really. They offered him so much less than I think he even thought he was going to get. Micah Hyde, who, he led the team with 5 interceptions and a forced fumble in 2021, but, he had his neck injury and stuff like that, but he's still pretty good. Micah Hyde coming back, if he can be back at full strength. It'll help Jordan Poyer a little bit because they were a great safety duo, but both of them have taken a beating over these last couple of years. We'll have to see how that works out. The guy I see that's on this list, next is Xavier McKinney from the Giants. Young dude, he's all right. Jalen Pitre from the Houston Texans. That kid is fucking good. Look out for this kid from the Houston Texans safety. He plays on the Texans. Texans were shit last year. Texans might make a little bit of noise. I don't see him going very far, but they're gonna get a lot of attention with drafting Bryce Miniman over there. But that safety, dude, he had 140 tackles and 5 interceptions last year for the Texans. I'm telling you, that kid is fucking good. He'll be on this top 10 list coming up next year. If he continues doing what he did last year, he's going to be on the top 10 list next year because he'll be going against some better opponents. So number 10. Hold on a second. Hold on, this fucking thing went away. Anthony Winfield Jr., formerly of the 49ers, now on the Tampa Bay Bucks. He won the tiebreaker with Seattle's Quandre Diggs and Baltimore's Marcus Williams in this list. He's an elite tackler, super instinctive, great ball skills, his ability to turn the football over. He played more in the slot in 2022, but expects to return as the free safety where he played his first 2 seasons. He's a great nickel defender. 7 of his 80 tackles last season went for a loss playing down in the slot. He had 4 sacks and 1 interception being moved from free safety to down in the box. So kid's versatile. He's pretty damn good. Or excuse me, no, he wasn't on the Niners. My fault. Next dude's on the Niners, though. Fuck, what is this guy's name? I can't even read this asshole's name. Talonia Hufanga. I know I'm fucking destroying that guy's name right now. Talonia Hufanga.
Ufanga. It's Ufanga. Ufanga. Because he was on Q was talking about him on the Polynesians show.
He's 9th on this list. And I'm glad Q was around to get the pronunciation right. So he's one of 5 NFL safeties with at least 95 tackles and 4 or more interceptions last season. On 40 targets as the nearest defender, he allowed only 235 yards with 9 pass deflections. Buddy was lighting it up. Number 8 on this list, Detroit Lions, C.J. Gardner. After 3 seasons as a hybrid slot corner / safety in New Orleans, the Eagles acquired Gardner via trade and played him full-time strong safety last season. The payoff, he tied for the league with 6 interceptions despite missing 5 games with injury. C.J. Gardner was on fire. Yet, somehow a top 10 safety is available for a 1-year deal worth $6.5 million in free agency, and he ended up signing with the Detroit Lions. I remember when CJ was sitting out there, I was hoping we would scoop his ass up. Boy, remember that? But we weren't going to pay him no 6.5. You know what I'm saying? Like 6.9, whatever he got. Okay, next on the list at 7, Kevin Byrd, Tennessee Titans. Kevin Byrd, pretty damn good. One of the game's most consistent performers. Bayard or Bird or whatever the hell you want to call him. Ball production every year. He averages 4 interceptions per season. He has 27 picks in the last 7 seasons. He's the only player on the list with 5 seasons of at least 4 interceptions. Number 6, Jesse Bates, who signed with the Atlanta Falcons this offseason. He signed a mega deal, a 4-year contract, $64 million. Dude is A+, 26 years old, played with the Bengals last year, as you guys know. Signs a 4-year deal for $64 million with the Falcons, who are looking to put it together. He's on 30 targets as a nearest defender. A 23.3 ball hawk rate gave him 7 pass deflections. So, kid was pretty good. His tackling skills were great as well. Number 5 on this list, Javon Holland of the Miami Dolphins. Yeah, boy. The buzz on Holland has been building since last year when he made a significant push for the top 10 after his rookie season in Miami, ranking him at 3rd on this list. Every time you watched Miami on cross tape, you see number 8 and say, that's a real guy. The next one they pay. An NFL personnel director said the next one they pay. Holland has shown his versatility since being drafted in 2021. In 33 games, he has 4 interceptions, 17 pass deflections, 2 fumble recoveries, 4 sacks. He's got 4 sacks as a safety and been playing since 2021. Just want to point out, 4 sacks as a safety. Christian Wilkins been playing for 3 years longer than this kid, and he's only got fucking 11 and a half. But I digress. And he's got 165 tackles. There's a refinement to his game that coaches and scouts respect. He does everything. Range, he can play all around in the box. Tackles, the director said. Ultimate chess piece. Number 4, Arizona Cardinals, Budda Baker. Straight up from the U, Shake, Budda Baker. It's the only way I'm happy to see someone above Javon Holland on this list. Budda Baker, scouts have applauded Baker.
Wasn't that the one that Tua shook?
Yeah. Let's just keep it down. You know what happened. He was tired. He'd been carrying the team that game too. Suffered an ankle and shoulder injuries, but still gutted out 15 games last season, Shake. Ankle and shoulder injuries while producing 7 pass deflections, 111 tackles, and he got a Pro Bowl nod. So here's some news. Baker, who has around $27.3 million in non-guaranteed money due over the next seasons, he has requested a trade from the Cardinals and seeks a new deal. So I expect him to be on the move here real soon. This is a guy who last year ranked 5th on this, went up 1 spot, and he's been as high as number 1 on these rankings as well. Number 3, Justin Simmons of the Denver Broncos.
Bad bitch.
Yeah. Justin Simmons lost his grip at number 1 ranking, but still is a top 3 performer to most voters. He was number 1 last year. Simmons recorded a career high 6 interceptions despite missing 5 games last year due to injury. So got a career high and still missed some games. This would be a guy to look out for. He has been an Iron Man type since 2022, missing 0 games in the last 4 years.
Nasty player, bro.
Yeah, he is. Wow. I got to be honest. A little high I'm a little surprised to see number 2 this high up right now. But Derwin James Jr., LA Chargers.
Here.
I swear to God, bro.
Wow.
He looks lost a lot, but let's see what they're saying. I mean,
it's true,
James,
though.
He does. James was targeted 54 times as a nearest defender and gave up 301 yards with an average of 5.6 yards per attempt, which is pretty fucking good numbers. The Chargers gave James gave James the green dot duties as to call the defense, and in 2022 he played more matchups and man-to-man coverage. Before injuries, you saw him and throughout what was going on to be the next, what we thought was going to be the next Sean Taylor, a high NFL ranking personnel evaluator said, Jesus Christ, they thought he was going to be the next Sean Taylor. Holy fuck. I mean, listen, the guy is good, but like
1 year wonder.
And 2022 included 4 sacks, 2 interceptions, 2 forced fumbles, 115 tackles, and it was a second in all pro honors. I gotta be honest, dude. Derwin James is good. I think he's this good. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, the last 2, listen, now that James has put together 2 full seasons after injury plague 2019 and 2020, he's placed in the safeties pantheon, has only improved. All right, whatever. Anyhow, number 1 on the list, Minkah Fitzpatrick, which kind of sucks to say because we had the guy around. Could you imagine what this team would be with Minkah Fitzpatrick on it right now? Could you imagine?
I hear you, man. But you know
fucking
something?
Minkah Fitzpatrick, Javon Holland, Xavier Howard, and Jalen Ramsey as 4 of the DBs out there. I don't give a fuck who the 5th guy is. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Fuck, we can run we can run 2 lockdowns and 2 safeties that can mix it up. I mean, shit, we would need nothing else. We'd have nothing but fucking linemen and linebackers out there, and it wouldn't matter. Fucking nickel guy. God bless him. Could you imagine, bro?
Listen, if it'll make you feel better, just know we traded Minkah Fitzpatrick for Austin Jackson. If it'll make you feel better.
That was the best trade there ever, man.
Nice. Cap. Why, Cap?
Shake.
I'm sorry.
I don't
Shake.
know.
My bad, Shake. Shake, damn it, Shake.
Thank you, Shake. That was nice. I was having a good night until you said that.
I feel like I sat on my nut.
Now I gotta go throw up.
Yeah. Number 1, as I said, is Minkah Fitzpatrick. Last year, he ranked number 2. He's ranked number 1 before. He's only ranked as low as number 5. Fitzpatrick is back on the top after perhaps his most dominant season as a pro. Once again, rewarding Pittsburgh for the stellar trade made with the Dolphins 4 years ago. His 28.2 ball hawk rate led to 11 pass breakups and 6 interceptions on 39 targets. Dude, 6 interceptions and 11 pass breakups. That's fucking nuts when you're only getting 39 targets because no one's throwing at him. No one's throwing at him. You're trying to stay away from him.
You ain't like that's nasty.
You're like, fuck that.
It's unbelievable, man. So I can tell you.
Pisses me off still to this
We just
day.
can't make this shit up, right?
No. I wish.
That is a fireable offense.
I don't know why Minkah wanted to left. Some people say it's because Flores wanted him gone.
But you know something?
Other people say it's because he didn't get along with Tua. I don't know.
But you know something? Hey, Capitan, we have to give a little credit to Chris for getting Holland.
He got traded before Tua. He got traded way before Tua got drafted.
Listen, I'm not upset. I'm not.
Chris Greer, a little bit of credit for bringing Holland in.
Listen, from dropping to like 1, 2, or 3 to number 5, I wish I still had Minkah. I just wish he would have got them both. That's all. Like, call me pig-headed, call me whatever. I would like to have them both as my number 1.
You technically could have still had them.
Yeah,
you technically could have both of them.
Technically could.
And they were saying that Minkah Fitzpatrick had a little beef with Xavier Howard as well. That's what they're saying.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was like a thing.
Apology not accepted.
About a woman. Memory serves me.
I heard that.
But we've hit the 6-hour mark, Shake. I don't know about you, but I'm done.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yep. All right, guys. Any final thoughts or words? I don't even think Color's there anymore.
Nah, man. Great show. Great panel. As always. Tailgate madness mixed with some analytical stuff.
Tomorrow
Good
morning,
mix,
baby.
man.
Can't wait.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it. At here at the tailgate. So.
Thank you,
All
guys.
right,
Man, I appreciate
72.
you guys.
Appreciate
Love
you
you
too,
guys.
my guy.
Awesome, man.
Color,
You guys did-
go to
great
sleep,
show.
Color. Will do.
Hey.
And Shake.
Hey, by the way, Q, I will never cry about it as long as I got this.
Yeah, Q, I don't cry for nobody. Last time I cried, it was because a woman broke my heart, and I'll never cry again.
Hard to
That's
get
what's
Q
up,
to
man.
cry, because he's wiping his tears with 6 Super Bowl titles. So
I feel you.
All right, we will see you guys
Man,
next time.
Fins up,
Fins up, everybody.